And this is CumTown Premium.
Which is fat.
And we were talking about Roxanne Gay.
Oh shit! Did we start it?
We have to start, dude.
All right,
I don't have time to fuck around here.
I'm sorry, Mr. Mullen.
We're trying to make brownies tonight.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, do you?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Felix has brown. Oh, we were gonna make some. It was gonna be a project between me and Stav.
But I wouldn't mind eating a brownie though if you had one.
To get in the mood.
Just to kind of get me in the mood.
Yeah. I always jack off before I fuck my wife to just get in the mood to come.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Well, that's the concept of a fluffer, right?
Yeah. Fluffer is, wow, talk about fucking up in Hollywood, huh? Did you end up as one of those guys? You're like, I'm going to be an extra on Joey. And that's what you aim for. And then you hit a guy that sucks other men's dicks in between porn scenes. You just have to like call your mom and she's like, how's acting going? And you're like, oh, good. You know, not bad, I guess. I got some prospects. I met a guy the other day who, you know, at the car wash, who said that I look like Walter Matthau. So, you know, I mean, maybe that means something. Anyhow, my lunch break's over, I guess. No, I'm not really hungry, but I gotta get back in there, Mom, at the day job. Yeah, I work at the day job. I'm not, you know, just don't worry about what I do. It's not that serious. Hey, McGuire, your phone time's over.
He's a sex.
Rocco's losing his chub. Get back in here. Sorry, Mom. I gotta go. No, don't worry. Rock, it's a joke. Rock, it's a joke. I gotta go. Bye, Mom. That's that guy's life.
That's pretty good. I love
man.
the idea that you're in the porn business and you suck dick, but you don't even get to be on camera.
Yeah, I know.
That's like,
yeah,
you're just. That's insane to me.
Yeah.
There's fucking JV dick suckers.
Yeah.
Like, what do you think you go from fluffer to on camera talent?
Yeah. It's
well,
like
also
a farm
like, how
system.
is that necessary? That maybe if you can't keep your dick hard, you shouldn't be doing porn.
Well, isn't it like most of the dudes that do fucking gay porn are straight?
Well,
like
they
whatever,
say that.
you know, half straight, whatever
It's here's the thing: if you're actually like not gay at all, I doubt you would agree to do gay porn. There's guys like, you know, like Peter North always said, he's like, yeah, I just did that. That was just, you know, for the paycheck or whatever.
Right.
But if you watch the scene, if you watch the scenes where he's fucking men, he's like, yeah, he's like really into it. It's like 1,000% totally into it.
How much of the scenes where he's fucking men have you watched?
I've actually only seen Peter North's gay porn.
It's not the only porn you've watched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, because it's better.
Yeah.
It's just better porn.
Two guys know what they're doing.
Women
you know what I mean?
fuck shit up, dude. They shouldn't be in the workplace. You know, I'll be like, if they want to, you know, have hobbies or whatever, that's fine. But
yeah,
we're talking about a professional environment. I just respect the work of two men more.
I'm being so misogynistic. You're gay. That's the best.
Yeah, that's the ultimate misogyny is sucking other men's dicks.
Yeah. To get
Dude,
back.
there's a certain kind of gay guy who's the most misogynistic person on earth. He's just fucking. But both of you went to your phones.
Yeah, sorry. Amber's hitting me up about the show.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to do a show.
Yeah, she's like, hope you can make it, which means if I can't, that's fine.
Cool.
Sweet. Boys bake night.
Let's make. Yo, seriously,
dude, we're baking. I've got a little bit of a respiratory thing going on. Yeah, which makes me sound cool. I sound like raspy.
Yeah.
Like a sexy businessman.
Yeah, raspy's not raspy's sexy for women, but he wants a raspy dude.
Right. They're like, can you just get away from me? Buddy?
Yeah, he sounds sick.
Yeah, unless it's Morgan Freeman.
Yeah,
he's good.
Right? Pretty good.
Yeah, was that a Morgan Freeman impression? It's just a noise. Yeah. You didn't even say a word. You're like, how's this? Here's my impression of. This is Jack Nicholson. Is that good?
That's pretty good.
Thanks, man.
That actually wasn't bad. For
raspy
real.
men are like older black men get raspy.
Yeah, well, that's Morgan Freeman.
Okay,
like,
yes.
No, like Danny Glover.
But that's wisdom.
Oh, yeah.
That's wisdom. Rasp from an older black man is wisdom.
Raspy.
We got angels in this outfield.
I'm getting too old for these angels. You gonna come home with me and you gonna be my son. Riggs, you're gonna be my son, Riggs.
Whoa, misdirection.
Yeah,
wow.
just
Dude, I
combine all the movies.
That was a good bit too.
Morgan Freeman's been old forever. That's a hack bit, but
He has.
That's true.
Wait, someone told me Sam Jackson's first movie role was at like 55 years old or something.
No,
I don't think
fuck
that's
no.
true.
No, that's incorrect.
I
There's
just
no way.
maybe made that up. But
I think he did start later though.
he started later.
He did gay porn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Morgan Freeman did gay porn.
Yeah, they did gay
Yeah,
porn
it's
together.
true.
The first time I saw Andy Dufresne, I knew I wanted to fuck him. Andy came into Shawshank with the schoolboy luster, the 8-year-olds I used to penetrate. You see that?
Yeah, that's a good.
The Shawshank
I'd watch
Redemption.
that.
I never
The fuck suck.
I never imagined an asshole could be so pink. Andy's ass was the pinkest asshole I have ever seen.
He just goes out into that field and he opens that box and it's just pictures of his dick and ass.
Oh my god.
Oh man, yeah. There's a
Well, I don't know why they call me Red. Probably because that's what his asshole looked like when I was done with it.
Oh shit,
fuck.
yeah. That's
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah,
So anyway,
that's a good movie.
Shawshank. I feel like it's
It's
the
rated as like the #1 movie on a bunch of lists, and it's like,
no way.
have you only
Perfectly
seen
good
like
movie.
30 movies?
Yeah.
I mean,
Probably is the answer though.
Yeah.
Shawshank is like the movie that bros could watch to feel emotional and feel like it's not gay. You know?
Why? Because there's prison rape in it.
Well, yeah. First of all, the bad guys in Shawshank are the sisters, right?
Yeah,
the,
yeah.
Gay, the gay bad guys.
It's pretty
Rape.
funny. I do love that it's both a really. They're pretty powerful gay characters, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sisters.
The
They're
sisters.
powerful men. They're gay,
That's true.
but they also are very evil.
yeah, that's
So it's
true.
complicated.
That's what all prison is.
They
like.
were the wrong type of gay. The type of gay you couldn't trust. Not the singing and dancing makeup kind of gay. The evil gay. A gay that has no place in this world.
Oh fuck,
Oh yeah. So Stav, how you doing right now?
dude, I'm higher than my dick.
Yeah.
I fucking accidentally took a fucking edible at like early as shit, and the person who gave it to me said they were weak. And I took one, and it didn't hit until like, I don't know, dude, an hour ago.
Yeah.
So it turns out you're weak.
So it turns out I'm weak as hell.
The
Last
weak
time I
bitch.
did edible, I ate an edible and then got to the airport 3 hours early. And then I was at Newark and there was
That's
just
not a bad place to be, though. The airport?
well,
That's
Newark
pretty good.
just redesigned the terminal I was in,
Snacks.
so it was all like iPads on every seat
Right,
and like
right.
sushi restaurants and wine bars and
Right,
shit. And I was
yeah.
like so high, and I was like, I would pay $50 right now for a Subway sandwich.
Yeah.
You know? I just want junk food. I'm traveling.
Yeah.
I don't want a fucking wine bar experience at Newark Liberty
that's
Airport.
so weird.
It's so
Who does that?
stupid.
Man, I love hanging out at the airport. Go to Hudson News, maybe get some fucking jelly beans.
Oh yeah.
Read The Home and Garden.
I owe thousands of dollars to the Hudson News company.
What?
Shoplifting.
I used to steal a lot. Like whenever I was going
I
to like
shoplifted
summer
at
camp.
LaGuardia. LaGuardia is the best airport to steal from.
Really?
They have this fucking dumb like buffet system for like all the merchandise in this one term. And like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. So you can just take shit, and then like I was looking for the line, and then I couldn't find it, and then I saw it, but I'm like, well, I guess if I already couldn't find it, then I can just steal this shit. That's how I rationalized it.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's like entirely possible that I couldn't have found the line, you know?
Right.
So
So you have that plausible deniability.
yeah. So I had that
Nice. In case the
that
cops
yogurt
found
with
you.
granola for free.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
That's sort of like the Whole Foods hot bar, right? Like you can just take the food and then sit down at the table and eat the food.
Yeah, I used to
then leave.
at the Giant by my house in Baltimore. I would immediately stop by this buffet, fill it up with fried fucking catfish, and just snack on it as I fucking walk.
As
through
Which
the
one? The
shop.
one on 33rd?
Yeah, the one.
They had a
33rd.
buffet.
Yeah, dude.
I used to eat lunch there every day, and I would get a can of Hormel chili and like a seltzer and an orange. Just make myself the most bullshit
That
lunch.
sucks so much.
Yeah, I didn't know they had catfish.
They had fried catfish, dude. It was good as shit. I wish there was some right now. And then I would also steal a fucking kind bar. No, Lar bar. So I and I
Are
would
those
do that.
for women?
They're for women. Yeah, dude.
Luna.
Sorry.
No,
Bad
Luna
news.
bars
Luna
are for
bar.
women.
You've been taking estrogen granola.
What?
Yeah,
Is that why I haven't been losing weight?
yeah.
Yeah, it's true this whole time. That's
It is
where
actually it's a
the nipple sensitivity is
the
coming
food
from.
industry. The food industry has secretly been pumping women with hormones that make them gain weight
Really?
to make them upset about themselves.
Well,
buy
no,
more
but
food.
isn't it true? Isn't it true that because of like bovine hormones and stuff, like
That's why women
girls
are cows.
nowadays have bigger titties than
Yeah.
Oh,
women
hell
used to?
yes.
Because
Hell
they go
yeah.
grow cow udders.
Dude, fuck yeah.
That's
Then I'm all
they
for that
eat, They
shit.
eat cud all day. Women now these days they all have 7 stomachs,
What?
and they're all for processing the different cums of each race. So they have one stomach for Asian cum, another stomach for black cum, and it's because of the bovine hormones.
What?
Yeah, no, that's 100% true.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So we're gonna start a new CumTown segment where it's called "That's True," where we come up with things, and then you guys have to relentlessly vandalize Wikipedia until they lock the article, because you're not gonna get anything to stick. I've had one thing ever stick on Wikipedia.
What?
What was that?
A couple of years back, probably almost 7 years ago now.
Oh shit.
I went to the article for the movie Operation Dumbo Drop.
Oh, great movie.
Yeah, and I took the plot synopsis.
Yeah.
And then I just did like a find and replace and change the tense on the whole thing, and then I added it to the article for the U.S. involvement in Vietnam War under the heading Operation Gray Cloud, and it stayed up for like 5 years.
Wow.
And I was bragging about it on Twitter, and that's how somebody on Wikipedia found out, because in the notes they erased it, and in the notes they're like, some lady was bragging about adding this. There's no evidence that this happened or whatever.
Back in the Nicole Mullen days.
Yeah. Yeah, I added that shit.
What happened in Operation Dumbo Drop? I've never seen that movie.
It's Vietnam, okay? You know,
It's the
Charlie.
Vietnam War.
Charlie is out there, causing a ruckus.
The Charlie kills this village's VC general kills this village's elephant. So the American army gives them another elephant, but they have to parachute the elephant into the village.
Yeah.
So these 3 army rangers have to escort an elephant.
Yeah.
Nah, shut the fuck up.
It's
That's
a
the
Disney
plot of the
movie.
movie.
Oh,
it's
it's a
great.
Disney
It's
movie?
fun.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
drop
Okay.
a Dumbo.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's right there in the title. It's not very complicated.
Yeah.
I don't
thing to
know.
deduce.
So
Yeah.
okay, pretty good.
And Martin Sheen is, Marlon Brando is sacrificing a bull
Yeah.
and then spilling the blood. Actually, that's what happened. Was Martin Brando killed the first
Martin
elephant.
Brando. Martin Lawrence Brando.
Mountain.
Gina.
It just sounds like Dr. Evil.
Martin Brando.
Yeah.
Damn, Gina.
Yeah.
Damn, Gina. Gina, why are you doing this to me? Gina, I could have been a contender.
Oh God.
Pam, what about how do you react to Pam?
I could have been somebody, Gina. You know, I could have been like Tommy.
Tommy, you ain't got no
I could have been like Cole.
Brumman, don't forget Brumman.
There's just there's like Martin dressed as Shanae on
Yeah.
like a coroner's table. He's like,
Look how they massacred my boy. Get the stepping, Cole.
Oh, man. DC comedy legend Martin Lawrence.
Martin Lawrence, yeah, as mentored by the Fat Doctor.
The Fat Doctor.
God,
baby.
that guy sucked a dick, dude.
He's still out there.
Yeah, he used to come to the Wiseacres open mic and just sit on the stool, and then Mike Diesel would be like, "Everybody watch him. Everybody has to watch this man's a legend."
Oh my
and then he would
God.
do like popsicle stick level comedy. You know,
And charge $400 for his class.
can you imagine the fucking audacity of people that got into an industry when there was 200 people doing it? That requires no fucking skill whatsoever.
Right.
And then they, 35 years later when they have zero success and a guy they knew, 35 years ago happened to become famous, and they're like, I'm actually an expert on this.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, you fucked up. You realize everyone in this room would have been famous if they had
Right.
started when you started.
Absolutely.
To be a comedy fuck up when there was only 200 guys, you have to be a special type of bad.
Yeah. You have to be really fucking bad.
Yeah.
Damn. That's fucking.
It's the to the
Imagine
extent-
taking his class.
If Tom Myers had started in 1982, he would have had a sitcom. He would have had a fucking, canceled after 7-episode sitcom on
Yeah.
NBC.
It's Tom.
It's Tomboy.
Tomboy. Tommy boy.
Where he runs like a small. He quits his job as a comedian to run a small little league tournament in his hometown of Hartford, Maryland. And
Tom, which burial plot do you want?
Yeah, and then the bad guy in the show is Mickey Cuccello, who keeps evilly inviting Tom onto the radio to humiliate him.
Are those
Tom, what are you doing this
are those
afternoon?
things up online anywhere?
No, you can't find them. The very best one of them was this clip of Mickey going up. Magoobies had they tried to set the record for longest comedy
I've
show.
seen that video.
Yeah, but the holy shit, Tom Myers. If John Deere made a lawnmower and they advertised it as the world's shittiest lawnmower, you'd at least look at it. Yeah, but they deleted Tom's set because I guess Tom felt bad. But Tom did like 20 minutes in front of that crowd.
Oh my God.
Did Magoobies end up setting the record?
No, I don't think they had a certified person there. They were
think
just
the
like, we're going to do a
Guinness
long ass
folks
show.
were-
Yeah, what a stupid record.
The longest stand-up it actually sounds like that's what hell is. Really.
Yeah.
Is the Magoobies longest stand-up show of all
No,
time.
that would be pretty funny, dude. The guys, are you kidding me? Who they would trot out? I mean, Tom Myers did 20 for Christ's sake.
I actually believe that we're already in hell, that this is all a simulation.
That'd be
That's
cool.
what
I've been watching the
about,
show
baby.
Westworld, which is actually it's really smart and deep, even though it's a show about
Oh my God,
where
it's such a piece
filled
of
with
shit.
naked women the entire time and guys shooting each other. But it's for smart guys because Anthony Hopkins is in it, which he's a serious actor, so he wouldn't associate with himself with something
true.
that's just pure trash,
Yeah, yeah.
pure overproduced.
Fuck, I haven't seen it.
Fucking,
It's a piece of shit.
Really?
It's
Yeah.
so bad, dude. And
It's real
I
bad.
posted that it's bad, and of course, immediately people are angry that I said it was bad,
Yeah.
which is a telltale
said
sign
that?
that something is fucking bad.
Who's angry?
Well, people are like, oh, no, you're fuck. Hey, people got mad at me when I said Stranger Things was bad.
Oh, people love that shit.
That show was
It's
bad. It's a fucking bad
Yeah.
show.
I never saw it.
I never finished.
The night of fell apart after 3 episodes.
The pilot was great.
The pilot was one of the best things I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
But that show turned into a huge piece of shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
I saw someone had a tweet that was like,
Jake listens to the podcast, so I don't want to fucking outright shit on him, but I'm pretty sure Jake is watching Westworld and having
loving
serious conversations about it with people. Well, actually, so it's like if there's a toilet. There's actually the thing is like it was actually based on a book that I know about because I looked at the Wikipedia page for the show.
what is it, H.G. Wells
What, Westworld? I think
Yeah.
it was just a movie from 1973.
with Yul
No,
Brynner?
I thought it was fucking the guy who did Jurassic Park did that shit.
Michael Crichton?
I thought so. I don't fucking know, man. I've never seen that shit. But
Well, anyhow, it sucks. It's a bad show.
there's titties out though.
Just like when people are blowing True Detective out of proportion.
Oh yeah.
You know,
It wasn't that good.
It wasn't that good. It was, you know, it was shot well. It was,
Right.
you know, well acted and shit. But people were like, you know, what does it mean? And it's like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Well, they never tell you who the true detective
I only
is.
watched the first.
That's what I think.
I think you've done that joke on this podcast like 7 times.
I've told that joke maybe 100 times.
Yeah.
And it hasn't been
Are
funny.
you just leaving the room? What the fuck?
Where's
are you
that
doing?
coffee?
I told you the coffee's. Just don't fucking drag the goddamn microphone into the kitchen.
I'm not dragging the
Fuck it.
microphone to the kitchen.
Fuck up.
Do you remember those kitchen
This
phones
entire
with like the
operation.
cord that was like so long?
My mom still
Yeah.
has
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Dude. Yeah.
Really?
The, like
It's all
the cord of the
tangled up.
phone is like
Yeah.
tangled
My
as
mom-
fuck, and you can go like to like the backyard.
My mom has like a 35-year-old telephone in her apartment, and it just sounds like shit. You know.
Does she still have a fucking house phone?
Yeah, of course.
Really?
Yeah, your parents don't have a house
Nah,
phone?
they cut that shit, dude.
Yeah, no, my mom like did. She has like a prepaid cell phone that she doesn't. I mean, I guess she uses it, but yeah, she's like of the. Well, you need a solid landline. You can't rely on mobile phones. My dad's wife is like that too. She's like, what if there's an emergency?
Yeah,
It's like, then call someone with your cell phone.
right.
When have you ever like needed the cell phone and you couldn't use it during an emergency?
Yeah, I don't fucking get why. I mean, that's just the technology that you used to have.
Yeah.
This is just a better version of that shit.
Yeah.
Like there were probably people who were like, "Oh, I can't use the phone.
Yeah.
That shit's risky."
Yeah, no, I mean, but then, you know, then the flip side of that is like, we're probably going to get to the point where we're like, you know, still using laptops, even though no one's using laptops
That's true.
anymore.
Yo, I I was in fucking Providence this weekend, and the owner of the club had a fucking one of those fucking VR like Galaxy shits.
Yeah.
And he had a porn one.
Yeah.
It was fucking unbelievable.
Oh, like
dude.
a headset.
It was, yeah. There was just some bitch like riding your dick and like
Yeah.
her fucking
Like
titties
Crash?
were, like in her face. Yeah, dude. It was like shot right, and she would like. I mean, this shit was. I would have for real come in my pants if like left to my own devices in front of a fucking room full of people. Like I know how those fucking, you know when they tell those stories about that theater that like ran when a fucking train. When they showed
Yeah, when Edison for like
exactly,
the first
I
time.
understand how they felt completely.
Yeah.
Like I 100% understand what was going through their
How
minds.
funny would it be if Edison just shot a video of a woman's tits bouncing up and down? The whole theater was like, oh, just busting in the pants. Everyone's just, just fucking 2-story tall titties. Everyone in the theater drowned in cum. And then after that, that's when they invented like panic bars on doors. It was because of the Great Cum Massacre of 1897.
Oh fuck, dude.
Yeah, no, I remember stereoscopic porn, which where they have 2 images side by side, and there's, you know, it's shot with like, you know, you have the subject, you know, sitting like 10 feet away, then you have 2 cameras spaced maybe like 5 feet apart, and then you shoot, you know, with the
So it's
subject.
3D.
It's 3D, but you have to cross your eyes to make the 3D work.
What?
So that the image combines in the middle.
Yeah.
Because you look at each image with each eye.
Mm-hmm.
And I beat off to that a couple of times. So I just sat at my computer cross-eyed beating off to.
Which is what they tell you masturbation
Yeah.
does to a person.
Yeah.
So
Yo,
it's
hold
true.
on.
Well, we meant eventually, once the technology advances, that's when you go cross-eyed.
You just have to be cross-eyed.
Yeah,
That's
the only-
crazy.
it's like a magic eye, dude.
Oh, you have to fucking not focus on it or whatever.
Well, you have to make the images combine.
Wow.
Damn, dude.
That is.
Was that better than beating off to regular porn?
No.
Okay, dude. This shit was like, I'm not even kidding. It was fucking incredible, dude.
I want that PlayStation one, dude.
Yeah.
It's really good. My friend Sawyer just got one.
I fucking so want to. I want to play.
Yeah.
Hopefully, like Gran Turismo works with that.
Oh, that'd be so sick.
Yeah, it'd be
That
awesome.
would be awesome as shit.
Just be
Holy
fucking
fuck.
driving in Monaco.
That would be fucking
Yeah.
tight.
How
It'd be
fucking
so
cool would that
sick.
be?
Yeah. Just be
All
in
of
a
those
Lambo.
games. That's what
Yeah.
the only thing I wanted when I was like
Yeah.
fucking 10 is like a video game that was totally immersive. Like
That's
that.
what we thought it was going to be when we were little kids. It's our dream.
The Nintendo glove. That's what you thought. You thought you're just fucking gonna like do VR, and then it was just
Yeah, and then they had like Virtual Boy, which
That
my neighbor
sucks
had.
so hard.
It was like, this is just fucking stupid.
Yeah, my eyes hurt.
Yeah.
It's a shittier version of the games on my TV.
Yeah, well, and the game sucked too. I remember the only one he had was Mario Tennis. It was like a tennis game.
Apparently, the PlayStation VR is the best one. Like, I've tried the Google one, the cardboard box joint.
Yeah.
where you put the Samsung phone in it,
Yeah.
and it makes you feel sick. Like after 5 minutes.
Well, I would trust Sony to do a better job with that shit than anybody. You know,
Yeah.
they've been developing games for, ever.
Yeah. And they got fucking movies and shit, dog.
That I don't like.
What?
Like movies, because that's not the way the director shot the movies,
Right.
for it to be viewed through a fucking virtual reality thing.
Yeah.
It was like when DVDs came out and they had that multiple angle option on the DVD menus.
So
Oh,
stupid.
yeah.
And like, imagine how many fucking directors had to be like, no, fuck you, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
That's why they got rid of it. I'm
Studios
sure.
pressing them
Yeah.
to fucking, you got to shoot it from alternate angles.
That's so lame.
Yeah, no, I mean, if the film's supposed to be presented a certain way. Like, imagine if you went to a fucking art gallery and they're like, well, you've never seen the Mona Lisa like this, and they just have a woman dressed as the Mona Lisa, like, sitting there. They're like, now you can look at the back of her head. There's no point to that. That's not what art is.
Like,
My fucking take.
Dude, I'm
I
with
think
you,
that's
dude.
a good take.
Let's fuck that shit up.
Sav, would you fuck Mona Lisa?
Yeah, dude. It was in Da Vinci. Isn't
Yeah.
it Da Vinci trans?
Well, no, it's actually, that's why the Mona Lisa is smiling, because Da Vinci was trans. There's like, it's like the big mystery.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Michelangelo Da
Is
Vinci.
that the
was,
end of that movie, Mona Lisa Smile? Is that what you find out?
Yeah. You find
Wow.
out, what's her name? Fucking
Julia Roberts
is trans.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, we all know that.
Yeah. Did you know Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie broke up because Brad Pitt is trans now?
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
I can't believe she
apparently
wouldn't accept that.
The children were misgendering him, so he beat the fuck out of them. Which, you can't disagree with him on
Someone said that it was because he blazes too much.
that. Yeah?
Dude, I'm sure he wasn't
Yeah.
fucking anyone, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sure he wasn't fucking any
I'm sure
whores
there
on the
was
side.
no
Yeah.
chance.
Yeah, what is he doing? I'm going to marry Angelina Jolie, the hottest woman in Hollywood, in
Yeah.
2001, and that's going to last forever.
Right.
Yeah, she does not
she is hot
look
as
as
shit.
good anymore.
No, she
No,
there's
he
way.
was fucking,
fall off.
what's her name? That, like, incredible French actress.
No, I think that was just a rumor, dog.
Cotillard.
Cotillard would never do that to her fucking man,
She
her
is
husband.
so beautiful, dude.
Yeah, dude, I've beat off to her quite a bit as well.
I'm in love with it. Put that on the spreadsheet, Will.
I would fuck every actress.
Yeah, I think
We
that's
talked about
true.
this. Like literally every actress, and
Yeah,
people are
pretty
like, "What do you
much,
mean,
yeah.
like television or movies?" And I'm like, "Every actress, every single
Angela-
one, community theater,
yeah.
fucking,
Well,
well, just a woman that lies.
It does get
it doesn't
dicey.
matter if she- any one of them.
Yeah. Community theater's tough though, dude.
Is it?
Like you might get some tough responses with any actress through that. That's too open ended.
No,
I
I
think
don't
you get a
think
lot
so.
of Ren Fair people like filling out the lower ranks of community theater.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah. Are you guys, do you guys like Ren fairs?
Nah,
No.
dude.
Where the fuck
That
would
shit
we
is
like
gay.
Ren fairs?
They're gay as fuck, right?
Are
Do you remember
fucking kidding
kids
me?
like in high
I've never been to one. I never will go to one.
How funny would it be if one of us loved Ren Fair?
No, I don't. I'm not into.
I think you are. You fucking dragging
Fucking
dick
You can
sucking
get like
bitch.
a big. You can get a turkey leg. You can
Shut
just eat
the
the
fuck
turkey
up.
You
leg.
can get a turkey leg anywhere. You don't need to
Anytime,
go to
any
a fucking
fucking
Ren
where,
fair to get a
dude.
turkey
You
leg.
can see people jousting.
And it's all, no, that's medieval times. That's not the Ren fair.
medieval
and that's
times
completely
is cool
different.
as
I've never
shit.
been to medieval times, but I would go to medieval times.
I'd go there.
Yeah, because it's like dinner theater.
Yeah, it's
I would
gay, too,
absolutely
but-
go to dinner theater.
Do you remember
Funny.
like kids in high school that were Ren Fair kind of kids that were like into that shit?
No.
There was
Yeah,
this
I
kid
do.
I went to high school with, Richard, who like the whole of high school.
Did you
whenever
call
we-
him Bitchard? Because
Yeah.
I would have.
We
I
called
called
him
my friend
Bitchard,
Rich
and then like
Bussy
when we were
Bitchard
reading Lord
Russian.
of the Flies, we started calling him Piggy. We were very mean to him.
Hell yeah.
And we'd be like, "Shut the fuck up, Piggy! You don't have the conch." We'd be like so mean to him. And anyway, like all of high school, he was like, "I have a fiance." He claimed that he had a fiance, and he was also Wiccan. You know, it's like
Oh
always
my
those
God.
kind of kids that are into Ren Fair kind of shit. But one day, like, my friend was driving behind him, like, coming into the parking lot of school, and he had this bumper sticker on his car. It's like, "Don't be mean to dragons because you're gonna get set on fire." It's just the nerdiest, like, saddest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. And I found him on Facebook, and he really did have a fiance. They got married. They look very happy. They live in Seattle. Yeah, good for him.
What?
Yeah, we were really mean to him. Good for him.
And he was like, hilarious shit.
Dude, fucking
Don't be mean to dragons.
Blake Midget had some like white trash guy that he knew growing up who's on Facebook named like Louis Gormley or something. Who he showed me one time, and that guy was great. He like collected swords.
Hell
But he had one Facebook status one time that was like, "Best feeling in the world is coming back from vacation. You got more swords than you left." and he had another one on there that was like, "Someone touches my truck, 2 words, Mossberg," which I love because that's not 2 words. It's one fucking word.
Fuck, man. That's so good. A guy who loves swords.
Nah, I'll be honest with you.
There's
It's
so
kind
many,
of a shame because, you know, I would never carry a gun in self-defense, but I would love it if I could just carry a katana. And because imagine how bad you could fuck somebody up with a katana, dude.
Dude, there was some.
It is one of my, like, few distinct goals in life. Like, dunking is one of them on a 10-foot. Riding a horse and having a sword in my hand would just be the coolest shit.
No, imagine somebody tries to fucking rob you.
Just being on a horse.
Imagine somebody tries to rob you and you're like, hold on a second, and then you just fucking cut their fingers off of both hands at the same time. And they're screaming and they don't know what to do because they fucked with somebody that obviously has Asperger's. And you just have a fucking katana.
All they've been doing is practicing with their katana.
That
happened in
You
Baltimore.
just sliced their fucking kneecaps off.
There's that local news clip that like got big on YouTube with that guy with the katana who's like, I'm trained in 4 different sword fighting disciplines. Yeah, in Phoenix. He was in. I think it was in Phoenix.
Dude, somebody literally died. Like, there was someone tried to rob these fucking these Hopkins nerds.
Yeah.
And they fucking killed
Oh,
them.
yeah, I remember that story. The guy was like hiding in the backyard. And he like came out and the nerds fucking sliced him to pieces with that katana.
Like these fucking autistic black kids. Just fucking. There were so many Japanese, like, anime loving black kids who loved swords in my high school, dude. That shit was the best.
Nah, that's the fucking way to go. If anyone confronts you ever, just to slice them into a million pieces with your gay ass sword, dude.
That is so demeaning. You die by a fucking nerd.
That's what makes it better. Is that it kills you with Wii U. He's just like pulls out his Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and you're like, whoa, stop. That's like how what death by katana is.
Fuck, man.
Because you're a fucking loser. It's not like, you know, sometimes you get them, sometimes you get God. It's like, no, that guy's a fucking loser. He got killed by a GameStop employee.
Oh, God.
Dude, I'd love to know what was up with your old boss at GameStop these days.
Bill?
Yeah.
Bill Buckley?
Are you friends on Facebook?
Wait, William Buckley?
His name is William Buckley. I asked him one time, I was like, is there any relation? And he was like, yes, actually, I've met him, and he is not a very nice gentleman. I don't know if he was lying or not, but dead. I love the idea. Well, this is before he died.
Really?
Yeah, I love the idea of William F. Buckley just shitting all over that GameStop guy. They're at some dinner in the Hamptons or whatever. Yeah. Extended family, and they're like, oh, great. Bill's going to be yeah. He's
rather true.
Quite explicitly mentally retarded.
Do you know that? You've seen that clip of William F. Buckley calling James Baldwin a faggot, right?
It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that what firing line was in the 1960s? You bring prominent homosexual writers on and call them a faggot. You're watching Firing Line on William F. Buckley Jr. Our guest today is a faggot.
What do you call the other guy?
Gore Vidal?
What do you call Vidal? He called him a
queer.
A queer, yeah.
A goddamn queer.
Sock you one, you goddamn
Yeah, he goes,
queer,
listen, if
like
you
that.
call me a crypto-Nazi again, I'll sock you in the goddamn face, you queer.
yeah, exactly. That was it.
Yeah.
That's so fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Vidal got his ass. Vidal cooked him, dude.
Yeah, man. Gore. What was that? There's that other video is the Gore Vidal versus who's the guy that
Norman Mailer.
They killed his wife. Norman Mailer. Did he kill his wife?
Did he?
I don't know.
Burroughs killed his wife. I don't know if Norman Mailer killed his wife also. But yeah, those debates on YouTube are actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
Between the two of them.
I peeped that. Yeah, I love how on the Gore Vidal documentary, it's like they're interviewing all these people. It's all these like famous people, and then there's just like one like young, very clearly gay man, and it just says close friend. It's like,
oh, he was balling him?
Who the fuck? Who the fuck watching a Gore Vidal documentary won't let you say like fucking boyfriend
Slam
or
piece.
ex whatever?
Yeah.
I just love the pictures of Walt Whitman with his boys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's shit. I love telling people that don't know that Walt Whitman fucked kids.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah, he looked like fucking like Gandalf or some shit. You know?
Because people fucking... Well, yeah, he looked
like
fucking stupid
Merlin.
as shit. But I just think it's so funny. It's like gentle, gay-ass poems. They're just like about a breeze blowing through.
Look at Walt Whitman was just fucking that boy.
Oh, my God.
And that's the thing, too, is because, like, you know, he has pictures with the boys he would fuck. And back then, it took like 45 minutes to take a picture.
Yeah, it
You had to
took
go
forever.
like 9 towns over.
Yeah.
So
it's
he would
true.
go, yeah, let's go get a fucking daguerreotype of me and this boy I fuck. Just so throughout time, everyone will know what I was up to when I wasn't writing these gay-ass poems.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
Yeah, just imagine having to suck him off. That old-ass man.
Dude, his fucking dick probably smelled so bad.
Yeah, of course.
Terrible.
Yeah.
He worked in the fields and shit. And he was hairy and shit.
Wait, he was from New York, but he moved out to Long Island and then wrote all that shit. He was a
look
a
at
Long
this.
Island kind of guy.
What the fuck is this?
It's two.
It's two gay
I'm
guys?
looking at a picture right now. It's black, and if you search Walt Whitman boys, Bing Images will just eventually turn that into gay black and white porn. You keep scrolling, so it's one guy sucking another guy's dick, but then the other guy's throwing his head back and laughing.
Laughing so hard.
Yeah, like a fucking like a socialite.
Yeah.
And then he's got his legs up. He has his legs, his
Kinda
knees
Indian
retracted.
style.
Yeah, retracted to his chest while getting his dick sucked. So he looks like a baby being changed while this other guy sucks his dick. And I guess that's art, because
Yeah.
it's black and white.
You can't see any dick either.
Yeah. That's how you know it's good art, if you can't see the dick.
Yeah.
But you can still taste it.
Fuck. Adam, you go. What's going on with you?
What are you laughing at?
Okay, so this is more gay porn. And this
We're
one
just
you can,
looking
at gay porn.
you
It's
can
on a boat.
absolutely see the dick. So it's on a boat. One guy's wearing board shorts and nothing else, but he's got his dick and balls pulled over
When
the
is
top
this
of the board
olden
shorts.
days?
No,
Yeah,
this is new.
This is you.
So he's got his dick and balls pulled over the board shorts, and the other guy's sucking his dick. When the guy's got the dick sucker guy's got his eyes closed, and he's sucking the guy's dick.
Well, he's like it really hard
Well,
too.
yeah, he's really hard. But then the board shorts guy who's getting his dick sucked is bending over like Neo in the Matrix, dodging the bullets. So he's like, you know,
Oh, that's so funny.
right, yeah. So what are you saying? That I can dodge bullets?
Like it looks like
No, Neo. I'm saying when you're ready, you won't have to.
It looks like he's sucking his soul out of his dick. Like that's how hard he's going.
Yeah,
You
that
hear
looks
that,
like
Mr.
most-
Anderson? That's the sound of you coming. It's the sound of inevitability.
Hey guys, the gay tricks.
The gay tricks.
The Gatrix.
What are the
How
chances
about this?
that
The major dicks.
what are the chances that one Wachowski's like that I'm trans?
Major
One
dicks.
Wachowski's like I'm trans now, and then 5 years later the other one's like I'm trans
They
now.
copy
No,
each
you know what
other.
it is? It's like they were a creative team, but one of them is like, you know, with the Coen brothers, where Joel is the one that's actually talented. And
Yeah,
the other
yeah.
guy's a fucking waterhead.
Ethan.
Yeah.
He's not. He
I
might be
know.
good. We don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, I know. but you know that's what it is with the Wachowskis. One of them is the workhorse, and so
Who, Lana or the other one?
Dingus.
Dingus?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
What are you doing? Over
I'm
there?
not doing anything. It's your closet. Just all this stuff fell out.
Yeah, I'm sure that had nothing to do with you fucking touching shit.
I wasn't
moving
touching
stuff
anything.
around.
Dude, I want to hear about the Walkowskis. So Dingus is the smart one.
It's Dingus and Waldorf, and Waldorf is the smart one, I guess. And he decided he was going to be trans first, and the other guy was like, "Oh yeah, me too," because he doesn't have any good ideas. He was the one that came up with the Animatrix, the one that's the copycat trans.
There's no way the Walkowskis are hot, right?
No.
Because they're old as shit already.
Yeah.
They're really into like dressing like sort of like Matrix people, like dreadlocks.
Oh yeah, I saw the pink dreads.
Pink dreads. Lana's got pink dreads.
And then they both fucked the Merovingian. That character, that dumbass
That's my
character.
favorite character.
What's the Merovingian?
The Merovingian
I know
is the
every
French
single-
guy that makes the pussy tickling cake.
Yeah.
He's
He makes
like,
the girl come with his
look
cake.
at this cake I have made to tickle this girl's pussy.
He's like, I know every language that you humans have invented.
He's like, I have sampled every language. French is the most perfect. It's like wiping your ass with silk.
Yeah, that's the best. It's like
wait.
wiping your ass with silk.
Especially to girls
In the
with.
Matrix, too.
The first
The
one?
Matrix
Oh,
2, dude. The
I don't think I saw
Merovingian,
the second one.
whose wife
Oh,
betrays him.
It's a wild
He
ride.
does not kiss me like you used to.
Oh, yeah, she helps Neo. And then she
Foolish
smooches
boy, I
him.
have survived your predecessors and I will survive you.
I always thought, like, that his chick was, like, whack. Like, I was always like, why is Neo so into this girl?
Who, Trinity?
Trinity.
Yeah, she's not hot.
She's
Carrie
not
Moss
hot.
is not
Maybe
an
she
attractive
sucks
woman.
dick good.
He could have, like, had any
You
girl.
never know, dude.
Yeah.
He was the one,
If you have
dude.
the power, that's I didn't understand. That first movie ends and he's like, it's a man born with the power to change anything he wants in the Matrix, right? And then the second movie starts off and like all he can really do is fly.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is like that's a far cry from changing anything he wants.
Yeah,
It's
of
just
course.
he's able to fly around.
God.
And-
That first movie is so fucking good.
It's okay.
I haven't
It's
seen it
good.
in a long
It's
time,
good,
but I
yeah.
remember it being like the first time I saw it. When
But
I was
you know
like,
what it is?
You know what I haven't watched in a long time that I liked a lot when it came out is V for Vendetta.
No, it's
I ain't
bad.
never seen
No, it's
it.
not.
Are
V
you
for Vendetta is
sure?
pretty good. Yeah.
I
never
just think
seen
it's
it.
bad because it inspired all those douchebags to wear those masks.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Guy
it's definitely
fucks
not.
masks.
Guy
It's kind of
Fucks.
dumb.
Guy
What if his name was
Fucks.
Guy Fucks? He was like the guy that like got the most laid in the 1500s.
Now we're talking.
And that's why he had to bomb Parliament because they were jealous of him, so they put him in
How much
jail
pussy he ate.
because Guy Fucks
Guy fucks.
fucked.
That's pretty good. What about Guy Fuxieri?
Oh, that's good
Like
too.
Guy Fieri,
Yeah.
but he fucks. What do you
Hey,
think?
we're remembering the 5th of November with honey barbecue wings. Hey, check this out.
Boom.
I'm driving my Corvette all the way to the barbecue restaurant. We're going to get 9 shows. Me and Dan Soder were laughing about, the intro to that show of Drivers, Drive-Ins, and Dives is like him driving that Corvette or whatever.
Is
the
it a
fuck.
Corvette? I thought it was like
Nah,
a
it's-
hot rod or
yeah,
something.
I don't know what the fuck. I
Some-
don't remember
Some
what it
fucking
is.
stupid car.
Yeah, but they shoot that every time, and he totals the car every episode. They have a budget of like $80 million because he's like, "Hey, I'm Guy Fieri." Fucking crashes.
We need another
So he goes
Corvette.
up on the sidewalk, bouncing over all these children.
Yeah. They have to pause production because he has 12 months of like really intense rehab.
Yeah.
He like gets a
They're like,
brain injury.
"Ah, my name's Guy," and there's like one guy in rehab is like, "Oh, I'm Eric. I'm here. We're in a meth lab and blew up and killed my daughter." And then they're like, I'm Guy. I'm here for milkshakes. Too many milkshakes, brother. Have you ever looked at pictures of him before he looked like that?
Yeah, I have.
They're weird.
He's just
They're
like
kinda
some
weird.
fat guy with, with
Yeah.
fucking black
It's like
hair.
seeing pictures of Dan Whitney before his Larry the Cable Guy.
Did you see that video of Larry the Cable Guy breaking that guy's arm?
Oh my God, the arm wrestling?
Yeah.
What? Yeah,
Somebody
Larry the
challenge-
Cable Guy's swole as fuck.
Yeah.
dude. Apparently he's
Look at Guy
really
Fieri.
strong.
Look at Guy Fieri.
No, that's fucking photo.
That's
No,
that's a
him, dude.
Photoshop of him as a real.
No, that's what he looks like.
no, dude.
no. I think
Yeah,
that's
no,
a
it's
fake.
real.
That's Photoshop, faggot. Fucking bitch.
No, it's real.
No, it is not. Bitch.
Yeah, it is. And his name was Guy Fieri.
That's funny.
He changed it.
Guy Fieri.
To Fieri.
Yeah.
Guy Fieri.
Wow.
Damn, I would love a fucking chicken a parmigiana.
Chicken the vagina.
Or a fucking eggplant.
Chicken that pussy giant.
An eggplant parmesan, my dude.
Eggplant parmesan. Because
That'd be good like a split up
Yeah,
podcast.
exactly.
So I have a
where
breaded vegetable.
you eat too many edibles and then you just sit there being like, God damn, dude, you know what I fucking would love? Some White Castle sliders, dude. A crave case?
No
$500
joke. I will
crave case.
100% fucking record that podcast.
How much goes into a crave case? Is that 40 sliders?
It's 30, I think.
30. And it's like a
Yo,
suitcase.
Seriously though, look at Guy Fieri before.
For the listener at home, he showed us
It's pretty good. There's
a picture of Al Borland.
Al Borland. From Guy Fieri before picture.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, no, I want to have a podcast where I just document me trying to figure out how to make barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
I just get in the kitchen.
Yeah, what is
and
mesquite? Is it a type of wood?
Yeah, well, I think
know.
so. I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
How so they put the wood in the ketchup?
Yeah, they got
Well, you put the wood in the ketchup.
You use liquid smoke. When I don't know how that works, but I'm assuming you take like it's basically like a bong, I guess.
Hell yeah.
And then that goes through
So
some
sick.
suspension
Hell fucking
liquid, and
yes.
you just pull maybe like oil or something. Yeah, maybe like vegetable.
What's the base of it?
I have no idea. I have no idea how it works.
Probably tomato sauce.
I would love to just
It's
learn how to make all
smoked
this shit
ketchup.
myself.
Essentially, yeah. Ketchup's a big fucking component.
Sav, you're supposed to know all this shit.
Yeah.
It is, bitch. A fucking an easy fucking barbecue sauce recipe is just ketchup, fucking some honey.
And Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah, and then you got it, baby.
Yeah.
You know
And
what's
if
a
you
really
want to
good,
go fucking crazy,
Yo,
throw
let me drop some
fucking
knowledge
garlic.
on you. Really good recipe. You take ketchup, you mix it up with mayonnaise.
Mhm.
Call that Russian dressing.
Greatest secret our country ever produced.
Is that what Russian dressing is for real?
Yeah, dude. You didn't know that?
Come
I just
on,
felt like
stop.
I heard that around, but
No, dude,
Russian
that's-
tasted a little different.
You know what? You know what's great? One time, I made shrimp cocktail, and I made my own cocktail sauce and blew Dana's mind that it was just horseradish and ketchup.
Oh yeah, that's all it is.
Oh wait, yeah,
That's hilarious.
yeah. So should we take a break?
Sure.
We could do
All
that.
right, yeah, we're gonna take a break and then come back. See you
I feel like
little.
we've been gone for a nice amount.
No, we haven't.
No?
We'll be back, and I'll tell you guys, the second half is gonna hit hard. We're gonna do some bits. We're gonna sober Stav up.
No, I'm fucked up, dude.
All right. Well, sorry to the subscribers. Obviously, my co-hosts are taking this shit for granted,
No,
and they can take a hike if you ask me.
Come on, man.
We'll be back.
come on, dude.
You are about to enter my room in all its messy glory. Yes. My TV, 42-inch, I think it is, or it's 40-inch, I don't know, something like that. Samsung 1080p came with the sound system. That's an external hard drive. My PS3, yes, dusty. My 360 with a custom faceplate. Manga, games, Blu-rays. Manga, games, DVDs, there's a few Blu-rays, manga, some books. That all down there is Shonen Jump and Shoujo Beat. That's not even all of them. Posters, a PS3, yes, and printouts. Yes, that's Chobits. Manga, printouts from years ago. A PS3, yes, manga. My calendar. It's not one I would have preferred, but it's alright. Poster I got years ago in a new type or something. This is a side of my bed. Manga, yes. This is my bed, in fact, right there. Manga is my computer, which I have a video of already. New secret bedroom album. That's my dresser. My PS3, yes. Hello. Yes, my hair's a bit of a mess. I'm going to bed in a few minutes, okay, so give me a break. That's a bookshelf full of random crap, mostly VHS tapes. That's a desk that used to have my computer monitor on. But yeah, I hated sitting down on that chair. It was uncomfortable. That chair. My PS3, yes. That's my old computer. It's about 10 years old, I think. That's the old monitor. Yes. That's where the power strip is now. It's I don't know what's to care about. That's it. Oh, I've got my own sofa too. My PS3, yes. I'm leaving now. Manga.
We're back, bitch.
And we're back, baby.
And one. And we're back. Oh, we got to bring this up. Complaint from my girlfriend, Stavros. She says that you say faggot too much on the show.
Oh, that's
On
probably
the show?
true.
Yeah, that you come off homophobic.
Interesting.
And it's like, you know, everyone knows that this is just irony. Basically, everyone that listens to the
doing
show, none of them are
characters.
actually racist or homophobic. You know, they're all good people doing irony.
I'm being ironic. I probably do. You know, we just let our hair down here. Everyone's, you know, it's like a warm bath of saying bad words.
I think that's what. Yeah, you know, we're three comics trying to make each other laugh.
Mhm.
You know, that's the point of the show. But I like have a bunch of friends that I haven't really hung out with at all, but I told about the show a couple months ago, and it turns out they've listened to every episode. So that's how they've maintained a relationship with me.
Oh man.
And so whenever like they hit me up, they'll be like, "What's up, you fucking retarded faggot?" And I'm like, "That's not. That's not.
Yeah. No, anytime
That's
I
not
do
what I'm into."
anytime I do
necessarily.
red eye, I get messages from people like that. They're
Really?
like, you fucking faggot, idiot, queer. Good job on the show, fat bitch.
and we're like, you know,
I was speaking of
hopefully
gay
we're
things,
not
though.
we're not spurring any real world homophobia,
I hope so.
except against George Takei. Fuck that.
I hope so. My biggest pet peeve, I fucking hate when people will say like, well, you're acting as a conduit for that, or you're enabling it in other people, and it's like, no, I'm fucking not. I'm absolutely not. They might feel like they're comfortable saying that kind of shit to me or whatever, but I'm not fucking empowering anyone to do anything. And even if I am, I'm not responsible for it.
Yeah, be an adult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't fucking blame me for what other people do.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I guess
So yeah, that's how we feel about.
what about the gift the guy did of us fucking?
That was beautiful.
That was good, dude. That was a good cartoon. I want to save that and then pitch it to shows as like pitch it to like Cartoon Planet as like a show for kids.
That should, if kids listen.
I'd say you want to end homophobia. Put a show on for children that's just men fucking.
Yeah,
And make children watch it until they understand.
yeah, and if that GIF of us,
Here's
of
what
us
you do.
fucking
You fucking
is beautiful.
You want kids to stop being problematic. You get a show and you put the Animal Planet music in the background, and it's just videos of SRS surgery. It's people getting their dick cut off and turned
made
into
into a pussy.
having their colon pieces of their colon grafted into the hole
Yeah.
to form a facsimile vagina. And but then there's like woo, whoop, like slide whistles and stuff
Yep.
going on in the
For
background,
kids.
like
Yeah.
boop, 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 boop. Yeah, right.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, CumTown races, do da do da do da.
The Curb
and
Your
they're cutting the guy's
Enthusiasm
balls
theme.
off. Yeah, and then CumTown races, and then like the subdermal hormone implants. So they have and like that kind of stuff, and kids will be responsive to it if you just have like maybe like a cartoon cat that's like, hey guys, it's me, Normal the cat. This is Normal, by the way. It gets my seal of approval.
Yeah,
And that's how you do it.
there's a lot of ideas we
Put
have.
me in charge. Hashtag give the children's shows to white men.
Yep, it's true. If you gave us the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, sponsored by viewers like you,
I mean,
PBS.
if you just think about how like problematic. I mean, they have like Barney is a dinosaur. That's threatening. He's also anachronistic and extremely old fashioned.
it's true.
You don't get a dinosaur, right?
Uh-huh.
You change it to something from the future, like a future creature.
That's the thing is
So
like
look for that's how you instill ideas of progressiveness in children. Is you don't go old timey animal that doesn't exist anymore. You go future animal. You're like a dog with a huge pair of breasts.
that would be cool.
Yeah.
Yo, that would be
fucking cool.
incredible.
Yeah.
Would it get in the way of it walking, or would they be on its back?
Dogs will develop bipedalism in the late 2030s.
So we're just, when you say a dog with big tits, it walks upright,
It walks upright.
but it has the face of a dog.
It's a dog. It just has huge, just fucking.
It's like
Do its
Goofy-
arms go down, hang like ours hang? Or are they out?
no, they're still fucked up like
They're still
dogs'
fucked
arms.
up.
It's like if Goofy had jumbo yum yums. You
Yeah.
know what I'm talking about?
but their faces just look like
No,
dogs.
what it is it's goofy, but instead of the teeth in the front, they're just huge tits that hang down from the mouth.
Yeah, that would be fucking awesome too.
Gosh, Max! It's like, Dad, everyone can see your tits. Dad, get out of here! You're fucking embarrassing me. Everyone can see your huge mouth tits. That's what the Goof Troop movie is.
Yeah, that would have been a much better movie.
Nah, don't fucking shit on Goof.
Did you identify with the fat neighbor?
Nah, dude, I was the
Pete?
cool guy, whoever the cool one was.
It was the cool
Powerline,
Pauly
the
Shore
pop star.
character.
Yeah, I was Pauly Shore.
The Leaning Tower of Cheese.
Baby. Yeah,
I think I legit wanted to be that guy.
Dude, Pauly Shore he played the same character in every
know.
movie for
Yeah.
like 4 years
How
until
did
they
he
stopped.
have a career?
I don't know because his mom's Mitzi.
I loved all those movies.
Yeah, dude, I saw Biodome in theaters.
I saw it in theaters as well. I fucking loved
I've
that
never
movie.
seen
Yeah.
Biodome.
I remember
In
walking
the Army now, I fucking loved.
Yeah,
I loved
remember
all
like
walking
it.
out of the
Man.
theater when I saw Biodome and being like, "That was so good."
Yeah, me too.
When I was like 6
This
or
is
whatever.
cinema.
Yeah.
Wait, what was
This
Biodome
is film
about?
with a capital F.
But yeah,
Biodome
Biodome-
is he like lives in this
Yeah,
glass
it's-
encased
it's-
habitat with his boy. A lot
Stephen
of stoner,
Baldwin.
Stephen Baldwin. A lot of stoner hilarity ensues.
Yeah.
Love it.
You know,
Stephen Baldwin.
it was like
Pauly Shore.
Did you
what a
guys
combo.
before you ever smoked weed think weed was cool?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Like,
but see, they didn't ever explicitly say.
no,
he was
they never
smoking
talked about weed. Yeah,
It was just guys that were stoners.
yeah.
I mean, but I tell you, Half Baked is the reason I smoked weed.
oh, me too.
You know, you
Yeah.
saw Half Baked and you're like, yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
100%.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, dude.
I remember at camp there was like a group of guys like in a circle just quoting Half Baked. I hadn't seen it, so I just memorized their summaries of Half Baked, and then I quoted it to other people as if I'd seen Half Baked. It was very psychotic.
What a fucking loser.
13-year-old loser.
Yo, that sucks. That
It's so
story
embarrassing.
sucks.
It's really humiliating. I thought this was a
You're a
safe
fucking
space.
bitch, dude.
I thought this was a safe space I could open up.
No, you can, dude, but that shit sucks.
People
dude.
have. I thought it was really cool that they were talking about Half Baked, and I wish I'm friends with some of those guys.
That's
now.
tight. man.
They're not gonna be friends with you after they hear that.
Yeah, it's fucking. It's
What if
a
what if
big
you
scene.
still hadn't seen Half Baked?
Dude, yeah. Spoiler.
There's movies I'm like that with, but I don't remember the shit. Like I never saw The Princess Bride,
Oh yeah, yeah,
and I'm
It's
not gonna watch it.
overrated.
I'm not gonna fucking watch it now.
yeah.
People
why?
bitch at me about it. They're like, you have to watch it. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't.
No, you
I
don't.
really fucking don't
Yeah.
have to see that.
It's Ted Cruz's favorite movie.
really that makes
Yeah.
sense.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Ted.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the clips of Ted Cruz in the Crucible in his law school? His law school did a play, and he played John Proctor, I think, in the Crucible, and he's like, it's really funny. You should just
Did you
watch
remember
it.
that during the primaries? That video?
Because it's my name, and it's the only one I have.
yeah.
He's so weird,
That
dude.
Yeah.
video that came out in the primaries of him in high school, they were like, "What are your plans for the future?" And he's like, "World domination." You know, and he says that, and people were like, "This is shocking and chilling that he would have said that." And it's like he's clearly joking.
Yeah,
you
he's
fucking
a
retard.
He's a
It's
17-year-old.
yeah.
He's making a joke about going into politics. It's
Well, he's
just
not
like,
even. I did. You know, you don't even know if he's like fucking
Right,
talking about going into
right.
politics. So what? It doesn't matter what he fucking. That annoyed
Yeah.
the shit out of me when people.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy to think that, and we've been letting him get his plot achieved. It's
Yeah.
like he's just running for office
Yeah,
and
yeah,
winning.
right.
There's no
No,
secret thing.
It was like that last debate when, as soon as he said nasty women, I'm like, ugh, all the
Yeah.
fucking just dumb bitches. You know, like, I mean, not to be mean, but that's who's like, oh, now I
Not
guess
to be
I'm a
mean.
nasty woman. Let's take that back. Let's let's make that ours.
It's
And
true.
It's like, just
there have been a lot
No,
of like
what was
t-shirts.
better was
just shut
like,
up, please.
was like women trying to white women trying to use African American vernacular English with the nasty girl thing.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
like,
Well, of course.
yeah, Debbie Wasserman Schultz being like,
Yeah.
sorry, Donald, but I'm a, like,
I done be a
I
nasty
done
woman.
been a nasty bitch. You know?
Oh, you better done diddly fixing to because let me tell you something, honey child, baby girl,
honey child.
honey child. My man said he got the whole sandwich in his pants. It's like, Debbie, are you all right? Debbie, are you okay? My man said, let me hold that motherfucking dice. Why don't you slap that motherfucking dice in my hand? Debbie, are you okay? Do you need to go to the hospital? Oh, sorry, I was having a moment there. Man.
Yeah, she got hot sauce poisoning.
Yeah. She had too much hot sauce. She got hot. Quick, get the doctor. No, ain't no doctor necessary here. She's just shuttling into a Suburban. Yeah. She's like, whoa, somebody break me all a piece of that. It's Big Mama's house. Big Mama's house over here. Somebody pat my weave. She's fucking tapping on her head. Yeah, I feel like screen cap Clara Jeffrey having some fucking.
Oh, I saw that
Anita Hill thing.
That was hilarious.
What did she say?
She's like, it was a picture of like Anita Hill and Ivanka Trump, and Clara Jeffrey was like, if I had to, what'd she say? She's like, if I had to decipher her hands right now, she would be saying, "Girl, I don't want none of that," or like,
something like
no.
real, like,
Shut up.
wise, wise, sassy, wise, fat black lady.
Yeah, that's why they're good to be best friends with. You know, 'cause they're
Best friends at your job.
At your job, yeah.
Oh no, she's too sassy. She's too sassy. She's gonna explode. Help!
It's like, excuse me, what do you actually do in this office? Like, I don't think that's any of your business. It's like, well, I'm your supervisor, so
I don't get paid to tell you what I do. That's not what I'm here for.
Why the vending machine out of Hot Fire Cheetos? Isn't that your job?
I want Andy Caps Hot Fire Cheetos.
And why aren't there any hot fries and Sprite? They should come in the same package. I shouldn't have to order two different things.
God, I that's another group of people that either despise me or absolutely love me.
And what, fat black women?
Like older fat black women.
Yeah.
With my dog.
Yeah, here's the trick though. They all despise you. Some just pretend to like you. Because they have to. Because they're at work.
If an older black woman calls you baby, it's like it feels really nice.
I don't think so.
I think it does.
I don't like being called baby by anybody.
Come on, no one.
No,
baby.
nobody.
No, that's
Nick's
Nick's a big boy and he's not a baby.
It's like an old lady saying it like a grandma.
It feels like disingenuous. It's like when a waitress calls me sugar, I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah, okay, I'm with you there.
That fucking shit annoys the hell out of me.
Yep.
How you doing, hon? They're like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I hate when waitresses. There was one waitress who was so good at being a waitress that I felt like the way guys at strip clubs feel about strippers. Yeah. Where I was like, she is like into me, dude. This waitress is so like she's just like, but she is clearly not. She's like a fucking gorgeous.
She's doing her job,
and she's so good at it. And I'm like,
she's a fucking professional.
Yo, literally, when she dropped the check, she had it down to a sign. She like took her hair down, so she looked even hotter.
Shut up!
I swear to God, it was crazy.
What
restaurant?
Chili's. It was in Tampa. It was some fucking like some kind of steakhouse place.
Shout out to that bitch from the steakhouse in Tampa.
Yo, have you guys been to a Chili's or an Applebee's recently?
No, why?
They got iPads on every table.
Hell yeah, dude.
So a fun thing to do. What I did was you can sign up all your enemies for the Chili's to go email list. That's
you know what I love doing is you go to the Verizon store where they let you put in your name on the kiosk. And it has everyone's name up top. Yes. You put your name in as Steven Hithead or Daniel Ickface.
Yeah, it just says
it says Dickface.
Well.
Or Nathan Eggers, which is
oh no.
Wait, Nick, what was that?
That one's too far. Nathan Eggers.
Does that count?
Imagine a guy.
What's that? No, it doesn't count, dude.
It doesn't count.
Imagine if that was a guy's real name.
No, it doesn't fucking count. It's not.
I think that counts as almost hard R.
No,
No.
Get outta here.
Get
You
the
still
fuck
have
out of
it.
here, dude. We're talking about assembling something.
Yeah.
We're talking about deconstruction, which is the
Amazing.
only way to end racism, by the way.
It's
Thank
true.
you.
It's just a word. Kramer taught me that.
Yeah.
Kramer's not a bad guy.
Kramer's a good dude.
Yeah.
Amazing physical comedian.
I just want to know what the bit he was doing was before that happened.
I think there's some. It's really bad. I remember looking this up.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah, 'cause
very
everyone-
stupid. And then
it was
he's
bad
doing
bit.
crowd work and he's bombing. So he starts calling them. He just like starts being racist as shit.
Yeah.
And then he was like,
I remember the
Where's
seeing
that? The factory?
Yeah.
and,
It's
he,
a laugh
and what did he say?
factory.
200 years ago they'd be hanging from a tree. or something?
They'd be upside down with a fork up your ass.
Oh,
Which
makes
fork
no
up your
sense.
ass? He was putting forks in people's asses. What kind of? That's like a
Jack.
weird mob thing.
Yeah, that's fuck.
it's
Why would you be
Yeah,
upside
it's like
down?
Give them the pasta.
You put a fork up someone's ass and then you twist.
Yeah. That's how you.
So I fuck also.
That's how you collect spaghetti. So I guess what other characters we got going on this
Oh,
week?
we got some really good ones.
When does this come out, Nick?
I have to put it up tonight, dude.
Okay, so
Everything's
then
late.
if you're listening to this and you're in New York, our show is on Monday night, tomorrow night at 9 at Come On Everybody.
It's gonna be a good one.
It's going to be a good one. We have a surprise guest probably who's a big hot shot.
It's gonna be Mort Saul.
Yeah.
Mort Saul is going to be there tonight.
It's going to be the ghost of...
He's 168 years old.
It's going to be the ghost
But he's
of,
still got opinions.
What's his name from the 90s? The observational guy that killed himself?
Richard Jenney.
Yeah, Richard Jenney. We
Richard
got the-
Jenney's a good comic.
He's a
dude.
really
We
good.
got the
comic.
ghost of Richard Jenney. Was he gay? Is that why he killed himself?
No.
No.
You are though.
All right.
Nice.
Come on.
Hold on.
Yeah.
That was me and Nick high fiving.
Well, first of all,
Because Adam's gay.
I want to say thank you because I think that it's cool to be
Shut
gay
up.
and I think it's cool to be called gay. It doesn't hurt my feelings. I don't think it's an attack. So
Whatever,
thank
bro.
you for calling me gay.
Shut up, dude.
But it's
Well,
not
I
accurate.
just heard the news today. It seems that Adam is fucking gay. With arms wide open.
I'm a faggot.
Adam's a faggot.
I'm
With
fucking
ass wide
gay
open.
as shit. A sucker man. Oh.
That song's actually about Adam. That Creed song?
With ass wide open.
Yeah.
With ass wide open.
Into a man's ass, I stick my dick, and I blow my load.
With ass wide open.
The song's about like finding out his like girlfriend's pregnant or something.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought it was all Christian.
Yeah, but that song's about like bringing a life into this world.
Well, that is nice.
Is it? I don't know.
I
don't think so.
Creed sucked, right? You
Yeah,
guys think
Creed sucked.
sucks.
Oh, whoa, Stavros! What a controversial hot take.
I liked it. They had
Wow,
they
you
had
really
one time.
fired
They,
shots.
You know what
like
shitty
Creed.
band I liked? Like legitimately, Stabbing Westward.
I don't know them.
You would know them if you heard them.
What's their big hit, baby?
Here, I'll play a couple.
You know what band I legit like?
What?
The D, Tenacious D.
Yeah, I would listen to some Tenacious D. No joke.
I think they're good. Yeah, I straight up like comedy music. I know it's not.
Sucks.
I know it's not cool.
What do you mean you like it? Like you
I
just
like
listen
it.
to it.
I like Little Dicky. Like I like
I actually kind of like some of.
I like music
I like
that's
the Lonely
funny.
Island.
I think the Lonely Island's incredible.
Yeah.
That Captain Jack Sparrow song is like unbelievable.
Hell yeah.
They were like,
Who's this?
I guess it's industrial.
Is this Click
It's
Click
like shitty,
Boom?
like pop. No.
Yo, what about System of a Down though, dude? That
No,
guy
dude,
talks
anti-Semitic, dude. Okay, I'll listen to System
Was
of a
he
Down.
anti-Semitic?
They're anti-Semitic by bringing
I
up the
forgot.
Armenian Holocaust. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's anti-Semitic to mention any other.
Yeah, it's
genocide.
true. All Cambodians are anti-Semitic. All Cambodians, all Indonesians that died in the 60s
Yeah.
during the military coup. Yeah,
Ooh, look
all
at Mr.
Armenians.
Wikipedia page over here.
Oh,
Somebody loves Holocaust.
listen, fam. If there's one thing your boy fucks with, that's knowing
you know
about
what I love?
Holocaust.
The Holocaust.
A good Holocaust.
I love all of the Holocaust.
I actually really kind of do. I read nonfiction books about, well, not about the Holocaust, but about the Nazis. More specifically.
That is pretty interesting.
I just finished Eichmann in Jerusalem.
What's that?
This is the CumTown book corner.
What's that fucking
Eichmann in Jerusalem. It's about the trial of Adolf Eichmann. It's called The Banality of Evil. Is the I guess Eichmann in Jerusalem is the subtitle. People know that book as The Banality of Evil. But basically it's about how when the Nazis after the war was when they're confronted, okay, all right. The psychology of someone that could do No one me's in real life.
That was so.
No one me's.
The me.
It's basically like how could
And
you
then whistling out.
how could you do these brutal, terrible things and justify it as like be a normal person and justify, doing the Holocaust, doing some of the most gruesome, one of the most gruesome things that anyone. Guys, can you be a little bit more respectful of? I'm trying to explain this book, The Banality of Evil.
Yo, we gotta go to the Holocaust Museum, make that noise, dude.
This shit is boring. This place is boring as fuck.
Just somehow blowing bubbles while you're asleep. You got kicked out for blowing bubbles with the tour guide. He started sucking on his thumb and blowing bubbles at everybody.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, man. Anyway, so it's a really good book. That's been the CumTown book corner. You guys should check it out. It's amazing. It was actually
I've never read a book.
it was actually
Yeah, reading books is lame as shit.
When's the
dude.
last time you read a book for real?
I read The Banality of Evil recently.
Mine was, I don't know, dude. I want to be smart again. Do you think I'm just dumb forever? I feel like I was smart in college.
You're pretty smart, and Nick's very smart too.
Nick is smart, but
you
Nick
guys
never,
play up the thing that we're dumb, but we're actually very smart guys.
We're not smart.
I'm actually, I think, pretty dumb, to be honest with you guys. I'm good at knowing one sentence about each subject, but I'm not good at knowing anything in depth at all.
I want to be smart, dude. To fuck smart women.
I fixed the coffee maker today.
Yeah?
That made me feel smart.
That's pretty smart.
Yeah.
You just did it on your own?
Yeah.
That's pretty
Open
smart.
that bitch up, clean the contacts
got
off
under
on the
the hood.
switch. We're back in business.
I love
Oh
it,
heck
dude.
yeah, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I like about you, dude. What I like about Nick, the
romantics.
coffee maker. Yeah.
You know, everyone
Fuck,
in
I'm hungry
that
again,
everyone
dude.
in that band, after the band broke up, individually went to jail for child pornography.
No, that's
And
not
they didn't know they were pedophiles when they were in the band together.
Oh my
What?
god.
Yeah.
No. Are you serious?
No.
Okay.
I just, I'm very good at like knowing one fake fact about everything.
Do you remember when we were in New Orleans and you kept like pointing to different places? You're like,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is where Phil Anselmo.
Yeah, to do the Phil Anselmo tour of New Orleans.
the Phil Anselmo tour.
Pantera fan 220 here. Roberta's Diner. This is a classic place. Anselmo used to come here all the time, and he actually sucked a dude's dick in the bathroom. Just how fucking mad Pantera fans would get.
Different.
Yeah.
Which is like,
no, he didn't.
which
I'm
is
a cowboy from hell.
which is
Which
so
sounds
funny.
stupid, but it's actually really tough. Okay.
R.I.P. Dimebag. First of all, second of all, it's really funny that Phil Anselmo is from New Orleans because that's a Texas band. I mean,
Yeah, they're a Houston band or
Pantera's
Dallas
known
band, right? Yeah.
I think Dallas band.
Yeah, they're a
they're
Dallas
known
band.
as a Texas band,
But Anselmo's from New Orleans.
but I guess Nick knew that Phil Anselmo's from New
Yeah, yeah.
Orleans.
Everyone in that band had like a 45-inch dick.
Really?
Is that
It's
true?
like ridiculous. Yeah.
They
It's like
all
a-
had huge dicks.
Yeah, Phil Anselmo's dick legitimately goes down past his knees.
Whoa.
No way.
It's just like cartoon dick.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Imagine a big fat honker, dude.
Yeah. Imagine being Pantera.
Dude, would you trade your life for Pantera's life?
Now, if I could be in any band, I'd be in that band, Great White.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
What's
it'd be
Great
cool.
White?
Great White was the band that they
The
had
Tragedy?
they had a show in Rhode Island. Was it Rhode
Yeah, I
Island?
think it was Massachusetts or
Yeah.
somewhere in New England.
Yeah, this is like their final, well, obviously their final show, and they had like a pyrotechnics issue, and the venue, like one of the emergency exits was blocked, and like 100 people burned to death.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And there's video of it, dude. There's like video of like the doors are locked, and you hear people screaming and burning to death.
Yeah, it's really scary.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I could be in any band, I'd be in that one. The most
Good reference,
extreme
dude.
one. Yeah,
What
thanks.
happened to them afterwards, dude? Were they fucked?
Well, the drummer died.
in the thing?
Yeah, in the thing.
What?
Get out. The rest of the band got out.
Great White.
Great White.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, dude.
If I could be in any band, shit.
If I could be in any band, I'd be an Outcast.
Sublime.
That'd
Why
be cool.
Sublime?
Obviously. No.
To be Brad Knoll. That'd be cool.
I'd be an Outcast.
Brad Knoll, probably the worst songwriter in
Oh my god.
Bradley?
American pop music history. No, Brad Knoll. Sublime.
Is his last name Knoll?
Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, Brad Knoll.
Brad something. I don't. Yeah, he's terrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, remember that song Date Rape and Two Joints?
Yeah.
I remember being like in 7th
Yeah.
grade and being like, this is what being cool is, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, I thought that was cool.
Isn't it funny?
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy to think that those were grown ass men.
They were adults.
That shit was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like-
Those were adults making that music. It wasn't
Mhm.
children. Yeah, that's really funny.
Yeah. Well, this is funny about Blink 182 is that they're still doing music that it's like, it fucking sucks being 17 and you can't just do what you want. And it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, you're 68 years old.
No, one of them just left because he's like, I'm too grown up for this.
Oh, yeah.
He
isn't he-
left at like 48 years
Wow.
old. Tom DeLonge. He
But isn't
just
he the
left
one that-
he
Blink
got out.
182.
He got out right at the right time.
Yeah, because aliens. He wants to investigate aliens. He's like, I don't have time for Blink 182. My thing right now is aliens.
I'm glad he's finally a freshman in college.
Yeah.
Mentality wise.
Yeah, my thing is aliens now, and I'm sick of this fucking immature ass shit.
Yeah, my favorite thing to do now is that song. Is the song? What is it? What's my age again?
Yeah.
So the lyrics are like, I picked her up, I took her out. It was a Friday night, and something. Just had feeling right. Yeah, and it's like and then he's like, and that's when I turned on the TV, and then it's like, and then I called her mama from the payphone, and I said I was a cop. He's like playing pranks on people, and then it's like, no, because no one likes you when you're 23.
Yeah.
What the hell is Asperger's? You change it to Asperger's instead of ADHD, and then the song's relevant again.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
That would really
Nobody
give it a
likes you
second.
when you're 23.
second run.
What the hell is Asperger's? My friends say I should act my age. What's my age again? What's my age again?
Fuck, dude. Blink-182, that was that good shit, dude.
No, they sucked.
No, dude.
I was
they
a
were
much
just-
bigger Offspring fan than a Blink 182
Hell yeah.
fan.
I was a fan of both.
Pretty fly for a
But
white
I was
guy.
a fan before Enema of the State. I like Dude Ranch and Cheshire Cat and Buddha. Yeah, because like, you know how East Coast kids were all into like jam band type shit. They were
Like
all into
Dave
like
Matthews
Fish
and
and
shit?
Dave Matthews. Like,
I think that was more
our
of a
bad
bro
music
thing.
was pop punk.
Yeah, I think all the jam band stuff was like that. There was like a distinct turning point
I think it
when
was rich
bros
people,
went from
too.
listening to only like rap music to liking jam band
Yeah,
stuff.
Yeah.
Dave Matthews and stuff.
Yeah, because I remember my like cousin overnight.
That shit fucking
My
sucks.
cousin went overnight from like being really into like fucking Jadakiss to like now it's all Jack Johnson and, like, music you listen to on the way to your very nice vacation.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense, though, dude. It's about time bros got back to being as white as possible.
Yeah,
Well, no.
yeah. When they wear like boat shoes and
Yeah.
fucking pink polos and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gay.
Sweet.
I
Nah,
choked.
you know,
I had nothing.
yeah, I was like, I
Cameron's
think
gonna love that, dude.
Yeah, I think about like music. Music I liked as a teenager that would have been embarrassing or whatever, but I'd like literally stop listening to new shit when I was like 17 or whatever. So it's all the same shit.
I know, dude. I still listen to the same Lil Wayne mixtapes
Yeah.
from 2007.
Dude, 2007 Lil Wayne.
Fireman coming.
Yeah. Wee, 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 wee.
2007
awesome.
was like Drought 2, Dedication 3.
Yeah,
It was when he was like
exactly
coming out with a mixtape every
That's
week.
exactly. That's
Yeah.
Nicki Minaj was on Dedication 3.
Dude, that is.
Or I'm sorry, no, the Drought 3.
I have a dream. I don't know why I'm presenting it that way. It's something that's very easily accomplished, but I just want to make a best of compilation of all of my favorite songs from the like 2007, 2008 Wheezy like mixtape.
That would be
era.
fucking good.
Yeah, it'd be good.
I have a dream. I thought you were gonna say something about fucking Nicki Minaj.
I really think she'd be so disappointed that it would actually hurt my feelings. So I don't know if I would.
She's too mean.
Did you see what she said about Trump or about
No.
Ivanka?
What?
She said some shit at a concert like, I don't know.
You fucking idiot, dude. Why would you even bring that up? You got nothing for us here.
People, what do you? I've said good things like
I'm sick. Stav ate too many brownies. He thinks he did edibles. That's actually just his fucking blood sugar skyrocketing.
I'm having a
His
stroke.
pancreas is on his last legs. It's like, please just stop. He's not high at all.
This is just toxins.
Yeah.
yeah,
That Wasserman Schultz thing is pretty good. The hot
was
sauce
really
poisoning.
yeah. That was good. That saved.
That saved
you
the
know,
podcast. I
That'll
think.
earn me another month.
No,
Yeah.
well, if they get to 5,000,
Well, yeah, if they get to 5,000, dude, you're off the pod.
No, I'm not. That's a joke.
dude,
no,
we
it's
didn't
not up
fuck
to us,
Stav.
dude.
No,
We did fuck.
5,000.
Nick-
Yeah,
me and Nick
we did,
fucked.
dude. We fucked him. He's
No,
a,
we
that's-
didn't fuck, and we didn't turn him into a
I
girl
am
either.
Fuck
Turn
you,
him into a
dude. You
girl.
don't know how the fuck I identify, bitch.
Yeah,
No,
shut the fuck
I'm a
up.
woman
Didn't get
now.
you
What you
gender
talking
reassignment
about? I'm a
surgery.
woman.
Donnie, you're like a child walking into a movie theater.
All right, if Stav has a sex reassignment and you fuck him, then I'll leave the podcast.
He already fucked me.
But those
And
two
I'm wearing
things need to
lipstick.
happen.
I'm wearing lipstick right now.
Guys,
Yeah, no, you're off the podcast at $5,000,
no, we're not.
and then at $10,000, we get Louis J. Gomez. What's up, dude? I'm on the podcast now. And if you think Stav says faggot a lot, wait until we get.
My apologies.
Yeah, I'm actually on the Real Ass podcast this Wednesday.
Oh, yeah?
I'll be the guest. Yeah, Lewis. I actually asked Lewis to be a guest on this one today,
Yeah, that'd be
but
awesome.
there was a scheduling conflict.
We
Lewis
should
is
get him
gonna
on
come
here.
Yeah.
I like that all his friends are really mean to him. I like that. That's pretty
Well,
funny.
everybody's mean to
What
everybody.
Bobby said to him at the
roast?
the roast was so
Yeah,
funny.
yeah.
That's why
Where he was like, "You are so unfunny, Louis."
Yeah.
He's like, I've never heard you finish a joke."
He's like, that's why you're hosting. He was like, that's why you're up there.
hosting this.
You're not sitting here or roasting.
God, I didn't even know Bobby could be that mean. But
Oh, yeah.
that was so
He
funny.
could be the meanest guy.
Yeah, they're all funny. They're all good.
Funny as shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I really did not put the effort forward. Well, I guess I did. I just thought I knew it was going to be one of those things where like either they'll think it's really funny that I'm calling him a pedophile because like, you know, I'm the pedophile guy or whatever. Or
Yeah,
it'll
that's your
tank.
thing. That is your thing.
Yeah, and then it's like it'll tank, and then that'll be the end of the fucking thing. And then it tanked, and I'm like, well, all right, I don't know how this is going.
Yeah. Yeah, it was, I don't know, man. The other thing is, JP is hard to fucking roast.
No, he's not. I mean, you go the old money Irish thing. You make fun of him for being fucking tall and being pale.
Yeah.
It would have been.
But,
easy
you know,
to
you're
write.
right. But what I'm
It'd have
saying
been
is-
easy to write those jokes. It's just that's not funny to me.
Right.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is,
You gotta
the
stay true to the
Chaplin
art.
and,
You gotta stay true to
No,
yourself.
I mean,
dude.
I just want to do shit
Yeah.
that I think is funny. I
Yeah.
mean,
But
it's
that's
a
what I
dumb
mean
gimmick
is
show.
like, they had that other battle where it was like two dudes whose whole families had died.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, that
And
was
it was
incredible.
just like
Yeah.
Evan and Scott Chaplin.
Both had tragic death. Parents
and
who
their
died
family.
tragically.
That's all. That's hilarious.
Like a cop dad that beat his family and then died. God, that roast was they were incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, then Evan just fucking whatever.
Yeah.
He sang that fucking song.
yeah,
But that's easier to fucking roast someone who's had tragedy.
yeah.
It's true.
Adam, why don't you do a roast?
I could do it against who?
Ian Fidance.
I could definitely do
All
it
right,
against
go
Ian
right now.
Fidance.
Coming to the stage, Adam Friedland, hometown, fucking the bank in Israel. Get it, you fucking get it. Do you get the joke?
Yeah.
Everybody, idiot.
Coming up next to the stage, Ian Fidance, Off the Wagon, Delaware.
Off the wagon.
Oh yeah, he went nuts. Did you see that? He like was posting the N-word on Janelle's Facebook page.
I think he's doing better now. Ian, you're in our thoughts.
We love you.
Don't worry, this is premium. Is a premium
Oh, good.
episode.
Fuck Ian.
We can
No,
mention
he's-
Ian's
That
troubles.
episode, a bunch of people told me that episode we had him on was like amazing. It's really funny.
Yeah, we had fun with that one.
The best part is I told him we were gonna ask him stories about like
No, he didn't say anything.
all the prostitutes
Yeah.
he fucked and shit.
Yeah.
And then he told his girlfriend, "Look, I'm gonna go on a podcast and I'm gonna say some stories." She's like, "Okay, well, I just want to hear them first." And so he told her all the
everything.
stories,
Yeah.
and then he didn't tell a single one on the podcast.
Yeah, no, but he didn't even talk, really.
Yeah,
No.
He was barely a guest. That's what we need to do. We need to have a guest so we just bully.
that's
Yeah, I mean, that worked well.
Yeah.
Especially like when he started doing the impressions. Now we're talking about other podcasts we've done.
It doesn't matter, man. This one's gone on way too long.
Okay.
It's pretty bad.
It's
You know?
not, it hasn't been bad.
Well, I'm sick. I'm fucking sick. I'm burnt out. I want that goddamn Vitamix blender.
you'll get one, buddy.
You'll get a Vitamix.
I really just need a $700 blender.
It's true.
That's what I need in my life. That and a laser printer. And these are my new purchases.
Our
You don't need a printer.
friend Michael got a Blend Tech.
Yeah.
And he was straight up depressed about the fact that he had the second best blender on the market. It's like he could have had the first.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Sounds like an idiot.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's the
Bye.
episode.
Bye, everyone.
Let's get a better applause, please, for my ego. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we back in this bitch, guys. God damn, I love it. What's up, gang? How you doing, huh? All right. What are you doing?
I put my drink down.
Nice, dude. What are you sipping on?
Tequila soda. Yeah. Whoa, that got a response.
We tequila sodas people in the house?
Yeah.
Huh? You motherfuckers drink fucking Don Julio tequila? Huh? That's the only type of tequila I'm on. I don't know about you fucking pieces of shit.
Yeah, I drink it.
Herradura? That's another one, right?
Is that a
I don't
tequila?
know. I never drank tequila much.
No, you were an alcoholic in Austin, Texas. You never drank tequila?
No, a lot of Tito's vodka. The thing about being like an actual alcoholic is you just drink whatever. You're not like if there's like a beer shock. I would have a 20-minute conversation about beers I liked that I thought were good. And I'd get to the bar and I'd be like, let me get the MGD with the old granddad combo. And I'll drink 9 of those, and then I'll drive.
You were a fucking lightweight when you were drunk.
Fucking bitch.
Yeah.
You could never drink beers.
Tell that to all the rear view mirrors I took off that. He's a lightweight now, Geico. Insurance company would beg to differ.
When you get certified, like, I'm not a lightweight, like, I'm not a bitch, so these fucking rear views, they're covered. You know what I mean? Like, if you shotgun enough beers at Geico, they just let you get, like, 10 free rear views.
You know what's funny? That is actually why I quit drinking, is because I got lost driving home drunk one night. And I took off like in Petworth, like an entire block of rear view mirrors. And I felt so bad about it. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, I should stop, but then I'll just go to jail. And I didn't stop. And I didn't even drive for like 3 weeks after that. I didn't drink, but I didn't drive either. I felt so guilty about it. I'm like, what if somebody did that to me? And then I started driving again, and I was in the city like 3 weeks later, and I did it again. I like took off like 3 or 4, and it's like fucking cost of doing business. You know, live in a city, so fucking learn how to tuck your mirrors in. So the booze gave me empathy. So who knows if it was a good idea to quit or not.
You're a much better person as a drunk, I agree. You used to be so complimentary of my stand-up.
Yeah, and you had to be drunk to do that.
Yeah, it's true.
Because Adam sucks.
Yeah.
Huh? Who's with me, huh? Yeah, fuck Adam, right? Fuck Adam. Fuck Adam. Fuck
podcast.
There we go. We had a couple. Oh yeah, you're done, dude.
I'm done. I'm kicked off.
Any other Jews in here want to take Adam's spot? That's how they let us stay on the airwaves. We have to have one Jew.
Next, there's gonna be a rotating.
You came through on the one last night. That was kind of a stinker.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit of
Kurt's conspiracy theories.
Yeah, Kurt
I
yelled.
don't know if you guys are premium subscribers, but
hell yeah. Get this man a beer. We don't have that power, but right, spiritually, I'm buying you a drink, buddy.
we should give them a name. Chapo gives the premium
Cumboys,
guys a
right?
name.
Stavi's Golden Angels.
Stavi's Golden Angels. That's what we have to call them.
That sounds like a charity, though. That has to be kids that are getting fat way too early. It's like they have both type 1 and 2 diabetes before they can count to 2. I don't know. I did that.
That's fine. I'll teach them how to eat pussy. We'll have pussy eating classes, and they'll live a fine life. You can live a fine life as an obese man if you know how to eat pussy. That's true. That's the charter. That's the fucking mission statement of my charity.
Are the levels good?
I'm paranoid about it because the last one people were complaining.
Whatever, dude.
Yeah.
What? Who complained? Who cares? It's a free.
I think I do pretty well for somebody that just took one trip to B&H Photo and read a placard.
And you know what those people are like.
Right? They're actually very friendly. They're very helpful.
I don't know about that. Not to me.
And well, when you're buying things from them, they're very nice to you. Over at B&H Photo.
Yeah, I look like a browser. Any store I'm in, they know how to go on Amazon and see how much it is.
You just have your phone out, price checking everything.
Last time I was there, I saw there was like a French family, and the French dad was like trying on one of those virtual reality headsets, and I just started laughing about him putting it on and being like, "What the fuck? I still smell like shit. I am still gay and smell. It does not work."
Weren't we talking about just going into a store, putting those on, and just like fucking doing this? Just like,
oh, I love virtual reality. But that's got to be the most hack bit.
who cares? It's awesome, dude.
The store.
It's our hack. Has anybody done that? Has anybody gone into a VR store and pretended to get head?
Is anyone here 16 years old? That's who's fucking doing it. Our angle is that we're 30.
But still really fucking stupid as shit.
That's our charm.
That's the brand, baby.
Has anyone tried that virtual reality stuff yet? You have? Which ones you do?
This weekend, my friend brought it up to some house we were staying in.
Okay, well, which one? Like which virtual reality? Did you do the porn? Because everyone says I tried it. It's pretty cool, and then eventually they admit that they did the porn one. Because that's what everybody wants.
You did.
Was that what you were doing? No comment.
She definitely did the porn for a second at least.
You can get Google Maps on there too, like Google Street View.
Could you walk into someone's house and fuck them? Could you have like a virtual rendering of anyone? Just like you just get the.
Well, that's the future. I mean, that's like celebrity nudes. Like all the actresses throughout their career in the 70s and 80s and 90s that were like, no, I have integrity. I don't need to get naked. And then Adobe came out with Photoshop, and they're like, yeah, we'll see about that. It's like an entire
I love a
industry.
good fake.
I remember trying to tell my dad that Helen Mirren had a good body still, and so we looked up Helen Mirren bikini together on the computer, and there were all those like photoshops of like just two cocks. And it's like he was just, I can't believe Helen Mirren would do that. And I was like, Dad, this is fake. He's like, I don't know.
I saw very convincing Mary Poppins porn earlier today. Someone like really spent the time to Photoshop like stills from Mary Poppins, but you know she's got a dick in her mouth. And then they add captions to all that.
Full of semen.
Yeah, well that's it. That's the only joke to go with for Mary Poppins. So there's if you type in Mary Poppins porn, there's like 3 or 4 images, and they're like, well, I'm gonna need a spoonful of sugar with this, and then they've literally blown their load on that joke.
What about? There's some other ones. What else is Mary Poppins? Super Kamala Fragilistic, penis a la pussy.
I don't remember Mary Poppins, so
that was good.
It'll quickly go on the sound.
Thank you.
I don't.
Was it good?
I've actually never seen Mary Poppins.
Really?
Yeah,
I've only
Mary
beaten off
Poppins.
to the porn. I didn't do anything for it. I never wanted to fuck Mary Poppins. We talked about who the hottest Disney princess though was, right, Jasmine?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hell yeah. She got ass too.
They're all the same.
love that.
They're literally all the same drawing.
She had an ass. No,
so you just want to fuck a type of colored pencil. They're all the same features.
Dude, I guarantee you if we lined them all up, some of them have bigger titties than the other ones.
Yeah? Has BuzzFeed done that yet?
Ariel just had the shells. She was definitely stuffing underneath.
There's some prawns in there.
Yeah.
Well, underneath the fish part, there was just a big tit. There's one big, they're bottom of the body.
Cool. I could deal with that. Just a pussy tit. That's what you were pitching, right?
Yeah, the bottom. Yeah.
Are there girls here right now?
So how many of you have thought about the pussy tit only in The Little Mermaid?
Yeah, no, you're going to hell.
What's going on with Ursula's? Everybody is like, "Where's Ariel's vagina?" But like, what's Ursula's?
She's under there.
Well, if it's anatomically correct, it's a beak.
That makes so much sense. Like, she definitely has a beak pussy.
Yeah,
100%.
She sucked, Ursula.
That's your stance on Ursula? You're anti-Ursula?
I'm pro good guys, anti-bad guys. That's the kind of guy I am. Damn, I watch a movie and I always root for the good guys.
What did you do when you watched? What about complicated anti-heroes?
They're good guys to me.
like Gaston. We talked about that.
Yeah.
Gaston's a great character. He's not even really, a bad. Like
He's
who?
got huge
Why would you
tits,
assume? Why would you
Gaston.
assume that Belle is staying in that castle by her own volition? He's literally a monster. That's not him overstepping his bounds by being like, well,
that actually is the only
she loves
good
that
thing
that
Gaston
bear
did.
wolf. What's that?
That's the only good thing Gaston did.
Right.
Was try and save her.
Yeah. Well,
Was there
no, he
anyone
was a
else to try
very
and fuck?
inclusive member of the community. He had that bar. He didn't have to hang out with all those losers. He sat at that bar and he would sing songs with them. He could just go hunt with his rich family.
Yeah, he was way hotter than everyone else in their town.
He's a
You
good
thought
guy.
Gaston was hot?
He should have moved to Paris,
What about Gaston as sexy?
Wasn't that Paris though? Wasn't that supposed to be Paris?
No, it was like Notre Dame. That's
I got a movie about that.
this is our whole podcast. Is us just getting movie facts from it. You guys like that part where we're just like, the fucking that that bitch that was
Where's Notre Dame?
Paris.
It's right under the Eiffel Tower. It's a little less silly.
Yeah.
Is there a princess in that movie, the Hunchback movie?
There's Esmeralda.
Does he fuck? Does he? Oh, what a shitty princess to be a movie in.
Well, it's the Hunchback's princess. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know,
It's
but
about
that's
right.
kind of unfair for her.
Just a sexy poor person.
Yeah.
That's what a hunchback gets. You know, he doesn't get royalty. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
He doesn't get ocean royalty. Fuck that
That's
shit.
the problem with the gypsies is they have sex with you and then they rob you.
Oh, she was a gypsy.
Tricky fingers.
Oh, that's nice. How does that feel to say about a different ethnicity? That
What do you mean?
feel good? You know what I mean.
Stop. The Nazis are back. You gotta stop.
Any Nazis in here? Probably, right? Just guessing off where men are
You gotta buddy up to them so that when you do have to like hide your friends, they don't suspect you. That's what Schindler did. I mean, if you watch Schindler's List, that's exactly how he did it. It starts off and he befriends all the Nazis. That's the most important scene in the movie. It's also as far as I've watched in the Schindler.
That movie's fun.
Yeah, and then he starts his own podcast in Czechoslovakia. It's like all of these Jews work on my podcast. They all get 1% of the Patreon. And the Nazis are like, well, I guess he keeps roasting them every episode. This is on our side.
That's a good Holocaust joke. That's good. Plenty of Nazis listening to our podcast.
It's kind of upsetting. I have people like tweeting me, they're like, love the show, man. I'm like, thanks, man. And I'll click on their profile and there's like maps of migration patterns to Europe.
talking about how Nick and I were talking the other day about how the head of the alt-right think tank that did that like thing in DC a couple weeks ago with Tila Tequila, how he has the Macklemore haircut.
Yeah. I love that Macklemore lost that. He tried to take it back.
Yeah.
He tried to bring back the Hitler Youth haircut, but make it for himself. And then, like 2 years later, Nazis.
Ours.
Yeah. He just made it okay for them. He just made it look like a cool haircut.
Yeah. He's gonna be responsible for they're gonna repeal gay marriage, and it's gonna be Macklemore's fault. Everything he tried to fix is gonna be broken. It's gonna be his fault. That's the one thing. It will, like, if there are public executions, I was saying, I feel like the first 45 of them, I'm gonna be totally on board.
Oh yeah. Lena Dunham, Macklemore. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Dora the Explorer. Somehow they find a way to kill Dora the Explorer. They get Dip from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. We're gonna get China to pay for the dip.
I met someone from Who.
Oh shit! This is a great story.
You did?
Drop the bomb, dude.
I don't know, dude. Her nephew is here. I don't know. I met the voice of Jessica Rabbit.
She Skyped into
came to my Thanksgiving
voice only
meal at my house.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a joke. It's a brag. Yeah, pretty cool.
That is cool. I guess I don't know what the response from an audience is supposed to be.
They're supposed to say
in conversation, you'll be like, Why isn't that should be a job you can do, is just go on stage and impress people? Yeah, I met Robert De Niro.
Stand-up impressing.
Yeah, Robert De Niro said I was pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm an impressionist. Oh, you do impressions? No, I impress people on stage. It's a new thing.
Yeah, I can do 200 push-ups in under 3 minutes.
Alright, yeah. How we feeling about this? You guys ready to see stand-up?
They were warmed up from the get-go, so...
Yeah.
You guys ready for a great show?
Let's get the claps back in the room, guys. How about that?
That's a good way to end it on just a story that went nowhere.
Went nowhere.
I've met a famous person.
Yeah, well, she came to my apartment, guys. That I share with 4 people.
And what did you prepare? A little ass mac and cheese? This motherfucker, was it little? The people at the Thanksgiving, was that a little ass mac and cheese?
No, we had leftovers.
Shut up. Was it?
By the way, Stav couldn't do the podcast yesterday because it took him 7 hours to drive home because he had to stop at Auntie Anne's twice in Lincoln.
It was one time. Honestly, it was one time, and I also had a Whopper with bacon.
Dude, I had a good Burger King the other day.
Did you?
Burger King's back. I had a really
Was
good
it ever
Burger
gone?
King.
The fries are underrated.
The fries are really very good. Better than McDonald's.
Burger King is the worst song.
No,
I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know.
It's Carl's Jr., then like Wendy's.
Where's a Carl's Jr.? Where have you seen a Carl's Jr.?
I don't know if there's any in the city.
They have Hardee's.
Yeah, Hardee's. Yeah, it's the same restaurant.
All right, well, I gotta get.
Well, I shit my pants in your car that one time from Carl's Jr.
Was that Carl's Jr.?
Yeah, Hardee's.
That's where that. Oh yeah, that guy we
that
saw.
old yeah.
I think we probably already told this story. I think at the last show, but there was a guy. We were on our way to Richmond to do some show. And there's this portly, just his late 50s, this waddling,
waddly kind of guy.
Yeah, like he, like that model train enthusiast look where he probably puts the hat on at home and he's talking, he's like chatting up the woman behind the register
forever
for the entire time we're eating. So we finished our meal. And then they bring out this, almost like, he was getting his baggage from the airport. These giant bags filled with food. And he takes this massive amount of food. And he goes, all right, see you tomorrow.
Fucking loser, right?
And then he shit his pants in the car.
And then I shit my pants. Yeah.
That guy could stomach way more Hardee's than you, bitch. That guy was a real hero.
He had more stomach. Let's just...
Don't give him that.
First comic of the night. How does that sound?
Yeah, you guys ready for your first comic? think you guys will really like him. He's not Jewish, but he looks like he is.
I think he just stepped on one of his jokes.
Sorry.
It's all right. How about, guys, a nice big round of applause for Ian Fidance, everybody. Come on.
Hey gang, ready to have fun, huh? Yeah, so I know I look Jewish, but I'm not. What if I got really mad? I was like, you motherfucker! You fat piece of shit! Thank you guys for bringing up the Nazis before I came up. I really appreciate that. And Gaston, too. I think Gaston's amazing, and you know who doesn't get a lot of play? His gay friend in the movie. Remember his hype man? The dude who was like, hey Gaston! You can do anything! You have the biggest dick! You're such a better reader than Belle! Yeah, man. I know, I do look Jewish, right? Right? Yeah? Don't, me? I know what I am. I know what I am and I know what I'm not. Yeah, man, I love it, though. It's great when people get mad at me for not being the race they've assigned me on the inside of their head. It's fucking, I get yelled at all the time. This woman on an elevator is like, can I ask you something? You're Jewish, right? It's like, did you just place a bet with yourself? She's like, you're Jewish. I'm like, no. She's like, what? With that hair and that nose? I'm gonna tell you, I feel like you tricked me. It's like, lady, we're fucking strangers. Tricked you into what? Being yourself? You filthy fucking bigot? And I'm kidding. That does not make you a bigot or a racist if you think that I'm Jewish, but if I call a Puerto Rican a Dominican, I'm gonna hear about it. Why does that work? Yeah, man, every fucking asshole just got so tight right there. I love it. Dude, look, black, white, brown, whatever, the only color that matters is green. You know what I mean? And none of us have it, you know? So, we're all just a bunch of boogers floating on a snot rocket through space, you know? So fucking loosen your butthole. Yeah, man. What? Gaston had such a nice butthole. Yeah, man. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ian. My name is Ian. Hello. My last name is a bit tough. My last name is, I gotta spell it out. It's Fidance. Fidance. And people always mess it up all the time. And so when I spell it out, I like to have fun, you know? So I'll be like, F is in Frank, I is in indestructible, and dance, as in the robot. And that's a fun thing that nobody likes. Nobody likes it. And I keep doing it. I'm not going to stop. And most of the people say the same thing. They're like, sir, please leave this bank. And I'm like, as you wish. It's my name, dance. I got to do it, man. You know, come on. Thank you, Steph. Yeah, man. I love it. People mispronounce my name all the time, and I get like a bunch of different... I get like finance, I get Fidance, I get Fidance, which I love. Fidance, that sounds cheap and expensive all at the same time. Like, Fidance sounds like a bag of Italian wine, doesn't it? Yo, we getting fucked up on Fidance tonight. What's up? Hell yeah. My dick's falling off. You drink like a bag of Fidance, you just go to some chick, you're like, what's up, girl? Call me the MTA, because I'm trying to fuck you. Like, sir, you've had way too much Fidance. You're cut off. Yeah, man. I don't drink the old Fidance anymore. I don't drink. Yeah, that's right. Call me Trump, because that transition was awful. Yeah, man. I don't drink, and I used to hate it, but it's, you know, who I am. So what the fuck? I can't fucking run from it. You know what I mean? And people always ask like a million fucking questions when you tell them you don't drink. You know, like, and I get it. Like, people, I'm a fucking alien. Like, anybody in here not drink? Anyone? You didn't even clap. You raised your hand. That's how sad you are, you know? Just, I guess. And I get it. Like, it's people have a million... Because, like, nobody goes out on a home run. You know what I mean? Like, nobody quits on a high note, you know? Nobody's ever been like, oh, alcohol? You mean that magic elixir that makes everything better, and if I drink enough of it, I might even get laid? No, thank you. I'd much rather be nervous all the time. That's what I would. Yeah, man, when you stop drinking, you're like a fucking tooth in a wind tunnel. You're just a fucking raw nerve, you know? Like, you feel everything. I got sober and I was in my room at 3 a.m. watching one of those soldier come home videos, you know? Where it's like, this dog has been waiting for 5 years to lick its ass and then kiss a man. Like, I was just crying and my roommate knocked on my door and I was like, no, don't come in here. I'm naked. Like, instead of being like a grown man in touch with my feelings, I'd rather him think I'm just dancing around naked at 3 a.m. I'm just like, don't come in here. I'm naked. I'm emotionally naked. And it's fucking like, I'm a sober dude. I don't belong in a fucking bar. Are you? No, that's fucking weird. I can't pick up a drunk person. That's not okay. They'll come up to me and be like, hey, what are you doing here? And I can't be like, waiting. This is not okay. This is not a good look. And when you tell people you're an alcoholic, it's confusing. People don't understand, so I gotta explain it. And I tell them, alcoholism is a lot like homosexuality, you know? It's a choice. Come on, that's a joke. Uncross your arms, baby. That's a joke. Come on, please. My God. It's a disease. There you go. That's a fun one. There you are. Put it in your pocket. Take it home. Tell it at work. Look. Hey, you're looking at the ground and hating me. Fucking relax. I'm telling. Some woman yelled at me during a show, and she's like, "That's not funny. I have a gay friend. Everyone should have a gay friend." It's like, oh, okay, my clear joke is not funny, but you could use a human as a commodity. That makes total sense, you know? Everyone should have a gay friend. They're on sale right now, 2 for $1 at Wegmans. Go pick them up. Oh, man. Yeah, man. I also, you know, I don't know. Look, I know I'm a lot to take in, okay, physically. I get it. We don't ask to be born into what we are, you know what I mean? This is just shells. We're just spirits inside. I didn't ask to be born and look like the lead singer of the Paul Giamatti Jug Band. It's not it wasn't my request, you know? And look, we're in a weird time. You look at someone and you judge them immediately, but yet we're supposed to accept everything, you know? And people look at me and I get it. They look and they go, straight white man. And I get it. Yes, on the outside, I am a straight white man. But on the inside, I am a gay Jewish mom. Like, that's just who I am, you know? I can't help that. I'm sorry. What? That's who I am. And look, I ain't gay, okay? But I ain't straight neither, so what's up? I treat it like, if I'm with a chick, dude, trans, I treat it like a checkout at the grocery store. Either way, paper or plastic, I'm double bagging. You know what I mean? So you gotta be safe. Come on, you don't want to get disease or nothing. And the sex talk I got when I was younger, my mom and grandfather sat me down and my mom said, when you're with a woman, make sure you wear 2 condoms. And my grandfather looked at me and goes, listen, if you're gonna wear 2 condoms, you might as well just stay home. So, Poppy was raw dogging it. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm very huge germaphobe. I'm super afraid of disease. And also, I don't want to get a woman pregnant. That's an 18-year disease. That's a fucking awful... That's an expensive fucking disease. Could you imagine? Jesus Christ. Anybody in here have kids? Good on you. Yeah. Fuck them. That's why I love New York. It's just a city of perpetual boys and children. It's fucking... I shouldn't say it that way, but I fucking love it. Dude, I can't. It's fucking stupid. If you have kids, what? Our age? Are you kidding? It's a financial goddamn responsibility. What if your kid needs braces? Or school? Like, what the fuck are you thinking? And also, you get to be fucking mature. Kids are sponges. They'll fucking repeat anything you say or the media or some fucking shithead at school. You gotta be fucking... I'm not mature. I'm 31 years old and I still bend my cat to make it look like he's sucking his own dick. So, what am I gonna do with that kid? You know what I mean? It's like, come on, Kyle, suck your penis. I'm kidding. I would never name my kid Kyle. That's fucking disgusting. All right, well, I gotta go. You guys have been very fun. Give it up for everyone you're gonna see tonight. Goodbye.
All right. Give it up for Ian and his fun substitute teacher energy, huh? Fucking Ian. I love Ian's like, look, I know I look like a straight white man. Is that what everyone is thinking when they see me? I know I'm the typical straight Adonis. Even though I look like a gay rodeo clown on his day off. That mustache smells terrible. There's no way that's a good smelling mustache. Geez, gang, how we doing? Everybody, thank you for coming. This is great. What's going on with me? How about we just Thanksgiving, huh? Are we fans over here? You like it? I don't know. I really got to get it together. I am fat as hell, you guys. I gotta fucking chill out with that being fat as hell. I know what's happening, what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna I know what my future holds. Cause I'm like today was my first day of like, I'm just gonna eat veggies and fucking steaks. That's healthy, fuck you guys. I'm trying to do like low carb, which is essentially like you eat a bunch of vegetables, but then you can also just have bacon. So I just had like 8 slices of bacon and eggs, and that counts. So I'm on the diet so far today, and I went to the gym. I'm pretty wiped. The fact that I made it out here after doing like a couple of I did this. It's pretty tough. I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be a fat guy in the gym in January. That's what my fate is. Because I'm trying to 2017, double the bread, double the head. That's my motto. I'm gonna take that money up and I'm gonna get sucked off mega. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to slim down for it. That's my goal anyway. So I'm trying to lose a couple LBs. So I know I'm going to be a fat guy in the gym in January. Do you know how those people are treated, guys? Like, if you go to the gym as a fat guy any other time of the year, people are like, hey, good for you. You show up in January, everyone's like, ugh, another New Year's resolution piece of shit. Just greasing up the treadmills, right? You know the look you get as a fat guy in the gym in January? It's the same look a Republican gives his daughter's black boyfriend, right? You get like you won't be here long. That's the look. Thanks, Ian. Where's that? You pro-Republican? I don't get it. Yeah, that's not nice. Don't talk about Mitt Romney that way. There's no way Mitt's down, right? Anyway, who cares? I don't know. Yeah, it was tough. I went home for Thanksgiving. Had to see my family, which is tough. It got me thinking, as a society, we are really tough on dads that abandon their families, right? We're pretty tough. I think that's fair to say. But when it comes to just a shitty dad that sticks around, why do they get a pass? I don't fucking get that. Yeah, my dad came to my soccer games, but he was hungover and he knew there was free Gatorade. Do you know what I mean? That doesn't count. He's just eating orange slices trying to fuck my friends' moms. That's not. Hey, you can get a ride home, right? Because me and Timmy's mom are hitting it off. I just love that image of just a child in a fucking. I would have loved to hitchhike. Yeah, my dad sucked. I just hated it. He ate all the fucking snacks. That's fucked up, dude. You're supposed to be a snack provider. You're not supposed to take the Capri Sun out of your son's mouth. That little yellow straw is not for a grown man's mouth. That is so odd. I'm jealous of people who have good. You have a good dad? Yeah. You did. I could feel it. It's emanating off you. Do you know what I mean? You have confidence for some reason. Did you had a good dad?
Yeah.
Nice. And how's your life? Good?
Yeah.
What are you? How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. First of all, anyone who's a fan of ours is already. That's we're setting the bar. But what do you do? Do you have a good job?
Yeah.
What is it?
I'm a copywriter.
Okay, for what?
It's an ad agency that does like marketing for like health and pharmaceutical companies.
Okay, sounds boring, but like you have a lot of money. Right? Mad Men style? Is that what you're doing? Is that what Mad Men is? Ad copywriting? Are you Peggy? Are you Peggy in like season 3? You're gonna have to talk in terms of TV for me to get it. Television and cartoons if possible.
They do distribute a lot of alcohol in the office.
Nice. Do you still get to fuck secretaries and that's like a cool thing when you just like, hey.
We have had. I've only been working there for 2 weeks, and we've had like 2 secretaries.
2 weeks? What the? You can't claim that as your job. 2 weeks. What did you do before this?
Bartending.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! You're a 26 3/4-year-old bartender, and now you're fucking got 2 weeks of a real job, and you're bragging about having a good life. Your dad was not good. Your dad was not good. You thought he was good. You thought he was good. That's a type of bad dad. Is the dad that tricks you into thinking he was good while he doesn't do shit. Alright, that's fine. We're done talking, sir. What's your name, buddy?
I'm Ben.
Ben. A nice round of applause for Ben. He's a subscriber. Well, I am going to get you a drink, Ben. Thank you. Fuck, I don't know. I'm lazy as hell and I haven't really written any jokes, so I don't know what else to talk about. I think I'm going to be celibate from now on. I think that's my next move. It's just like, so, it's not that I don't want to fuck. It's it is. It is that I don't want to fuck. So all I'm saying is, nobody better try and fuck me tonight. Because I will not break my vows of celibacy. No matter how hard you try. It's tough. Dating's tough because I have like a very specific kind of woman, like a very specific kind of type, and that's just any woman that will fuck me. That's my type. That's not true. I said no to someone. Did you know you could do that? You could just not accept sex. You could just be like, I don't actually like you or want to have sex with you, so I'm not going to. Pretty tight. I felt like powerful as hell. That's a lie. I actually did fuck her, but I felt bad about it, and then I thought about what it would be like if I had said no. And it would have been awesome, you guys. So I'm going to try that. Again, probably tonight if anybody tries it, so don't get any ideas. Again, if there are any nice women who want to have sex with me, and then, watching Netflix or something, because I am getting lonely. It's cuffing season. You know what I'm saying? But again, don't try and... Yeah, am I great to cuddle with? Sure. In the cold months? Yes. I'm who you want. But like I said, please stop pressing me, because I'm not having sex with you and dating you until it gets nice outside, when you'll upgrade, inevitably, to a jacked guy. Do you know what I mean? Maybe a Ben. Maybe a Ben. He's fucking writing copies for 3 months. He's not fired for lying about his resume. Because how the fuck did you not have a job until... Do you know what I'm saying, Ben? You know why it's fishy? Because you're 27 and you were a bartender before this.
I was also interning at the place where I work now.
Okay.
So it was like,
for how long?
Since like June.
Okay. Before that?
Before that, I was unemployed.
Okay. How long? You got a chin thing. You do this a lot. When you're lying. Do you know what I mean? I can tell. I used to play No Limit Texas Hold'em poker, and I'm very good at taking people's tells. Huh?
This is just like I do when I think.
Okay. You're an emoji. You're just like... When I'm innocent, I do this. I'm not going to fuck with you anymore, Ben. But I'm very skeptical of your whole life. But, I don't know. What else to talk about? I don't know. I feel like dating is kind of weird because we're a very weird, like we're a very repressive culture when it comes to like, especially like women's sexuality. Like if you have like I have friends with kids and shit, and it's like if they have a son, they're like, hey, go fuck a bunch of cheerleaders, champ. Get out there, right? If they have a daughter, they're so weird. They're like, no one lays a finger on my princess, right? And they'll give like a weird speech at prom or whatever. They'll be like, don't you fucking, to their date, they'll be like, don't you dare touch my baby girl. And they think they're helping their daughter, but they're not. They're harming her Because, like, now the kid's all nervous, so he's not going to fuck good. You know what I mean? Like, he's not going to fuck. It's like, he gave some weird hillbilly speech. They're still fucking. That's why, if I have a daughter, I'm going to take the exact opposite approach. I'm going to sit her boyfriend down. I'm going to be like, you look at me, buddy. You answer this question, okay? Do you eat pussy? Because if you think you're fucking my daughter without eating pussy, you're out of your mind, pal. All right? Let me see those fingernails. What do we got? Get yourself a manicure. Here's a 20. If they can rib your nails, also. I don't know. We're weird about daughters. We're also weird about moms too. You know, it's like. If some young dude wants to offend you, we're like, what's their go-to insult? It's always like, I fucked your mom. Or it's like, I fucked your mom, bro. And that's supposed to really sting, you know what I mean? Which I don't get, because, like, my mom's seen better days. I'm supposed to be mad she's pulling down 20-year-old dick? Good for you, Mom. You deserve it, girl. Guys, if you're not laughing at that joke, you hate your mother. So, all right, that's my time, guys. That's me, huh? Oh, my God. Killer show. The next comic coming up is so funny. One of my faves. Good dude. Guys, please, big round of applause for Jordan Temple, everybody. Come on.
Yeah, give it up for Star one more time, huh? And the CumTown boys. Yeah, I'm that Republican daughter's boyfriend. Yeah, it's me, nigga. So, I was doing one of my favorite things today. I was listening to Randy Newman. Yeah, I love Randy Newman. He has a great song called... Actually, a friend of mine the other day, he actually called me Randy Newman. And I feel like it's the first time anyone's ever understood me. Randy Newman is great. He has a satirical song called Sail Away. It's written from the perspective of a slave trader who's trying to convince prospective slaves to come to America. It's great. It goes up. In America, you get food to eat. Don't have to run through the jungle and scuff up your feet. Be as happy as a monkey in a monkey tree. So climb aboard, little walk, sail away with me. Sail away, sail away. We will cross the mighty ocean in the Charleston Bay. Boom, boom, boom. Sail away, sail away. We will cross the mighty ocean in the Charleston Bay. And then he wrote the Toy Story soundtrack. Who has that kind of range? I love Randy Newman. May he rest in peace. He's still alive. I just hope he's resting well. I need Randy Newman in my life because I've been a little bit depressed lately, which I think is fine. I think some of my greatest leaders have been depressed. I think Jesus was depressed. Clearly, he needed Zoloft to something. Like, he washed strangers' feet using his hair in tears. If you had a friend who washed strangers' feet using his hair in tears, you'd be like, at least I'm doing better than Jesus. Also, there's a scripture in the Bible that just says, Jesus wept. Jesus wept. That means somebody saw him crying and was like, yup, that's what he's doing. Try to help him at all. That's why I read the Bible. Just a lot of bad friends. I read the Bible if that verse was like, Jesus wept. And then I went and asked him if he was all right. And he says, not one big thing, just a lot of little small things. So make me read the Bible. Clearly some of y'all are very sad. Laughing at that. That's fun. Understand where Jesus is coming from, though. A couple months ago, I was having some suicidal thoughts and depression. And I told a friend of mine that, and they told me to check myself into a psych unit. So that's what I did. I spent 5 days in the psych unit. And I know you guys are looking at me like, Jordan, but you're so handsome and well put together. But you know what they say, black don't crack, only psychologically. First night I was in there, my roommate snored so loudly, like I couldn't sleep, so I asked the night nurse for a room change. And they didn't have any other rooms, so the first night I had to sleep in a padded room. And the first night I was in there, I was thinking, man, I was in there. She said, you know what your problem is? You don't allow yourself to feel happiness. And that's why I knew I was depressed, because she was Russian, and I feel like that's the saddest kind of white person. Like, I don't know what a Russian has to do to become a therapist, but I feel like they really earned it. Russian therapists are kind of like similar to like black people. Like, black people and Russians can realistically only be like 3 things, really. Like, black people, it's like rapper, basketball player, rapping basketball player. And Russians, it's like tennis player, chess star, first lady of the United States of America. You know, that's why I see a Russian therapist. It's kind of like seeing a black fly fisherman. It's like, I don't see a lot of you, but clearly you earned it. You deserve to be there. I watch a lot of interracial porn. Yeah, not for the sex. I just want to see a black man interview a white woman for a job. Yeah, the porns I watch, the black dudes that have better jobs than I've seen black dudes have in real life. It's be like lawyers, business owners, cello instructors. Never seen a black cello instructor. Actually, I only know 2 black people with job security. My mom, a city worker for 30 years, and Kenan Thompson. Something cool in the news, you guys see Harriet Tubman's gonna be on the $20 bill. Yeah, I think that's dope, especially for rap music, because now Make It Rain will be referred to as emancipation precipitation. Yeah. I love that joke more than I love my girlfriend. Yeah, my girlfriend is white, that's what she is, it's not a come up. And I was talking to her today, she was like, can you go one day without addressing the fact that I'm a white woman? And I love her, so I thought about it. No. That's what she is. And then the roommate butted in, she was like, you stereotype white women a lot. And I was like, yeah. A white woman would say that. One time I was with my girlfriend and a roommate. We would come back from a drag show, which I have to say I love watching RuPaul's Drag Race. Yeah, I love that show so much. If I was ever murdered in the street, my dying words would be, I love watching RuPaul's Drag Race. We were laughing about the show on the other side of the subway platform. This guy was yelling at us. He was like, what are you laughing at? You keep laughing? I'll fuck you up. He got close to us, knows how much bigger I was than him, looked at me, my girlfriend, and a roommate, and just goes, oh man, I didn't mean to disturb you and your family. He was so scared I made him progressive. That hurt, because I was ready to fight. I was not ready to be a single father. One of my girlfriend's gay friends came to visit us from LA recently. The first night I ever met him, he had a 3-hour-long argument with me about how he understands black oppression because he's gay. And I was like, bruh, can't we just watch RuPaul's Drag Race? It's Bob the Drag Queen's time right now, not a time for politics. And then I sashayed away from that conversation. Sashay away. Shantae, you both stay. I don't know. I date a lot of white women, mostly because the dangers we experience apart are neutralized more together. Makes sense. And my girlfriend is kind of like a bulletproof vest I can have sex with. One time we on the subway platform facing each other, standing behind me, looking in her direction, was a guy like licking his lips. It's like putting on chapstick for way too long. And she felt nervous, held my hand, felt safe. And standing behind her, looking in my direction, were 2 fully uniformed police officers. And I felt nervous, held her hand, felt safe. And then the cop started putting on chapstick. I was like, baby, you're on your own. Our criminal justice system is flawed. Like, I don't know if you know, in the United States, over 800,000 people are incarcerated for nonviolent crimes. It's messed up. I knew it was bad, too, when I was a kid. I was watching cartoons thinking, not a single Scooby-Doo villain really deserved to go to prison. Imagine that first day, villain's in there, asks the cellmate, hey man, what are you in here for? And he's like, larceny, 12 counts of battery, murder in the first degree. You? Or me? Oh, I am. Chase some teens to a haunted mansion in my grandma's nightgown. Somebody's like, really? And he's like, yeah. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for some meddling kids, a talking dog, and an overly punitive criminal justice system. You killed 3 people? Damn, I miss my family. When I bent over that time, that was him getting fucked in the ass. Fucking goofy bitch. I don't know. This happened to me recently. I was pulled over by the cops in a cab. Yeah, did you know they could do that? Yeah, they put on their lights, boop, and the cab driver was like, I don't know. I think I'm good. They came, they shined their lights in the back seat. They're like, I'm sorry, I just want to make sure this cabbie is alright. We had some robberies at gunpoint tonight. And I was like, I don't know. I think he's good. It made me nervous because, like, as a kid, like, cops would come to my school and read books to us. But, like, in that moment, I felt like I was in a Dr. Seuss book that was trying to demonstrate racism to children. It's just like, cop I am cop I am. I do not like black man or woman. I would not like them on a boat. I would not like them on a go. I would not like them eating cookies. I would not like them wearing hoodies. I would not like them anywhere, to be honest, except my fantasy basketball team. They came over like, where you come from? I was like, a comedy show. They're like, where you going to? I was like, a comedy show. They're like, oh, you're a comedian? Tell me a joke. And I was like, you just pulled over my cab. Nigga, that's the joke. I grew up in a large Muslim community. I remember growing up, I was very afraid of ninjas. So the first time I saw a Muslim woman wearing a burqa, I was terrified. When I got older, I felt sad for them, because being a Muslim woman wearing a burqa controlled by a husband is sad, but looking like a ninja with no ninja skills is sadder. Literally, the only thing a Muslim woman wearing a burqa and a ninja have in common is, in order to survive, they both need to be quiet. Yeah, my mom doesn't really like that joke. She always says if you don't have anything nice to say, then you're just like your father. I didn't really grow up with my dad, so I watched a lot of Family Matters. And I love Family Matters because it was proof that black people can have things white people have. Like autism. Family Matters was a show about an autistic kid who terrorized the cop and his family. They said in the theme song, it's a rare condition. Urkel had autism. I told that joke one time after the show. Guy came up to me after and was like, that was really offensive. I was like, it's not like I called him retarded. He was like, you shouldn't say the R word. I was like, I can say the R word. Some of my best friends are niggas. You guys great. I'm Jordan Temple. Thank you. Give it up for the CumTown boys.
One more time for Jordan. Thank you. We're going to keep the show rolling. Everyone put your hands together for our next comic. Very funny comedian, Sarah Tolamash.
Hi guys. It's fun. You guys have done Uber Pool, right? Alright, cool. I did it by accident a few weeks ago. Like, I didn't know I signed up for the pool part. So then I had the driver come and pick me up, and then he went to go pick up another person. So I thought I was getting murdered. And I still didn't say anything. I was just in the back seat like, oh, never mind. I don't want to be a bother during my murder. I was like, what was the other option? Fight for my life and be wrong? I'm like, sorry for scratching your eyes out. My bad. It would have been awkward for the next guy to come in. We're all bloody. I thought I did regular Uber. We're cool now. We're good. I'm not getting murdered. So that's good to know. I just got my cable and my IUD installed. It was a bundle package. Time Warner's doing some really great things these days. So I have like 100 channels and no kids. I love it. It's great. But I did get an IUD. Any ladies or a weird guy? Good. All right, cool. I got one. I did no research for it. I just went into Planned Parenthood and I was like, what are all the girls getting? And I was like, great. Let's just put that in me. For 7 years. I think I did more research buying a cell phone than I did on getting something stuck in me for 7 years. Like, I have no idea what it looks like. Like, it could be a Lego piece in there for all I know. Like, no clue. But it does stay in you for about 7 years, and then when the 7 years is up, they take it out, and then I open it up and look at all the stuff that I put inside of it. Like, oh, look at all these memories. My baseball cards. It's like a really cool time capsule. It's so cool. But I got a well woman's exam beforehand. If you guys don't know what that is, it's where female comics go for material sometimes. I was like, I need more pussy jokes. I was like, right this way. But a lot of times when you go there, they ask you questions about your sexual health, and one of the questions they asked me was, how often do you give yourself a breast exam? And I don't really that often, or not at all. Like, I just have small breasts, like I see it, you know? I'd be like, oh, there it is. Like, I know my inventory pretty well. I'm never like, oh shit, there's more breasts back there that I forgot about. But I didn't want them to know that I was that irresponsible, so I thought the appropriate response was every day. Ugh, I overshot it by months. I thought it was like flossing. I thought you'd floss and then check your breast every day. But then I'm like, what girl doesn't touch her breast at least once a day, right? Like, at least inadvertently, they're like with these weird, goofy flesh mounds on her chest, and sometimes they itch. You know, they're kind of like our balls, I guess. You know, like, I know guys touch their balls all the time. Like, my fiance touches his, like, all the time we watch TV. He says it relaxes him. I was like, is it? The TV works fine for me. So I'm just saying, don't use our remote when you come over. But I feel like they don't even ask guys how often they give themselves a testicle check, because they touch them all the time. They're probably just like, how were they this morning on the train right here? Good. I feel like most of you guys are from New York, right? Cool. So you've seen people cry in public a lot. That's like our favorite pastime. Like, I've only seen girls cry in public. Like, I've never seen a guy cry in public, but I have seen a guy masturbate in public, which I think is they're crying. Like, I guess it's because we don't have a car to cry in or masturbate in, I guess. That's why. Like, I saw this girl crying on the train the other day, and I felt so bad for her. Like, I wanted to go up to her and, like, teach her how to cry on the inside. You know? I feel like you learn that as you get older. Like, I'm crying right now. Can you guys tell? I'm crying a lot. Right. And I have a shitty landlord. Do you guys have a great landlord? I'm like, who has a great landlord? They all suck. Mine's bad. Like, he does this thing, instead of fixing it, like, if I have to call in with something that's broken, he'll just accuse me of horse playing. Like, I did it doing something stupid, so he's not accountable for it. Like, I called in because my shower head fell off, and he was just like, Sarah, you can't be hanging on your shower head like that. I'm like, I'm not hanging on a shower head. Sarah, who's been hanging on your shower head? I'm like, I don't know, maybe my other 30-year-old roommates, maybe they're playing hostage or something. I don't know. So now I just call him with problems that he thinks are happening, where I'm like, Joe, every time I roundhouse kicked the overhead lighting. I broke the doorknob by dancing with it. When I take a crap on the carpet, it won't flush. What do we do? I'll be over there. I have like mold on my bathroom, and I feel like he'll just be like, Dad, just take a shower with your door open, to let the air come in. And I'm like, what about, I don't want my guy roommates to see me. And then he's just like, Seta, you just wear a bathing suit in your shower. And then when you want to clean your private parts, you just pull your bathing suit away. Okay. I'll just stand in this water. So bad. I'm lazy. I have items on my to-do list that I haven't even completed from 3 years ago. So I've just decided to merge it with my bucket list. And I've always wanted to go skydiving and get my license renewed before I die. Maybe activate my Panera card. Does anyone have a Panera card in here? Anyone? Is it activated? Who's activating a Panera card? You have to go home, get on a computer, and then log into 2 screens to get 50 cents off sandwiches. I'm paying full price. But yeah, it's bad. What else? I been reading a lot of stuff on Facebook lately, just headlines. I don't really go in depth. And then I read this article recently. I'm trying to write clean jokes, but sometimes the Lord will just give you a jizz article, and you're like, I guess I'm gonna have to comment on that. But I was reading this article about how this guy got arrested for jizzing into the food at the restaurant that he worked at. You guys don't like that? I love it. That's my favorite. But I feel like that's kind of a perfect crime in a way. Who's calling that out? You know what I mean? At a restaurant, you have to know for sure that is jizz on your food, or you just look like a crazy woman at the restaurant. You can't just be like, excuse me, waiter. I think somebody ejaculated onto my salad. And then ma'am, that's cilantro. And you're like, oh, I thought it tasted kind of funny. I didn't know what jizz tasted like. Also, that sucks to be the floor manager on that shift. How do you compensate for that? Where you're just oh my God, I'm so sorry that somebody jerked off onto your food. Can I get you guys a free dessert or something? I wonder what restaurant that was. I picture Applebee's. I feel like their food is always looks like it's covered in jizz. But that's why I always ask myself, I always assume that everywhere I go in New York, is this everything jizz? I know, sorry. Another article I see, this one happens once a year, and it's been going around forever. And it's an article where it's scientists suggest ingesting semen on a regular basis to help your mood. And I'm nice try, scientists. I think I'd rather just be depressed than eat cum every day. No one likes cum. It's gross. This one I read. I read this article about these monkeys in a zoo that they had to get rid of. I don't know, I can't remember what kind, but they got rid of them because they kept 69ing each other in front of the children. I'm assuming it was everybody, but kids couldn't go to the exhibit. And I was like, why don't all the other animals just do this if they don't want to be in the zoo, I just picture the one monkey that's why don't we just 69 each other? I'm all right. Sounds good. I don't know why I put jizz jokes in the middle of my set. It's like a little molten cake. Put the jizz in the middle and then do some religious jokes at the end. like this. I was watching football with my friend recently. We're watching the game, and one of the players scored a touchdown, and he thanked God afterwards for scoring a touchdown. And then my friend got so offended because he was like, God has better things to do than help some guy score a touchdown right now. But then I thought about it for a moment. I was like, I don't know, maybe football is like God's Facebook. Like I know when I have a lot of important stuff that needs to get done, like I don't want to deal with it. And that's when I'm on Facebook the most. Maybe God's like, so much stuff to take care of in Africa right now. I'm just going to help this guy score a touchdown for 5 minutes. Then 8 hours later, he's like, fuck! I haven't done anything over there. It's such a mess. Let's get to it on Monday. He's like, oh no, Monday Night Football. All right, guys, thank you.
Have a hand for Sarah, everybody! This isn't so bad, right? Right, just checking. Taking a quick poll. This is a nice jizz anecdote. I was real sad about an ex-girlfriend that I had, and I was like, oh man, I think I loved her and stuff, but she just swallowed 85% of the time. That was it. That was why I was so into her. It's like if you were a bake, if I love desserts in this hypothetical, and, you date someone who's a baker, and then she also sucks your dick a bunch, and then, anyway, that's, I just opened up to you guys, and then you just, you take my personal information that I like getting my dick sucked, and you turn it against me. That's me. That's the kind of guy I am. I'm sorry. I'm open, and I love jizz. But I don't personally love it. I mean, I like that it's out there. It's a fun consistency. We'll all admit that. Anyway, all right, enough. This is a great lead-in for you, buddy. We got another great comic coming to the stage now. One of my favorites. Super funny, guys. Please, big round of applause for Mike Recine, everybody.
Hi, everybody. So, you guys all cum boys and girls? Huh? Nice. I like that podcast a lot. I played it for my girlfriend this weekend, and we got through 40 minutes of it, and then she was like, can we fucking turn this off? So I was like, they're about to make fun of Asians, though. You want to miss that? We're already invested. Anyway, do you guys like living here, or do you get sick of it sometimes? Sick of it, right? I'm tired of people saying New York is the greatest city in the world, just because it's never a world traveler saying that. It's always some overweight guy who's like, New York is the greatest city in the world. And then you're like, well, all right, what's your number 2? And he's like, I never left Queens. But we got the best pizza. And one time, Derek Jeter fingered my sister. Yeah, New York. But I don't know, maybe that accent makes people sound stupid, because my girlfriend's from Staten Island, and you? Yeah. Nice. What do you like, the Ninos or Joe and Pat's? Where's your line in the sand? Joe and Pat's is better, right? Or Lee's. Yeah, she likes Lee's too. What about you? All right, Jesus Christ. All right, good night, everybody. Yeah, she's a speech pathologist, but sometimes I listen to her talk, I'm like, how do they let you work with children? She's like, Timmy, repeat after me. My father will fucking kill you. She's like, I'm gonna go to the mall and walk my dog. Come on, dog. TDAWG. Dog. She's like, if you leave this Denny's, it's over. We were talking the other day. I really, I love this girl to death, and the other day she was like, I think we're going to spend the afterlife together also, we're going to be together forever. And I was like, well, all right, I can probably not cheat on you for 60 years, but I don't know about eternity, it's kind of a tall order. But then I was like, what if heaven is just like a place that you go that's not that different from here, and you just get to cheat on your wife, and you never get caught, and you don't feel bad about it? Wouldn't that be great? That's like the only difference. Like God even like covers for you, you know? Like she's like, Jesus, have you seen Mike? And he's like, his fucking phone died. Leave him alone. You paranoid. Holy hell, we were at the diner and you didn't have a charger. You lunatic. You know, you basically get to like be a Puerto Rican man. That's what heaven is. You just get to fuck around with no remorse, and you never get caught. Huh? What do you guys think? I hope so. Jesus, like, he was stuck in traffic. Like, there's still traffic, but it doesn't even bother you, because you get to, you know? Alright. Made my point. But yeah, I like living here. You know, I feel like I'm not like a very educated guy. Like, when I was 22, I watched this documentary about 9/11. And I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, there's no way those buildings could have fallen down. You know? But then, like, last night I watched this mafia documentary, and they were interviewing this mobster, and he was like, yeah, you see those towers? We built those. And I was like, oh, that's why they fell. He was like, it's almost like steel. But, you know, living here kind of sucks because, like, you have to have a roommate. I feel like it's my dream to, like, live alone. I want my own, that's, like, all I want out of life. I want my own apartment. But then, like, there's so many ways you can just die alone in an apartment. You could choke on a grape at, like, 1 a.m. and the bodega's closed, and then you're dead. You could get crushed to death by your Murphy bed. They don't find your body for, like, 3 weeks until it starts to smell, you know? But then when they get there, they're like, this guy must have been a CEO or something. Good for him. Anyway, any bigots here tonight? Like racists or homophobes or whatever? I am not I'm not a homophobe, but like my grandparents are a little bit. So sometimes I feel like, what if in the future my grandkids are okay with stuff that I think is wrong, but then I'm the bigot because of the stuff that I believe? Like, what if I have grandkids who are, like, blowing dogs someday? And they don't see anything wrong with that. And they're just like, what is your problem, Grandpa? Really? Grandpa, it's 2064. We can suck dogs' dicks if we want to. I'm just like, no, Kevin, you blow human men, okay? That's who you blow. What the hell's the matter with you? We do not have dog homos in this family. We just call them dog homos. I was like, you're embarrassing me. I'm like, Kevin, you blow a man or a woman with a penis, and that's it. We didn't raise you like this. He's like, Grandpa, name one reason why it's not okay. Like, the dog is into it, I like doing it. I'm like, I don't have to answer to you. My wife's like, my daughter's like, let's put Grandpa to bed. And I'm like, I know what I'm talking about. Nobody was blowing dogs in my day. He's like, actually, a lot of people were. They just had to, like, hide who they were. Live in secret, basically, because the world was such an ignorant place. Okay, with people like you in it. I'm like, no, stop blowing those dogs. It's not right. But, I think about, like, where homophobia comes from, you know? A lot of it comes from New Jersey. That's where I'm from. A lot of my friends' Facebook pages. You know. One of them shared this thing the other day, this meme. They were like, 2 men can't create life, and neither can 2 women. Share if you agree. And I was like, well, that's not wrong, so I shared it. You didn't say anything that's not true. But then I was like, why do we need more life? There's so many fucking people. Every time I drive on the BQE, I'm like, please more ass fucking now. A baby woke me up on a plane the other day. I was like, you could have shot that load on some guy's head and you ruined my day. Like this piece of shit baby. Like, I think heterosexuality is, like, useful if you're, like, trying to survive. If you're like, guys, we just landed, we gotta survive the winter. So you two, okay, try to make some houses. You two, make some people. And you two, stop licking each other's pussies, okay? We got work to do. But now we're evolved. Now we have, like, Netflix and chicken nuggets. So, like, go blow that guy. Who cares? This joke might be getting into a little hacky territory, but if you guys like it, I'm gonna keep it in the act. I was reading this article about they're making these sex robots for women now, but I don't know if that's like a problem. You know, if you're a girl and you need a robot to have sex with you. Like, shouldn't they make a robot that like hangs out with you? I just feel like my girlfriend would enjoy that a lot more than just some robot who's like, and then what did your mother say? That lady at work can't talk to you like that. But you know how I feel, everybody? I feel like we're all garbage. That's my philosophy on life. Nobody's better than anybody. Yeah, every person is garbage. And if I ever make like a comedy special, that's gonna be the name of it. It's gonna be me in like a big theater just calling people garbage. Like, I'll be like, you mind telling me your name, sir?
Jason.
I'll be like, Jason, you're garbage. And then I'll be like, how about you, miss? What's your name?
Whitney.
I'll be like, Whitney, your mother lives in a pile of garbage. But I'll be like, but folks, listen, we're all garbage, all right? Cops are garbage, firefighters are garbage, children are garbage. Good night, Philadelphia. Yeah, and then people like love the special so much that I can like go on tour. Like, people come to my shows with t-shirts that say, please call me garbage. It kind of becomes like Don Rickles insulting you, you know? But then I just get so rich that I can't connect with people anymore. So my act gets all like weird and existential. And I'm just on stage, I'm like, yo, folks, trash is garbage. Rubbish is garbage. But sometimes I don't even know if garbage is garbage. And some guy's like, you used to be funny. So then I end up hanging myself. And my suicide note says, I'm garbage. Thank you. So a couple of days ago, I went to this Italian restaurant, and I went to the bathroom. And on the sign of the men's room, it said "Signori," and then on the women's room, it said "Donne," and then on the handicap bathroom, it said, "If your legs not working, you shit in here. More easy for you to shit." Then next to that, there was a sign and it said, "But if you were born a man and you feel in your heart you were a woman, you piss anywhere. We don't care. Some people are bigots. They worry about pedophiles entering the ladies' bathroom. But what if you're a pedophile who's a man and you're attracted to little boys? Nothing is stopping you." And I was like, oh, all right. That's a very progressive, some progressive wops over here. And, I haven't had calamari in a while, so. All right, you're beautiful, guys. Thanks a lot. Good. Thank you.
Mike Recine, everyone, one more time. He's one of the real ones, one of the real New Yorkers. I remember I moved here, and I would like, I I would watch Sopranos and stuff growing up, and then like I didn't hear anyone talking that way, and then I just like would like see like a couple like old guys just sitting on like folding chairs in the middle of the sidewalk, and they'd be like, wow, it's the real ones. It's the real ones. They still have them here. I'm gonna Instagram you without your permission. Some real New Yorkers. I've been here for 2 years now, guys. Clap it up, I survived. Yeah. So, I mean, if I could sum up living in this shithole, it's really nice, actually. The building's really big. Okay, if I could sum up living here in one sentence, which is a really dumb thing to do, to make blanket statements, whatever. It's 8 million people of different races, creeds, and ethnicities who are just all looking for somewhere to go to the bathroom. Right? Just everyone is about to shit. That's why everyone's rude, right? Because they're just like, oh, I gotta go find a place. There's nowhere to poo. There's nowhere to cry. Sarah was talking about crying in public. Men do it too. I've done it. I found out, if here's a pro tip, if you need to cry, you're in Midtown Manhattan, you go on your phone, the Google Maps, and you look up an H&M or a Uniqlo, and then you just go and just pretend to shop and cry. And that's where you can be perfectly alone. That's like where you can be the most alone. Pooping, I learned the hard way. When I moved to New York, okay, so before I moved to New York, I was dating this girl. We had a life together. We had a cat together. This whole thing, and then she started getting DJing lessons from my best friend. Yeah, then she started getting DJing lessons, and they fell in love with each other. They just got married a couple months ago, and yeah, the worst part about it was I had this recurring nightmare, which was the two of them. Him teaching her how to DJ, but it was like the pottery wheel scene from Ghost. You know what I mean? Just kissing the back of her neck with his hand. Ugh. Anyway. So when I moved here, I was really sad about it, and I used to have these panic attacks at like 5 a.m. I'd wake up and think of something horrible and then be unable to go back to sleep. So one morning, I had a panic attack that I hadn't had a vegetable in 5 months since my girlfriend left for my DJing best friend. All right, that was the panic attack of the day. So I got up, I put my pants on, I went to the Key Food, I bought kales, I bought salad. I was making salads and smoothies and stuff all day. And flash forward to 11 o'clock that night. I was sitting on the subway platform, and I had 6 months of vegetables that I'd eaten in one day. And I was just pacing around the platform. I was like, you just moved here, you don't have a job, don't be a bitch, you're a real New Yorker, you gotta just take the train like every New Yorker. And I was just trying not to shit my pants. I was on the G train, and then I was waiting at Court Square. I was at the end of the platform, and I see the train coming, so I start like slowly walking towards it, and it stopped like 2.5 miles away from it. So I started running, the doors closed, and that was the summer that G sucked dick. You remember that summer? Anyway, it doesn't matter. This isn't going to play well for the podcast either. There are people in Germany listening to this right now. Anyway, I get on the train, long story short, I poo-pooed in my pants. 27 years old, poo-pooed in the middle of the night. I was sitting on the train with dump in my pants, and I remember there was an old nurse. She looked like she just got off of like a really long shift, and she looked at me and she like smelled, and she was like, "Oh hell no!" She like got up, and it was like really embarrassing. And I was also wearing shorts at the time too. Yeah, so I did poo-poo in my pants, and I had to like elevate my legs so that the caca wouldn't fall out. It was rough. Anyway, I get back to Bushwick, where I was living at the time, and I'm just walking through the streets, and it's like 1 a.m. at this point, and they're just turds falling out of my shorts. So much so that the next day someone would see it and they'd be like, you need to pick up after their dog. You know? And it wasn't a dog. It was a man. It was an adult man. Crapped his pants. Anyway, long story short, summertime, New York, classic. Some kids on my block had popped a fire hydrant. I saw the geysering water like a block away. And as I was walking towards, I was like, I'm going to make an executive decision right now. So I just took it was the middle of the night, there was no one out, so I just took my shorts and my underpants off, and I just squatted with my asshole, my dirty poo-poo asshole, over the geysering fire hydrant so as to clean myself. And I'll never forget this. There were 3 Puerto Rican boys on bikes that just materialized. Just out of nowhere. And they just saw me there squatting like over the fire hydrant and crying. And they looked at me and they're like, ugh. This dude gay as hell, man. My man is gay as hell, dude. I got this face where, like, 2 things. People feel no hesitance to yell at me in public. I just have this face where people feel completely comfortable yelling at me, just chastising me. And also, people all the time, I'm not making this up, show me disgusting shit. They feel like I'm not, well, he's not a tattle, look at him. He would never be brave enough to tattle. I was on the train on Saturday night, and I was sitting next to this fucking dude in a hoodie, and he had an Ireland flag neck tattoo, but it wasn't like a flat Ireland flag. It was the flappy kind, you know? The wind going through it. It's nice. Yeah, nice. And the doors closed. We're at 34th. He was like, oh, fuck, yo, was that Herald Square? And I was like, yeah, that was Herald Square. You just get off the next one and go back. He's like, oh, fuck, man, my wife. I'm texting my wife right now. I'm trying to go home and fuck my wife. Which, A, is the worst brag, right? That's a terrible brag. To be like, to brag about, I'm trying to go fuck my wife. He's like, yeah, she's sending me pictures right now. She just wants to get fucked right now. And I was like, well, that sounds like you're in a good, loving relationship. It sounds really nice. And he's like, yo, you want to see this shit? And I was like, I didn't want to, like, him to call me a faggot. So I was just like, yeah, okay, let's see your wife. And there was like a picture, there was one of the pussy with the 2 fingers. That's a classic. And he was just going through the pictures, and then, like, I think he wanted validation. I think he wanted me to be like, oh, I would fuck the shit out of your wife, you know? But I was just like, oh, it's nice, it's good. It's good boobs and a good butt. She looks good. And he's like, yeah, she don't give a fuck if I look at other women. She's like, she's a down-ass bitch. And I was like, that's what we're all looking for right now in our lives. I'm glad you found your down-ass bitch. Anyway, there's like these 3 like drunk finance fuckheads across from us on the train, and they're like watching this go down. They're like, yo, can I see those pictures of your wife? Wild. I'll do one more. If you're my friend, you've probably heard it. It's getting cold out, right, guys? The cuffing season. Saw brought that up, right? You know what this is? You find someone at the beginning of winter, the first person you can find, and you have sex with them for the next few months until it gets nice and you have sex with someone better. You know, stop, establish this. It's not interesting. I don't know. I'm realist. Okay. I got cuffed last winter by this girl who was the same ethnicity as my ex-girlfriend. Not a big deal to me, but apparently to everyone else. I'm a fetishist. I'm a fetishist right now. She saw a text from a friend of mine. She was like, oh, yo, bring your new Korean. Pretty fucked up. Weird. Weird that my friend Kelly would text me that. I don't know why she would say that. She saw the text. She was obviously very offended. We got in a fight. We were on the way to her apartment. I'd never been to her apartment before. And I went into her bedroom, and she had a picture of Larry David and Woody Allen right next to her bed. That's right. She's a freak, right? She's the fetishist. I am the hunted. This spindly Jew, Eastern European stock, that's what she's into. There's enough girls in New York, I feel like. I didn't get laid before I moved here. I had girlfriends that I tricked into having sex with me, but I never was like a single guy. But then I moved here, and there are like enough girls that have seen Annie Hall to think that it's acceptable to have sex with this. So shouts out to that fucking pedophile, dude. My man, not guilty, y'all. Not guilty. Y'all got to feel me. All right. That's my time, I believe. Nick, I'm going to bring you up next. No, we're done. That's the show. Nick is refusing once again to do stand-up at our show. I'm publicly shaming it.
I'm tired.
What did you do today?
I downloaded Mars Attacks. And I ate too many barbecue chips and I couldn't watch it.
Too many barbecue chips stopped you from watching
Well,
Mars
my
Attacks?
gums hurt and I tried brushing my teeth and it didn't do anything.
You think that's barbecue chips?
This Patreon thing's gonna kill me.
Why?
I can't have like nothing to do all day.
Let's kill Nick. Let's kill. At 10 G's, you kill yourself.
I like the evolution of your act though. Then you just do black guy voice at the end.
Oh, yeah.
You're killing with black guy voice.
Listen, I felt...
Y'all motherfuckers feel me!
Man, Woody Allen.
He's innocent. Yay!
I don't like this.
Adam's gonna be saying the N-word on stage in 6 months. He's gonna be like, where my at?
He laughing.
My man up here laughing. Oh, he know Woody Allen. Look at his shoes. My man wearing sandals. It's the middle of February. It's not February. Everyone thinks it's February, but everyone's laughing.
I do really want to get a 12-button eggplant suit.
That's the best. Where do you even get those suits?
NBA draft.
Can we do that?
That's the Emmy of black comedy. Is one of those suits. They award you that.
We do have to
sexed
get.
in.
We do have to get dumb clothes. Like we gotta get suit. We gotta get
All clothes look dumb on you. You're not a clothes guy. It's true. You don't have a clothes body.
Yes, all bodies.
That's a compliment. It's a half compliment.
Huh?
I'd say.
Do you guys follow Stav's erotic Instagram?
That's what I mean. He's nude. Often.
That's Stabby baby. I'm naked in every pic.
It's very hot. There's that thing on Instagram where you can like look up like what your friends are liking. So Stav just is always liking like 50 pictures at a time of like just like not the best looking people. And I'm always like, what's going on? And then you told me you have a program.
It's a damn algorithm. I'm trying to get my shit out there.
Let's
get the body positive movement on board. I'm trying to be the mascot for the body positive movement.
I like that you're like, oh, I'm trying to lose weight. And you're like, yeah, I just got this program that presses the like button for me. I don't know why I can't lose weight. I'm doing anything.
I have fucking delicate fingers, man. What do you want from me? It hurts.
Dexterity is.
It hurts to do
that's
that.
That's hard cardio. That's wrong.
I need a finger break.
Oh, that was good.
No, you got me.
Nick, you got him.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
Yeah, you're welcome, man.
I think now officially this is mostly podcast people here right now, right?
Clap, yeah. This is your first show. That was your first show.
Who's the first? Yeah.
First show here, clap.
This
clap,
guy.
clap. All right, we
Get this guy a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Sorry, if we have any left.
Do we have any?
No.
All right. Well, that was a good one.
Yeah.
You guys have fun?
Yeah.
Thank you all for coming. We'll be here when?
Boxing Day, the 26th of December. If you're in town, we're going to be doing it again here. Apparently, we just qualified for a residency, although I thought we had one for the last 3 months.
Don't talk shit just in the venue about the venue. You know what I mean?
No, I just thought.
Well, no, the first one I kept talking about how it smelled like piss, and they had us back. So it doesn't smell like piss anymore. We'll notice that. Fix that problem.
We'll get that back for Boxing Day. But thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you, everybody.
All right.
Hell yeah. Someone close the door, please, if possible, back there. Oh boy, give yourselves a hand for coming out to Funny Moms, everyone!
Wow!
Huh?
This bitch keeps growing and growing. Thanks a lot, guys, for coming. We didn't expect really anyone to come. We thought it was holiday week and everyone was out of town, but I guess you guys didn't see your families, so you could see us. So that's pretty chill.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate it.
How am I doing, guys?
Did anyone bring their family? Nobody brought their family? All right.
Why would they?
Why not? I mean,
Why
it's
would
packed, right?
Jonah's dad came and he had a lovely time. So
Yeah, he came.
Next
This is
month.
a family-friendly show. The only
Yeah.
person that can't come is Brandon's girlfriend.
Yeah.
No, Brandon's coming.
No,
Oh,
Brandon's girlfri's coming, but Brandon potentially isn't coming.
Brandon Wardell
Fuck
has
Brandon.
canceled his
Brandon can
set.
suck my tits. I don't give a fuck. About
He's got a skateboard.
How am I doing, guys? I'm trying to be a hat guy. Is this too much? Do you guys think?
I like it.
Is it good? My ears are hot. You do hats all the time.
Well, then I got a haircut. So
now you look good, dude.
Yeah.
You're trying to fucking stun on me with that beautiful hair.
Hey, well, yeah, it was a $70 haircut. It was
Really?
the first- yeah, it was the first time I got. Well, does it look like shit?
Yeah.
Does it look
$70.
Like, oh, you got ripped off. Yeah, I've never paid that much for it. I usually just go to the haircuttery or Supercuts.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Great. Just get menthol breath on your back, on your neck. Just
One time I went to haircuttery and I had a deaf barber. It was a deaf woman.
Hell
And
yes.
I'm like, stop. And I'm like, cut it out. And she's like, more? So, I don't go anymore.
I got a haircut from a Dominican guy that didn't speak English when I first moved to New York, and
But they do good haircuts. That's all Dominicans do is haircuts and baseball.
Yo, there's a Dominican barbershop in Astoria where they literally have cockfights on TV. It's like a live feed of cockfights.
ESPN 80.
Yeah.
How do you subscribe to that?
this dude was like taking me through. He was like, "What do you want?" And I couldn't tell him because of the language barrier. So he was going through pictures of on his Instagram. It was just all Dominican dudes with like pencil, like chin straps.
Holy shit, I want you to do
And
that.
I was just like, "No, I don't want that. I definitely don't want that one."
The Dominican flag.
I want the pencil haircut. It's where it's just all the way down, but you make your hair look like like a Lego guy.
Oh, hell
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that's cool.
I asked Luis Gomez how much it would cost to get him to tattoo a haircut on his head, and he was like $20 million. So we have to raise $20 million.
You could do that.
That's not bad.
One time I got a haircut, shut up. When I first moved,
one
I got
time.
I got a haircut recently.
One haircut in your life.
I got recently a
You went
haircut.
bald at
I said
4.
shut up. I said earlier shut up and respect my wishes, please. I got a haircut, thank you, when I first moved here. Because I didn't have time to just do the number one all around. You know, I had to look good. And a woman, it was like an older Latino woman whose titties were just on my back the whole time. And she called me
Papa, not even Poppy, Papa, which felt even more like erotic.
Yeah.
And I was hard for like 3 days straight after that shit, dude. It was awesome.
It is erotic. I had to shave your head one time. Remember that?
Yeah, we kissed.
In your bathroom?
For what? Which one?
It was in Baltimore. I had to like shave your head for you. It felt like I was preparing you for death row. They were about to execute
I
you.
legitimately don't remember that.
You had what should have been your last meal.
Don't even fucking give me that. All right? I'm
know,
doing
one
all
guy-
right.
you know
I'm
they-
doing okay.
they had to
I
get
got a
rid of-
Vitamix. I'm eating smoothies.
They had to get rid of final meals in Texas because one guy like ruined it for everybody. It was like, I want 2 large KFC buckets. I want Panda Express, everything on the menu. You ordered like a $30,000 meal, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm not hungry." I just didn't eat it, and they got rid of.
How the fuck does that fly? How are they like, well, this fucking murderer
Well, I
just
always
won
say-
$40,000 worth of food.
Here's what I do, right? If you're ever on death row in Texas, prior to them taking it away, you request as your final meal, you say, "I want to eat an electric chair." And you eat the chair, then they can't fucking kill you. So,
That's some smart shit.
yeah, it's
Well, I think
the perfect crime. It's in the Ocean's 11.
Here's my scam: is you get your final meal and then you be a snooty Jew about it and you send it back. So you take one bite, you send it back. You keep sending it back. You're there for 40 years. That's how you beat death row. That's cool, right?
No, have Jews been on death row? Has there been one Jew on death row?
What could you eat that would make you explode in the electric chair?
Popcorn?
Yeah.
We just got a bunch of popcorn. That would be so fucking tight. That would be awesome, dude. Just eat a bunch of cheese, like a block of fucking cheese, you know, and it melts out of your fucking nose and shit.
Yeah.
That's something good.
Queso. Going back to the haircut thing. The shampoo chair.
Oh, that's some good
Ooh,
shit.
Oof, maron, dude.
Imagine a hair wash getting your dick sucked at the same time. Anything better than that? Name one thing better than that.
I would literally get my hair shampooed before having sex. I think it's better. I don't care if it's an old woman with a forearm tattoo and a cigarette hanging out of her mouth. I will take that fucking shampoo job any day of the week. That shit is incredible.
It feels good, dude. It feels wrong
so
because your
good.
fucking eyes are closed.
I have never
They can do whatever they
gotten
want.
a half chub.
Never?
No. I get a half chub, sometimes full chub every time.
I have no idea what you're fucking talking
The
about.
shampoo?
Yeah, I know, but I don't have an erotic reaction having my hair washed.
Well, this is
It's fucking because you're powerless, dude. They want to start sucking you off. You can't do anything to stop them. I mean, I guess you could literally just stop, but like, you're paying for the fucking
Now I do
shampoo.
feel ripped off by that $70 haircut. I didn't know these were options.
Yeah, you gotta check. It's very fine print.
I'm pretty sure the guy that was cutting my hair was like coming in his pants as he was doing it, though. He
Like
kept
the
looking
deaf
at.
guy?
He kept the guy, the $70 haircut guy.
Oh,
He
right,
kept
right.
looking at himself in the mirror and like posing. As he would turn my head and then pose and look at it. To be fair, he was a much more attractive man than myself. So,
Really?
Yeah.
What he look like?
A very handsome man that's very good at cutting hair.
Get descriptive. What are you just gonna keep it like that?
No, just a
What
generic,
skin tone?
handsome, good at haircuts guy. You know,
he
sort of
white?
olive complexion.
Olive. There we go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But he had all his
Hands up
hair and he
real nice.
wasn't, you know.
Why do we gotta
200
fucking turn it
pounds
to
of
my
it.
hair all the time? You know what I mean?
Because it's
First-
easy.
Yeah, well,
It's easy.
you know,
We make fun of you for being bald. It's a
I'm
crap
not
show,
bald.
sorry.
I choose to cut my hair short. Okay, this is a choice.
I was saying
I wanna
stop
look like
because he
this.
has short hair on the sides. Should be like, yo, my hair's short on the sides. It's like I got like the Macklemore. Right?
Nice
like,
one. Honestly, my whole thing is I just love getting mistaken for Jason Statham all the time. I just can't fucking go anywhere without anybody being like.
Well, I thought I was losing my hair a couple of years ago, and it's actually a lot more depressing than you think it would be.
No,
and
no.
so
I was there for it.
Well, yeah, I went online, and then there's all these like support forums that are like, "There's a lot of handsome bald guys, like Bruce Willis or Jason Statham." And you click on the next link, and it's like, "There's a lot of handsome bald guys, like Bruce Willis or Jason Statham." You're like, "Oh, it's
Yo,
those two
Billy
guys."
Zane.
Billy Zane. That's
But he
true.
was always wearing fucking wigs. That's bullshit.
Well, he just checked out early with the hair, and he was like, "Yeah, you can just go wigs. I'm an actor. I play characters."
Yo, what if I just got wigs?
No, dude.
What if I
Get
got
a rug,
sweet
dude.
wigs?
Get a
dude?
fucking rug, man.
I could get a
You look
weave
good.
in if I just grew my shit out. You know what I mean? Every week I have it's like a black lady, just like a different thing going.
Yeah.
Like I got fucking tight blonde curls. Come on, guys.
You should just.
I'm just fucking. You just look like Shirley Temple. Oh my god.
Big old lollipop. Hell yeah, dude. You look good.
What else? What else could I go with?
No, you get the Shirley Temple look, but then you get like one of those little sailor boy outfits.
Yeah.
That they,
Dude, this is
for
sounding
whatever
good.
reason, anytime like you took a picture of your child in like 1910, you're like, put him in that stupid outfit.
Yeah.
Give him the giant lollipop and the fucking sailor boy outfit.
Yeah, what was that?
How is it that there's
What
a
if that was
child?
your-
How is it there's a childhood obesity problem now? Considering every child back then had the world's biggest lollipop. And like, we have to worry about juvenile diabetes from Capri Sun.
Well, the thing
You
is,
know,
that's
this carnival-sized fucking lollipop.
that was for the year. You took one lick a day.
Yeah.
You were only allowed. They were poor back then.
Right, I guess. The Great Depression doesn't seem that bad if you get one of those fucking lollipops. And now I'm starting to come around on the outfit, too.
Yeah.
I want one of
Are you
those.
kidding me? The fucking accessibility in that fucking thing? You
Yeah.
can just fucking kick high as shit. For example, I'm in jeans now, right? Pretty high. If I'm wearing fucking Sailor Boy shorts, I'm taking your glasses off. No one believes I can kick high. I can kick high. I just want that out there, alright?
He can. But we did. We took a slow motion iPhone.
Have you posted that? I want
Oh,
that
yeah,
out there.
that's
I want that in the streets, dude.
I can't believe it took that long to figure out that's what you do with the slow motion thing is throw shit at people's faces.
Oh, yeah.
And so I threw the lint roller at Stop's face in slow motion, and you get to watch him
beautifully
completely miss.
Yeah.
And it dings off his
I don't see. I haven't seen that tape, so there's no proof. You know? No one's seen it.
That's Stop's
fucking Matrix, dude.
What did you boys do for the motherfucking holidays?
I was in New York, dude. I
did we
did
hang
Jewish
out? I
Christmas.
can't remember.
No, I was gone, dude. You did Jewish Christmas?
Yeah, dude.
What's that?
Chinese food and deli in the morning.
What were you saying? Somebody got mad about the Chinese food thing? That was the thing.
Someone, yeah, on Twitter today, there's a guy that's like, "Excuse me, Jews, but you stop bragging about the Chinese food on Christmas." They're like, because I know that you think that it's nice that two disparate social groups that don't participate in Christmas together are eating Chinese food together, but they're serving you. But I think he's a bitch.
Imagine
Is that
being
that
that
guy?
guy.
I think that guy.
Imagine being that guy waking up Christmas morning with his family. He's like, I have to blog. Leave me alone. I have to get to my blog, Mom. Yes, it's a real career.
I fucking love it. Is that why you think so many like Jews end up with Asian people? It's a Christmas Day romance. and stuff? You know what I mean? It's like a meet cute. It's like the Lady and the Tramp with lo mein. You know what I mean? Is that how you and your 4 last Asian girlfriends met, Adam? Is that what
I don't want to speculate. But all I know is that I am officially pro North Korea now. Because the South has not been very kind to me. Been very dishonest.
Is that the only place where the South is the good version?
Yeah. No, England too.
What? South
England is
is
flipped. Like the North
Oh, yeah?
is like the Hicks, and the South is like the posh guys.
What's North? What's North like?
That's a good, that's a good England
Say
fact.
Thanks. I'm an
It's weird that they
I'm
have
an
Hicks.
Anglophile. Yeah.
Like a hick that's got a top hat.
Nah, dude, they got like those fucking meaty faces. You know,
Yeah.
like
No,
the
they live in
big-ass
like
chins.
villages.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Big
that's-
chins, all English people.
Oh, like the Guy Ritchie bad guys.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Or-
forgot about that.
Like Wayne Rooney.
yeah.
You guys know Wayne
Yeah,
Rooney?
he's a scally. That's what like a Liverpudlian gangster. is.
Pug. That's good. They look like pugs. That's what it is.
They do look like pugs.
I still
Isn't it
don't
funny?
believe that any of them are actually very tough at all. I'm sure they are. I'm sure they can kick
No,
my
they
ass.
fuck you
but
up, dude.
With the Puglies,
Yeah, dude.
I don't, it's not intimidating.
like-
I don't-
It is funny. I think they are tough, but it's funny.
With the Wimbley Dindus.
We the Peaky Blinders, and we're very picky, and we're very sneaky.
and we're gonna fuck you up. Yeah, you're not a criminal unless you can rhyme. Then.
Yeah. Everything's in rhyme
Yeah.
and slang. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah.
It is funny that they literally stab each other because two Brazilian men ran up and down a field. You know what I mean? Like 11 beautiful brown people who are playing a fucking game that they can't do.
Well, I was in. Wait, what do you know what I'm saying?
I'll explain. They fucking murder each other because one sexy group
soccer.
of guys is better at fucking kicking a ball into a net than another sexy group of guys. It's kind of, I don't know, it's almost like there's some kind of like weird power
talking about
gay
like
dynamic.
hooligans.
Hooligans, hooligans. Fuck each other
we
up
gotta
over
be
that.
out there for the boys. We got a new 18-year-old Brazilian. He's gorgeous.
That would be funny if it was just who's cuter. If soccer was just, if we don't understand as Americans the rules of soccer and the whole ball and the net thing is nothing, it's just like who's cuter running up and down the thing. Maybe that is soccer, I don't know.
We think like soccer players are like, because they're not American, that they're like sort of debonair, but like if you ever see the Chilean national soccer team, everyone has a neck tat.
Yeah.
They have a guy with a Jordan Jumpman neck tat. That's their striker.
It's not even the right sport.
Yeah,
it's the wrong
he's
one.
Playing the wrong sport. He
I think it'd be good if this is a guy that just has NASCAR. I love tennis.
Do you guys play any fucking sports?
Baseball.
Everybody plays
yeah,
baseball.
My
I
parents
never
wanted
played
to put me
baseball.
in the most American sport, and then I just used to put the costume on, the pajamas, to stand out in the outfield, and my dad, in a South African accent, would yell at me about hustle.
Yeah. I also don't think that the cup sizes they actually were the right size for children. Remember,
no.
you have to stand in a wide stance, otherwise it would dig into your groin.
I got an
Are
argument.
you trying to, hold on, are you humble bragging that you had a big ass little kid?
No.
Yeah,
On the
those fucking
contrary.
little ass cups, right?
On the contrary, I'm saying my groin wasn't wide enough. I would have to walk around. It was cumbersome.
Well, yeah, I actually had a really big dick as a child, so.
Well, if your dick is big enough, it protects your balls, and you don't need the cup.
Yeah, exactly.
It's actually.
I wrapped my balls and I tied my dick around my balls. Yeah. Made a little bow.
Yeah.
And it's perfect. Yeah. And it was hard the entire time. Maintain an
I
erection.
coiled my dick around my balls like a dog turd.
I'm like a grower, or I'm a shower, not a grower, which means that
you
flaccid,
show your dick to people.
Flaccid, I'm 11 and a half inches, but hard, I'm 3.5 inches. Shrinks, it's so hard. It really is, it's worth it, really. Okay. That's all we got on our dicks, guys?
No, we got.
Yeah,
so
that's surprising
much more.
that ended so quickly.
I got more on dicks. I was just gonna start a new fresh dick topic.
We're three SWMs on stage talking about our penises. This is why Trump won.
SW.
Yeah.
Oh, straight white men.
Yeah, straight white men.
You think we're totally straight?
No.
Yeah. We're not
Stop
100%
and I
straight.
kiss each other.
We
on the
kiss
lips.
all the time.
All the time.
The thing is, you just make enough money that you can get a bigger and bigger closet to live in.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a Rock Hudson size.
I got my
closet.
PS4 in there, 65-inch TV. I'm never coming out of that closet.
Being in the closet seems nice. It seems like
That's what gay dudes are doing. They're gaming in their closet. They're on Xbox Live, dude. It must be sick, man. It's like a clubhouse in there. That's what gay is, right?
It's gaming. G-A-Y-M-I-N-G.
Yeah, got it.
Little visual joke for everybody. Just had to spell it out. Geez, what do I want to say dick-wise? I know I missed. Now I lost it, but.
That's it.
I think that's it.
What about New Year's resolutions? You guys do those?
Yeah, I have one.
What's that?
Go back to therapy. It's all right. It should be everyone's.
How long have you? When did you stop?
But I feel like
I went
resolutions
to therapy like 3 times.
Resolutions are the alternative to therapy. Therapy just
What?
provides you with more like resolutions. You got.
Well, I just gotta go.
You've only been 3 times. And you
I
said
just want
back to therapy.
some goodwill hunting.
You made it seem like you were a chronic therapist. You just
Yeah,
go
look
for
at this
fun.
motherfucker.
No, I went on the sliding scale, and because it's
I think you mean the Kinsey scale.
the Kinsey.
Because he's gay.
It's true, but it's not funny because you're making fun of a real gay guy. But it's not ironic. It's just it's hateful.
Was
Anyway,
Kinsey gay?
Kinsey fucked. Kinsey fucked a lot.
Or read the book, or know who Kinsey is. So
I think he said that every guy wants to.
Was Kinsey his first name? Because then I believe it.
Kinsey is a super gay name.
Hi, I'm Kinsey.
I'll be your personal trainer.
It's short for McKinsey. Wait, so he was a gay guy in like the,
No, I
like
think
the
he-
60s or 50s? When was
He wasn't gay.
No.
I think he just fucked a lot or something.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Why? It would be pretty sad if he was...
No,
So
Kinsey was a guy who fucked, right?
Yeah.
So Kinsey had this fucking beautiful hog. You know what I mean?
Gorgeous.
And he
The
actually,
original Kinsey scale was just inches. And he invented it to brag.
Yeah, well,
I'm
he
not
hated
in a half on
fucking,
the Kinsey.
actually. It's actually ironic, but his dick was so beautiful and good at fucking that he had to fuck every type of person and rate them by how good they were at fucking.
That's like a Greek mythology.
This is just my family's origin story.
Your dad turned into a goose and then and
Yeah,
fucked a slave.
I love how much they just fucked as
That's why you're
animals.
half diabetic. What's that?
I love how much like gods. Don't give him the diabetes thing. It wasn't a joke. He just called me diabetic. Non-ironic, real harassment. I love the Greek gods. Their tricky way of fucking humans was just to be like bulls and fucking like my fucking god wife won't figure this out. I'll just be a bull.
Well, I like the idea that people are like, no, I'm not gonna have sex with an actual immortal god. That would be weird. A dog, however, a sneaky dog with beautiful eyes. Now you're barking up the right tree.
Oh boy. I fuck my dog.
Stop.
She's beautiful. I post pics all the time.
Yeah. She's going to be a different type of rescue when you're done with it. The worst
No,
dog
Adam
like
would get
that.
pegged by his dog, dude. He
Yeah,
wouldn't even
probably.
fuck his dog. Why? What do you mean why? Your dog is so much more alpha than you do. I'm her master. Okay. It's a BDSM type of thing, guys. You know, you got masters, you got mistresses, you got subs.
So yeah, sub and dom.
Dom.
Well, the dog's the sub.
The dog.
Would it be you go around the dog park explaining the situation? Well, she's the sub. You really have to dom your animal. That's why I got this leather leash. There are a lot of leather.
That's why I
in
make her
general.
wear that now. I make her wear a muzzle now. She looks like Bane. And it's because of his bedroom. It's a bedroom thing. All right, that's enough about me fucking my dog.
Why did you get that thing? The Hannibal Lecter thing?
Because she could kill a dog. She really could. And there's this bitch dog that lives across the hall from me. This little fucking Ewok motherfucker. I just see him walking around and he barks like crazy.
Yeah,
all the time.
what is it with small dogs? They all have that like Joe Pesci thing.
They're all Joe Pesci.
They're like, you fucking talking to me, motherfucker? I'll fuck you up, motherfucker. It's like, you're like 3 pounds.
They're all like Joe Pesci in Casino beating the guy with the phone. That's
Uh-huh.
like what all small dogs are. And they saw each other on the street, and she lunged, and she could have killed that dog. And then my roommate was there, and he was like confused about what to do. And this like old like magical guy appeared out of nowhere. He's like, if you want to get him to stop fighting, put a stick in their ass. He like just like Bagger Vance showed up out of nowhere. The Bagger Vance of bestiality. I mean, but really, if you're trying to get any animal to stop fighting, including humans, just put a stick in their ass. Or anything in their
And why
ass.
is jail so violent then? If that works, why is jail so
That's
violent?
how it started. They had to break up fights by ass
Oh,
fucking.
yeah, okay.
And then they were like, the ass fucking's not bad on its own.
Did we talk about?
Have you seen Oz, man? Oz
All right.
sucks.
We talk about. I don't know if this would be funny or not, but I watched Silence of the Lambs again, and they got that scene where they go to the prison and they meet Hannibal Lecter, and he's got this like. First of all, he's been eating people, and they still let him have that very nice prison cell.
It's got like a
with like a globe from like all good things.
Leather
$20,000 globe. Well,
he
so he's
talks in an
antiques.
English accent.
Well,
Yeah,
so
you
she
know what I
meets
mean?
him, and he's like, I'm the smartest man in the world. He's blah, 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 blah. And then she's like, all right, goodbye, Dr. Lecter. And she leaves. And then the guy in the cell right next to him just throws cum in her face. And it's like, what part of the jail is that? It has this very nice cell, and then the cum guy right next to Dr. Lecter. And then the Joker. And then...
Well, that ought to do it. A nice cum riff to end our opening segment.
Oh, yes.
Buy a shirt, too. I've pitched this a couple times, guys. As I said before, a lot of cool teenagers have come up to me on this train and said, where did you get this? And I said, I got it from Barney's, New York. But really, I had a very nice man in Williamsburg make them for me, and... I owe him a lot of money, so...
Nice,
Right,
the old
cool.
guilt pitch.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
I hope you go bankrupt, dude.
I'm broke already. Student loans.
So yeah, just buy that illegally screen printed Michael Jordan thing. That's just a much
That's
cheaper
fair
Jordan
use, dude.
shirt. That's fair use.
It's
Just
got a
tape
baby
it
on
over.
it.
Just
It's got
put
the
white out
baby.
over the baby, and you just have a very cheap Jordan shirt.
Yeah,
also,
it's
so
cool.
you
He's
like
giving
this.
birth and/or dunking over a baby. It's cool. It's multiple interpretations. That's what art is all about. All right, guys, let's
All right.
get this going.
Well, that's our time, guys, huh? Yeah, come on. We got a killer show. We got an awesome show for you. Our first comic's one of my favorites. One of our favorites. He's super funny. He was on Conan. He's got a beautiful little baby boy. Please, big round of applause. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. I mean, I just could have stopped with the credit, but I probably ruined a joke now. Fuck. I'm sorry, Doug. Guys, please give it up. Please also clap louder because I feel bad, huh? Everybody, big round of applause for my buddy Doug Smith.
I'm gonna use this dog fucker mic here. That pedophile mic is bad news. Stavros is gonna abduct my child while I'm on stage. Gonna use time to his advantage. Give it up for the haircut boys, everybody. Come on. As you can tell, I haven't gotten a haircut in quite a while. I go to those like $15 places run by Eastern Europeans, where it's like you get a Russian ex-con trying to use a straight razor for good for once, and they just they shave your sideburns off without asking you first, They're like, how you like the sideburns? As they're shaving them off, just make you look like a NASCAR fan with one fell swoop of the clipper, But the last time I went, I got lazy. I was up for anything. I was like, hey man, just do what you want. I'm up for whatever. And he gave me one of these fucking Macklemores, which just totally bald on the side with that pompadour on the top. And as I'm sitting there, I was like, I think I can pull this off. I think this is okay. And then as I was walking home, I kept looking at my reflection in car windows. I was like, I cannot pull this off. And then I walked in the door, and my wife just goes, what the fuck happened to you? And my kid wouldn't even let me hold him. So then I got in the bathtub with my beard trimmer and just tried to shave off the top of my head, and then the beard trimmer just shorted out halfway through. So I looked like I escaped an insane asylum, and then I was too embarrassed to go back to that barber to have him fix it. So I went to a different barber and paid another $30 to have them fucking shave my head. So spend that $70. The moral of the story. That's what you got to do. We got a mostly local crowd here. Clap it up if you live in the city. Yeah? Mostly? All right, cool. I've been living in New York for a while now, and I realized the other day, I feel like New York has turned me into a total peeping Tom. Let me explain. First of all, I look the part, so I might as well just be that guy. If you looked down in your fire escape and saw me there, you'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. There he is in his natural habitat. But the other day, I'm in my living room. I look across the street through the window. Two gorgeous naked women making out with each other, and they were on an equally naked man's television screen, but that's neither here nor there. Crop him right out, no problem. I feel like that's the only way to watch porn when you share a computer with your wife, right? It's just through other people's windows. Would you look at this guy? Look at this guy. I'm going to keep looking at this guy. And I don't know who should have been more ashamed, him for not drawing the blinds or me for pulling up a chair. Probably me, because when he finally changed the channel, I just kept sitting there watching Shark Tank. It's good. I haven't seen this one. I just found this out. They just decriminalized public urination here. Did you guys know this? There we go. I was way too excited to find this out, personally. This was like my gay marriage. And I was like, finally, these politicians are giving me the rights I deserve. I didn't choose to be this way. I was born in the love of pissing by moonlight. I've been doing it for years anyway, but now I don't have to go hands-free while pretending to pop the trunk of a car that's not mine. So, pretty exciting stuff. That's how you do it, by the way. Just give you lessons. I joined a gym recently, and I'm not even working out so much. My favorite thing to do at the gym is just sit in the locker room and watch old men use the hand dryer on their balls. You guys aware of this phenomenon? It's great. And the shorter the guy, the funny it is, because they just have to stretch it all the way up there. Just like they're trying to shake out the wrinkles on a fitted sheet, you know? Maybe you realize I'm not drying my balls enough, but I guess when you're that old and your balls are that long, you gotta dry them really well, or they get like a moldy shower curtain. I don't really know. That's what I've been doing for fun recently, guys. My internet went out the other day, and so I had to call Time Warner to deal with that whole fiasco, right? I spent 10 minutes on the phone yelling at this Time Warner customer service guy who can't find my account information, and then I was like, oh shit, I have Verizon. I felt so bad I almost switched to Time Warner. I was like, dude, I'm so sorry, what can I do? This guy could not have been cooler about it. He was like, it's okay, man, it's cool. I profusely apologized. I got off the phone with him. I was like, man, that guy was so cool. Why was he so cool? And I was like, well, I did repeat my home address half a dozen times. He can just come kill me in my sleep whenever he wants to. He's going to wake up with a pillow over my face. Like, how's your connection now, motherfucker? You know? I think at the very least, I think he's going to change up his phone greeting. You know, I think from now on he's going to be like, hello, thank you for calling Time Warner. Do you have an account with us, or are you a burnout who needs a minute? That's a thought. I do have a baby boy, despite the spoiler alert. I'm trying to smoke less weed. I feel like it would be terrible to like be super high and witness some sort of accident. You know, like he sticks a fork in the electrical outlet. I'm just like, look at his hair. You know, falls down a flight of stairs. Like, whoa, human slinky. You know, nobody needs that, Dad. Plus, weed makes me sleepy. I'm so tired as is already. The sleep deprivation is unreal. I have a friend who has 2 kids. On his way home from work every day, he pulls his car in the parking lot of a Walmart, reclines his seat, and just sleeps for an hour. And I used to think that is the saddest thing I've ever heard. And now I'm like, that lucky son of a bitch has a car to sleep in. I gotta settle for a train or a park bench like a fucking hobo. I used to think New York City was full of junkies and bums, and I'm like, oh, it's just a bunch of new dads looking for a place to crash out. I totally get it now. But my son just turned 1. That's a tough age, because 1-year-olds, that's just like they're like a constant danger to themselves, constantly like fishing stuff out of his mouth, slapping sharp objects out of his hand. I don't feel like a dad as much as like a guard in charge of a suicidal prison inmate. Every night before lights out, I gotta give him a full pat down, check for contraband. What is that, a razor blade under your tongue? Get the fuck out of here. I think if he were to go to trial, he would totally get off on an insanity plea. We don't have a case against this guy. Never mind the mess in his pants. He's got rocks in his mouth and he's clapping about it. He's off his fucking rocker. We live in an old pre-war building in Park Slope. Just found out that our apartment has astronomically high levels of lead. So that's bad news. It's one thing for your kid to eat those healthy paint chips, but those lead chips are bad news, right? I read this article and it said that lead is not dangerous unless your child is actively eating paint chips. It's like, what child is actively? They make it sound like he's got a handful of cashews watching a football game, right? They're pretty good. So I don't want him eating one paint chip, so now every time he bends down, picks something up off the ground, bring it to his mouth, I'm diving across the room, slap it out of his hand. So if he doesn't have lead poisoning, he will definitely have an eating disorder. Every time it's just a stray Cheerio. He's like, what the fuck? Come on. I'm praying my son doesn't turn into one of those nosebleed kids. You guys know what I mean by this? That was a knowing laugh. Were you the nosebleed kid? Were you really? You still get them? Oh, look at the freak, guys. Look at the freak. That sucks, man. That's a tough lot in life. My best friend growing up was one of these kids where we'd be standing there waiting for the school bus. He'd bend down to tie his shoe, stand up looking like he just lost a UFC fight. I always try to use it to my advantage. We'd get on the school bus and be like, don't make me fucking tell you again, you know? But he ruined so much furniture, my mom wouldn't even let him in the house. She treated him like a dog that just rolled in shit. You know, she's like, keep him in the garage so you get him hosed off. He can be your outdoor friend. He's not coming inside. It's weird growing up with an indoor cat and an outdoor friend. But it always made me feel super tough. Like one time we're 8 years old, we're jumping on the bed having a pillow fight. He gets a full gusher before I even hit him. And I was like, you lose, you pussy. My dad pops his head and he's like, you're both pussies. You're having a pillow fight like sorority girls. And I couldn't even claim a victory in that fight because that's the fight I found out I was allergic to goose down. I swelled shut, broke out in hives, and you cannot give your friend shit about his nosebleeds when your kryptonite is feathers. Had to get rushed to the emergency room. Never seen my dad more embarrassed in his life. Doctor comes in, he's like, what happened to him? He's like, he was in a fight. What kind of fight? I don't see how that's important. Doesn't concern you. But I feel like it's every dad's worst nightmare for their son to just be like a total sissy, you know. I don't mean gay, I just mean like weak. Like my son can wear high heels to school as long as he doesn't plug his ears when a fire truck goes by. He can kiss every boy on the playground, but if he holds his nose and he jumps in a pool, I'm punching holes in his floaties, you know. Yeah, you gotta draw the line somewhere. But I've been asking my dad for a lot of parenting advice recently, which hasn't been going so well. Like, he told me when he was 10 years old, his mom caught him smoking a cigarette. She did that thing where she made him smoke the entire pack right there in front of her. And from that day forward, he was addicted to nicotine. Punishment that keeps on giving right there. Huh? 50 years later, you got a spot on your lung. You're like, oh boy, my mom really showed me. Me good. But I was a really good kid growing up. I never got caught smoking or fighting or anything. I did get caught stealing a candy bar once, and the shame of getting caught doing that when you're 30 years old is all the punishment you need. Right? This was just a few years ago. I was like wasted, double vision drunk. I stumble into a bodega to buy a vitamin water. Guy charges me $3. That's a little steep, right? Usually they're $2. So like I could have just paid it. I could have walked out, but I was like, no, fuck this. I'm gonna even this score when this guy's back is turned. Slip a candy bar in my pocket, right? So the second he turns his back, I'm just standing there swaying back and forth, trying to stuff a king-size Snickers bar in the breast pocket that isn't there. And after my third miss, he just spins around and he just goes, seriously? Which, that's like the bodega guy equivalent of I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed, right? So I went, I'm not stealing, I'm going to buy this. And I just start piling candy bars on top of the counter so he doesn't get mad at me. So my attempt at a $1 theft wound up costing me $11. So imagine if I try to rob a bank, run out of the getaway car. The guy's like, where's the cash? I'm like, I panicked and made a deposit. I'm sorry. There was some dog talk. I have 2 dogs as well. Any dog owners in here? Yeah. What do you got?
Boston Terrier.
Boston Terrier. That's a passable dog. What else we got? No? I mean, I can't give you shit, dude. We have 2 Chihuahuas that I pray for their demise every day. I really do. They're Chihuahuas that my wife got before we got together, and she loves these things. She thinks of them as her kids as much as our son. I'm like the stepdad. I'm like, you'll never be part of my home, you know? But I can't think of them as kids because they're both 15 years old now. One of them is deaf and blind. The other has no teeth and a bad back. They both shiver under a blanket all day. They're grandparents, right? Except when they die, they don't leave any money behind, just a body that's not quite small enough to flush. You know? I'll still try. Be like, come on, get down there, goddammit. They're terrible though. They bark, they bite, they're mean. The toothless one especially, he doesn't realize that his gums are useless. So every time he clamps down on my hand, he just gets this confused look like he just unloaded a full clip on the Terminator. You know, he's like, what are you? Doesn't get it. And since he can't chew anything, he just swallows all his food whole. So like, I dropped a hot dog on the ground the other day. I was like, no way he's gonna go for that. Sure enough, he just starts deep throating this thing like a gay porn star. But he's a good actor because like his eyes were watering, he was gagging, but he was acting like he was enjoying it. It's real sick son of a bitch, that one. I was at a buddy's pool over Labor Day weekend, and at one point I dove too deep. I smashed my head on the bottom of the pool, and I'm fine. But that night, my wife goes, "Oh my God, thank God you're okay." The moment that happened, I was so worried you were going to be confined to a wheelchair and have to use a dildo on me. And I was like, yeah, I was worried about the wheelchair too. Gotta tell you, dildo usage was definitely at the back of my scrambled brain, but nice to know even in times of potential paralysis, you find a way to make it about yourself, right? I just imagine my lifeless body floating to the surface, just like, oh boy, this son of a bitch better still have use of his arms, you know? The doctor's like, Mrs. Smith, I'm so sorry your husband is paralyzed from the neck down. She was like, does that mean he can use his neck if I strap a dildo to his forehead? Can he nod his head back and forth, or shake him by the hair? What's the deal here? All right, that's a weird one. You guys have been a lot of fun. Thank you so much. Good night. Doug Smith, everybody. Huh? His wife fucks. His wife loves to fuck.
All right, guys, we've got a great show. Another great comic, one of my favorites. She's hilarious. Please, big round of applause for Lisa Traeger, everybody.
How is everyone? Christmas. All right. I feel good. You can uncross your arms and maybe not be so smug for a second. I know you fix computers for a living, but chill the fuck out. All this weird body language. I mean, you look West Side Story, so you can still be sexy like that. You know what I mean? There's a gold chain and done-up eyebrows, so you can have any body language you want, you know? Threatening. Yeah, no, cheers for sure. Except mostly weed. Mostly just joints nonstop. Thank you so much for that. Also, if you're in love, hold hands, you know, right? A foot touch? You don't have to. Not a foot. I meant like a thigh grab. Looking at couples that don't hold hands, it's kind of like looking at a thin person that doesn't dress well. You know, it's like, you don't deserve it. But, sure. Keep having joy. You giant New Balance sneaker. I'm in this thing. I don't know if I'm in pain because of my period or because I ate a Philly cheesesteak sandwich at 10 a.m. So that's like my inner struggle. My outer struggle. I don't know if anyone relates to this, but when you're sitting somewhere and you're just like, did I just get my period, or did I just get super wet at Panera? Fuck, you know? Because then you thought you needed a tampon, but a broccoli cheddar bread bowl was just fine, you know? Like, hello. I was not eating bread for a little bit, but then no one gave me enough attention, so I stopped. You know what I mean? Like, did you not just see me not take the free bread and butter at the table? None of you have anything to say. Okay, well, go fuck yourselves, you know? I just wanted to give a speech or have some confetti or something, but I'm a good I'm assuming a lot of Jews out. Yeah, the Jews are out. Did any of you Jews go to Birthright? Yeah. You're a Jew? Yeah. Oh, wow, that's weird. Are you sure? Is that a pink sweatshirt? You're the first Jew with that much confidence, so congratulations. The other Jews don't like that, but they know. Anyways, you went on Birthright or you didn't? Yeah. Did you hook up?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming all the other Jews. So basically, if you're not in the know, if you're a young, fun Jew, you get a free 10-day trip to Israel. It's called Birthright. It's basically a brainwashing trip. You know, day 7, I called my mom and told her I was going to join the army there. Now, I don't know if you can tell what my vibe is, but it's definitely not an IDF soldier. But, like, it's an incredible trip, right? And then they also want you to marry a Jew. So we would sit in a circle and we would talk about how important it was to marry a Jew. And then they would give us alcohol, put us on a party boat, and go, everyone's Jewish. And then they would just leave us. Now, I don't know what you were doing between the ages of 18 and 24, but we were fucking, okay? So then we would be fucking at night, and then it would be like suddenly it's the morning, and you're at the Holocaust Museum, and there's still dried cum on your chest, and you're like, well, this is the worst. I mean, not the worst. There's evidence of that all over the museum. Is that a loose braid, you know? So the worst isn't the right word. I guess the right word would be like uncomfortable. It's just weird because you're looking at pictures of your people dying and then 6 million Jews died right on your tits and you're like, well, fuck, you know? Am I cum Hitler? You're like, I guess I could never forget this mediocre night. And then you're just like scratching off like CPAs onto the ground and lawyers, you know, you're like, oh, Joshua, you could have been great. You could have been so successful. CumTown. Okay, so, yeah, that was an off-color joke, but I'm a pretty good person. I have I guess the best thing I did was when I waitressed and girls would order salads, I would always put 2 French fries on the side of their plate. That's nice, you know, because I just knew what they wanted, and not just one to tease them, but a second to get a last bite, so it's not a tomato, so that's pretty nice. I'm also a pretty good listener, I think. I don't know, except when I'm blacked out, and then it causes problems because friends will talk to me, and then in the morning I'm like, I guess I remember Marty was molested, but not by who, and I don't know if I can casually ask that at brunch, you know what I mean? Just like, I remember your mom was a cunt, but was it your uncle? That might be a personal thing. Maybe you guys don't know Marty, but someone did something to him. No, actually, my grandparents met in the concentration camps, which is pretty nuts, but it's true. My mom was born June 9th, 1945, right after the war. So her parents met in a concentration camp, and nowadays I'm just like, Tinder's the worst, you know? But damn, Grandpa, you know? He had a lot of game. Okay. I get on Tinder, but only when it's like usually it's on vacation. I'm a Tinder vacay user. So I was in London this summer. That was the last time I probably went on Tinder. It was a great trip. I love it. I loved it there. Like, I just love the accents. I just love an accent where you could tell there's going to be foreskin. You know, it's nice. It's just like a little voice with a clue. I've always wanted to solve crime. And so it was fun being in London. And I went on Tinder and met this hot guy. And then I was in an Uber to his house immediately. And then in the Uber, it hits me like, yeah, I want to fuck, but murder. And so then you're just like sitting in the car kind of like, you know, how much is your life worth? You know, like, you don't want to die, but he does have a beard, a hat, and a smile. So you're like, I don't know. So it's like, it's weird. But we all do weird things to get fucked. Everyone does creepy shit to get laid, right? Like, no one likes to hear an acoustic guitar, but you listen. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. No, that sounds really good. You're great at that. No, Wonderwall is such a good pick. Just like original and great. You're from Cincinnati. Very interesting. Chili. Wow, there's a chili place. You know, we're fucking desperate. So I knew I was going to go to his apartment, but what I did to protect myself was I sent his address and a photo of his face to all of my friends. And then when I got to his house, he offered me a drink. I made him drink from it first. And then, like, the whole time we were hooking up, I was just making sure to get DNA under my fingernails, you know, just in case. He was like, damn, you're kinky. I'm like, oh, no, if you murder me, there will be justice. All your skin cells, you know. I was just walking around the apartment, just dropping hair everywhere, just little pieces everywhere. Oh, is this your toaster? Fingerprints, every doorknob. Can I borrow your nail clippers? Yeah, I'm gonna lick this glass, you know. Just leaving traces everywhere. But it was a good time. He was good at sex. That's rare, but it was good. It was a fun time because I like to get hit during sex. Which most people, I think, do. For me, I think it's because I played football on an all-boys team when I was really young, and that fucked me up. Because I was in 8th grade, and I was like, I joined the all-boys football team, and then everyone hated me and beat the shit out of me, and then they would get stickers on their helmets and stuff, so it fucked me up. And it explains why I like to get hit during sex, and it also explains why after sex I demand fruit snacks and Gatorade. So, full circle. But at least I know I did a good job when someone takes me to the Dairy Queen. I'm like, I guess I killed that one. I did great. Sprinkles. Yeah, I also watched Oz Too Young, too. While my friends were like, did you watch MTV's Undressed? I'm like, full anal rape at 12. Just Christopher Maloney and the Mayhem Guy. Fucking. Gray walls, so now my dream sex looks like a Renaissance painting of hell, you know? Just a lot of reaching. But I've been thinking a lot about things, with all the time alone. But I don't know. I'm trying to figure something out. I kind of have a hypothesis. It's not fully formed or anything, but I like to do experiments and like gather proof and evidence for, I don't know, ideas I have. I think it's because I majored in sociology. I don't know if there are other receptionists here tonight, but like, you might relate to that feeling, but it's just inside of us, answering phones and helping the poor. But sorry, that last one, shouldn't have done that. Okay, are there just so we'll see if this is funny or not, but if not, there will be a Holocaust joke, one more, I get the vibe of the room. You'll get what you want. So I just need like 2 bro straight guy friends. Just 2 guy friends? Are there good best guy friends? Yeah. Okay. These 2? You want to play? You guys with your friendly attitude? So you guys are good friends. Okay. Well, with male friendship, that probably means like you've made eye contact 3 times, and now he'll be in your wedding. So you guys are like bros. You're single guys? Yeah. Okay, so let's say you go out and then you get fucked. So you got laid last night, and then he tells you the next day, like, hey, best friend, I got fucked last night. What's your first question that you would ask him?
Did you come?
That's a joke? That's a joke?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting, because that's definitely the first question I ask all the time to all my friends. That's a lie, though. First I ask, are you sure you wanted it? But then, but I know you're all a room of good guys. I'm sure you're fine. For all the times women have been raped, it's astonishing how many good guys there are. Maybe if you spent less time explaining how you're a good guy, there'd be less of that. But I know the articles have been mean. We will give you time to, I don't even know the word. The only word I kept thinking about was remorse. I'm like, I don't even know if they know what that means. But, so you would never ask if he came?
No.
What would be your first question?
I guess, was it good? I don't know. I mean, we never had that conversation.
Oh, you've never had. Good friends, though.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what men friends do, except look at other things together. I truly don't understand. That's crazy. But you would have just assumed that he came?
Yeah.
You would just, you would know that. You always come. You fuck, you're always coming. Always coming. Are there girls in here that come every time they get fucked? Okay. So the next time men as a group, you're like, well, feminists hate men. You now have an idea why, right? We have a little understanding that you're constantly coming and we're not, and you're still assholes. You know what I mean? You're still so mean. You're coming. Men come so much that you guys are inventing new places to come constantly. That's how much men are coming. You're just ruining socks, blankets, t-shirts, rags. I mean, you're constantly, you're coming so much that I was watching porn and a girl just started opening up her eyeballs. That's how much you've all collectively come, that now girls are opening their eyeballs so you have a fun new place to come. While we're just not. I mean, it's so crazy. Would you ever ask if he made her come?
Yeah.
You would?
I mean, I don't know if you know, but
You don't have to know, yeah. No, it's our fault. I mean, that's for sure. It's our fault. Absolutely. We have to be meaner. I mean, we need to start treating men the way they've treated us. They should be nervous. You know what I mean? We're just going to start treating you the way you treat us. It's going to be amazing. You know what I mean? Unless you have a reason why we shouldn't hate men. Oh, are you quiet for once in your lives? Oh, my God. Are you sure you don't have unsolicited advice to give me? No, I mean, you're coming so much. not only are you coming all the time and we're kind of fine with it and we're not coming, we're just, it's really a nightmare that we just don't, like, that's how terrible our lives are, that we're just like fine with you coming on a body part and us not coming. Like, that's how the world has laid out. And then you're like, well, women you guys are the worst. You know what I mean? Like, you're the actual worst. Well, it's so wild. Your lives are so good. You know when you're like, why are women crazy and emotional? Because we're not coming. You know what I mean? Like, if you made us come more, maybe we would be more friendly to you. But it seems, I don't know, we're so nice to you guys. Women aren't even mean to men with tiny dicks. What a world. Like, what a world you guys live in. Your lives are that good that women aren't even mean to men with tiny dicks. We see a tiny dick and we're like, not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean. Like, we break into poetry so you don't feel bad about your tiny dick. Like, that's what the world is. And guess who's gonna come? Your tiny dick. You know what I mean? Your tiny dick that we're nice to is still gonna come, and it's just crazy. We're just like, short and stubby, make a great hubby. Like, what happened to us? That we are not coming and then being nice to their hidden dicks and weird body hair patches. Like, it's just confusing to me. And I think women used to be meaner to men with tiny dicks. I truly believe that. But then once Henry VIII chopped off that last wife's head, we were like, oh yeah, no, size doesn't matter. Yeah, no, that's such a good dick. It's perfect. No, it's perfect. It's great. No, I love sports. And that's what happened. You guys just kept chopping our heads off, calling us witches and burning us, and now we pretend you're interesting. And now we've just not come for so long that your time is done. I mean, we'll see. There should be a, thing. But it's not their fault. It's our fault. We got to be meaner to them. We just care too much about what they think. We're just like, oh, they might think we're this or that. Fuck them. They're weird. I like when they're like, women dress for women. Yeah, no, we're going to dress for you. I mean, are you out of your minds? You know what I mean? It's just crazy. But it's our fault. Our lives, we just let things happen. Like, we want equal pay, but we also still keep peeing on public toilet seats. You know what I mean? It's our fault, too. The men aren't pissing on our toilet seats. We are, in record numbers. You know what I mean? Every time I'm like, equal pay, I just think about the times I wipe strangers' piss off. You know what I mean? Just the 30 to 50% of my life that I spend wrapping toilet paper around my hand and then wiping strange women's piss off toilet seats. And then I go, I guess we don't deserve it all. You know what I mean? It's just like, we can't figure out, like, it's upsetting. So we're not coming, and then every time we go to the bathroom, it's just like this new demeaning adventure. It's like, you go to the first stall, there's pee on the seat. You're like, I believe in myself. So you go to the next stall, and then there's pee on that seat, and now you're debating which stranger's piss you would rather be touching. And then you're like, okay, this one has more, this one has less, but there's 2 loose hairs. Okay. And then door number 3, full clean bathroom, but a loose tamp in the corner. And so then you're just like, pee speckles, loose hairs, and then, it's just like, and then you're like, oh, the pee's just on the back of the toilet seat. I'll sit in the front. I'll work on my posture. But also, how did it get there? So now it's just like analyzing pee things while men are building bridges and coming. You know what I mean? And we're just looking at toilet. I mean, and my friends are like, you're a dumb bitch. You need a hover. And it's like, I'm tired. I'd like to sit down, and I've peed in the back of my overalls twice. But also, I'm tired. I want to be on Instagram. I want to sit while I pee. What a diva. All right. You guys, I had so much fun. Enjoy the rest of your...
Hey, how about a hand for Lisa? How funny is she? Jeez. I don't know about all this be meaner to little dick guys business. You know what I mean? I don't know about that. If I can follow you up on that one, Lisa. I think they're kind of a persecuted minority in this country. And now I'm not speaking for anybody specifically, but I'm just saying it's kind of rude if... Anyway, I don't always come. I'm nervous sometimes. I don't need to be more nervous. I don't like that bit, honestly, but I guess it's working. That's what feminism is. It should make weak men scared. That's what... And I am one of those, so perfect. I'm very intimidated. Jeez. God, being more nervous during sex? I don't know, guys. Fuck. I try and make them. I've got a pretty high cum rate, honestly. I don't know why I feel like I'm like on trial because of that. That just goes to show you how bad I am at fucking. She was not talking to me specifically, but I'm like, actually, point by point, I am not the problem. Yeah, I don't know. My pussy eating game has fallen off. I will be honest. It's not for lack of practice. Just really, I hooked up with I went back home and I hooked up with my ex-girlfriend, just because it was like a holidays. Like you hit the snooze button on life, and you're just like, this will be fine. We're both lonely. And I just hadn't eaten pussy. I mean, my jaw dexterity was gone. You know what I mean? I'm just in there like, you gotta do that move at the end. When the tongue's done, and you gotta fucking do whatever just to not break the fucking your rhythm. It was tough, guys. It was really tough. I gotta get in there somehow. I don't know. What's like in high school they have the tackling dummy? I need a pussy-eating dummy where I'm just like, just move it across the room by force of pussy eating alone. That's what I need. If anybody's an engineer in here, please get that going. It was funny too though, because I was like, is there? Do we have an engineer? Huh? No? No one? No one? Anybody here have an impressive job? Any of our fans? No, right? You're all piece of shit? Why would you listen to it? Why just a CumTown otherwise? No one's got it together that fucking listens to our show, but I don't know. I hooked up with my ex, and it was funny. It's funny when you hook up with somebody you used to hook up with and they just have so many new moves. And you're just like, oh man, you have been fucking so much more than me. How is your thumb even moving that way? What's the bend? But I don't know. It was tough. I really was not feeling good about it. But no, I didn't really like anybody have a good holiday otherwise. I mean, it was cool to come. I did come both times. I will admit. I don't know why I'm back to Lisa. She didn't ask me again. But I don't know. We're too... All right, I'm going to stop talking about that. So, I didn't like the holiday otherwise. Did you guys, anybody here do anything fun holiday? Anybody go visit and come back already? Yeah? Where'd you go?
Went to Boston. I'm from Boston.
Nice. All right. Yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Beantown, baby. Fuck Jeter, right? Hell yeah. I don't know. That's all I got. That's all I got for Boston. Motherfucking bean pies, right? Is that a food that they make? It is, right?
They wear bow ties.
They wear bow ties. Fucking Paul Revere was in Boston. Was that anyway? How was it? Did you go for Christmas?
Yeah, I went for Christmas.
All right.
Yeah,
hell yeah, the real holiday. Sorry. I don't know how long I keep that sneer up. This is great. Was Hanukkah like Greeks fucking up Jews? Is that right? Didn't we was that the thing? We should do something where I fuck you up, like as a joke, Adam. Where I beat you up for Hanukkah. Yeah. How was it? Do you like it? Do you like your family?
They're all right.
They're all right?
We've made peace.
Oh, what happened? What making
I was
peace?
just a shithead.
Oh, you kind of threw that on them. You're like, yeah, they're all right. It's like fucking you burned 2 houses down, and all of a sudden you're the piece of shit. You know what I mean? All I did was fucking play with magic. Anyway, what did you do? Why were you a shithead?
Oh, I don't know. I was just like, really selfish. Just a selfish boy.
You're all over the place here. Selfish boy? Like, what did you do? Did you steal your dad's pension for Pokemon cards? That'd be tight, actually. Dad, I need this Charizard. You know what I mean? I see the way you eat cheeseburgers. What are the odds you're gonna make it to 65? It would be cool anyway. So I would like it if my dad died early, right? Because that's like a chill retirement plan. You know what I mean? Like I don't have to. He's not a good dad, by the way. Everyone, relax. He was not that cool of a dad. We did troll him though. It was pretty fun. My brother, we were just all sitting around making very strained conversation, and he just. My brother pulled up Google Voice or Google Translate and put Alexander the Great was gay into it and played it in Greek, and my dad was so fucking mad. He was like, who said that? He didn't know what Google Translate was. He had no idea. He thought some woman on the internet was slandering Alexander the Great, and he was like, I'm gonna fucking get to the bottom of this. I'm an unsuccessful Greek man 4,000 years later or whatever.
and I am taking offense to this. It is funny, being a Greek person is hilarious. My dad fucking, every time I'm like, Dad, we're not that cool. Like, he's like, oh yeah, ancient Greece, right? That's always his go-to. He's like, ancient Greece, boom, right? It's like, that happened a long time ago, right? We've been resting on those laurels for a while. Greek people are like that guy who was cool in high school, but just hasn't done shit since. Like, Greece shows up to the high school reunion like, woo! What's up, nerds? Greece is back. Hey, Germany, remember when I invented democracy? And you were so into it, we hooked up under the bleachers? And Germany's like, shut up, Greece. You haven't done shit for 2,000 years. And then Greece's like, oh, yeah? Guess you haven't been following the yogurt game? 'Cause I am killing that shit right now. Huh? That's all we have is dairy. That's what we've been reduced to. Dairy and gyros, right? Gyros. Do you like bologna? Do you wish it was burned? Gyros, that's it. That's all it is. I don't know why that's our fucking... It sucks. I hate being Greek, but what are you going to do? It's a useless language. It's like some words, we use part of it. That's worse than not being useful. Do you know what I mean? I don't have a bit, but it feels like it's worse, Somehow. Feels like my shirt, it says fuck cost. Huh? Pretty good, huh? I'm just proud of the shirt. It was a Christmas present I got. It's barely a pun. It's just the word fuck in a brand name. And the alligators are fucking. So, what else? I feel like I did have a joke I wanted to say, but that was just me because Lisa flustered me so much about the coming. So, I haven't even gotten into my jokes. I don't know. I guess I should talk about dating stuff. You're just a Tinder vacay? Never in real life? No. No? Anybody here? Tinder real life? Yeah? How's it going? Deafening silence. Does anybody fuck off Tinder? It's happened. Yeah? You? All right. You played it cool. Once? Get out of here. Nina? I don't need to know her name, dude. You don't have to dox this girl just because I asked a very open-ended question. How did you and Nina meet? You were wearing a fur coat earlier, weren't you? I am. Great look. Hell yeah, dude. I fuck with that, honestly. I'm not even gonna shit on him. I should, but it's fucking tight that he's wearing a fur coat. Nina, huh? I feel like you fuck just in the wild, though. You know what I mean? You got a little gymnast body. You know what I'm saying? Do a little pull up or two. Huh? No? Are you kidding me? Okay, you cross your legs in a way where I believe you. You're like, that's not the way a man who fucks crosses his legs. Or you fuck a lot. You know what I mean? That's like, I don't care at all what you think of me, so I'm gonna just cross my legs like a 80-year-old French woman. You don't fuck? That's crazy. If we did like a Freaky Friday body switch, it would be done. You would have every venereal disease there is. Fuck. I guess no personality. What's the problem? Do you know what I'm saying? Like what?
No, I do have sex often. I just had sex with Nina.
Stop saying her name. All right, this is a legal issue. So you do fuck, and you were lying to me, right? Is that what's going on? Okay, well, why'd you lie to me, buddy? That's no way to be. I thought we were fucking... Because you felt bad. Is this... You don't think I can handle that you fuck? You don't think I know that you fuck? I fucked my ex-girlfriend. Were you listening at the beginning? I fucked recently, my friend. Huh? All right, so you don't fuck that. You are literally what Lisa was talking about. Yeah, did she suck your dick, bro? She did. We had sex. Yo, that was tight. Did you guys fuck? Did you like put your penis in her vagina? Yeah, bro. Like my thing with sex is like I put my dick in a pussy. Like that's my move when I fuck. Not a lot of people think of that. Just to put it in. Put it in and then just out and then in it just a bunch of times. And then I come. She did, actually. Thank you, buddy. I don't know what our relationship is. I can't feel it out at all. What was I talking about? I should go soon, but... so you fuck off Tinder. You fucked Nina recently. Sorry, fuck.
Was this your first foray into Tinder?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, so you immediately downloaded the app and was that the first woman you swiped right on?
No.
Within how many?
Like 15 or something.
Okay. You have to go. Can we see this man out, this beautiful little man with his gold chain? I'm jealous of him. We got a Freaky Friday body switch this motherfucker. I want to get in there. What's up, Nina? You. It's me, the guy you fucked. I don't know your name, so I'm just going to be like, Nina, remember me, the guy you fucked? I'm back, baby. And this time, I want to talk about The Simpsons. We're doing a Larry Sanders Show marathon, my bitch. I don't know whatever dumb shit you and me were talking about before, but that's over now. I don't know what kind of dumb hot person shit we were discussing. Crystals, I think, or something. Well, not anymore, bitch. All right, I gotta get out of here soon, I think. Fuck, that's it, I think. Who's next? Oh, hell yeah. All right, well, guys, thank you. That's my time, huh? Did you have fun, huh? All right. Okay, the rest of the show is just gonna be other beautiful plus-size gentlemen. Coming up next, a good buddy of mine. Please, big round of applause for Alexis Guerreros, everybody.
What's up, everybody? Both of us on stage at the same time. If anyone's into big dudes, that was your moment right there. That was it. That was when you came. I lost, in the last 3 months, I lost 4 pounds. I know because I had to go to the doctor. But right before I went, my wife was like, you look like you might have gained a few pounds, you know? I went, I texted her, I was like, baby girl, I lost 4 pounds. She wrote back, fuck you. I was like, yeah. She's like, I have to stop eating for a year to do that. I was like, yeah, I actually ate more. I don't know how I did it. It's just part of being a guy, I guess. I don't know. My doctor told me my blood pressure's up. You know how she told me? She's like, well, you finally did it. Your blood pressure's up. Would you win an office pool? Why the fuck did you say it that way? She's like, I don't know. She's like, I've been your doctor for 10 years. You know, you've always been, but your numbers have always been. I was like, did you just call me a fat fuck with your hands? I respect you. She was like, what do you want? She's like, you know, you gotta start like losing weight. I was like, all right, well, that's when you tell me how to do that, because clearly I don't know how to do that myself. She's like, I don't know. She's like, maybe start eating things with less salt. I was like, why would I do that? She's like, it doesn't taste good. She's like, well, some things you're gonna eat aren't gonna taste good. I'm like, I don't like this so far. I was like, what happens if I don't do that? She's like, you might die. I'm like, what happens if I do eat healthier? She's like, you'll die later. I was like, well, if the movie sucks, you shut it off early, right? So, fucking, let me just keep doing what I'm doing, I guess. Can I put salt on this conversation? Because it sucks. She's like, why don't you eat a salad? I was like, I'm sorry, I blacked out. What did you just say? I'm not doing that. My wife's like, eat kale. Ugh. Kale. Did you guys ever smell kale? That's the smell nature put in shit so you don't eat it, you know? It's disgusting. I feel like there's a lot of kale eaters here. You guys don't talk about my Wednesday lunch. Sorry. Just I remember kale when I was young, all it did was hold up shrimp at buffets, you know? It had a job. It did a good job. I don't know when we decided to start eating it, but I'm like, look, it's doing its thing. Sometimes it holds up watermelon. It's doing a great job, you know? It's starting to learn new tricks. Come on, good job, kale. Then my wife's like, have this smoothie. I'm like, oh, why is it green and tastes like garbage? She's like, oh, there's kale in it. I'm like, why are we eating punishment? We're not Irish. You know? We're not guilty about anything. I don't know. She's a good person, though. She's a nurse. Do we have any nurses in the room? No? All graphic designers? Cool. Yeah. We need more of you guys. Nurses are cool, right? Everyone has like a lot of nice things to say about nurses, except my one friend. When I told him I married a nurse, he's like, whoa, you married one of those sexy nurses, huh? One of those real sexy nurses. I was like, actually, I married a woman, not a Halloween costume. You know, she's a real fucking person. Also, there's nothing sexy about being married to a nurse. I don't know where that comes from. People think like my wife walks around in like short skirts and high heels at work. I'm like, it's not the fucking 50s, you know? People think she comes home and I'm like, hey babe, how's your day? She's like, don't worry about me, let me give you a sponge bath. No, it's not like that at all. It's not like being married to some sex kid. It's like being married to a war vet. She comes home from work, I'm like, hey babe, how's your day? She's like, I don't want to fucking talk about it. There was blood and Filipinos everywhere. I'm like, okay. So whiskey waiting for you on the table, Colonel. You can't even dirty talk a nurse. They say shit about their day that you can't even relate to. I'm like, seriously, babe, what happened today? She's like, I pumped a man's heart with my bare hands. I'm like, oh my God, did you wash them? Why are you touching the couch, you know? I have nothing to relate that to, pumping a man's heart with your bare hands. What am I going to say? I was like, oh, I tried to get a straw in a Capri Sun the other day. Is that the same thing, maybe? We both got red everywhere. We both ruined the couch. I'm sorry. You can't dirty talk. I tried to dirty talk my wife the other night. I was laying in bed because my stomach hurt. She came over, she covered me with a blanket. She grabbed my face all soft. I was like, look at you. Your sexy ass bedside manner. It's like, you're my sexy little nurse. I was like, no. You know what you are? You're my dirty little nurse. Wait. You know what you are? You're my little wet nurse. Yeah. She looked at me, she's like, I don't think you know what a wet nurse is. She's like, it's definitely not what you think it is. She looked at me and she's like, Alexis, a wet nurse is someone who's hired to breastfeed. Yeah, I knew what it was. It's just what I'm into. She's cool. She likes to work out. She does. She has like a lot of yoga pants. You know? Do you guys know what yoga pants are? Yeah. She has yoga pants, but she doesn't do yoga. You know? She has like 30,000 pairs of yoga pants. I've never once seen her even tie her shoes, you know? I'm like, yo, I was like, why the fuck you got all these yoga pants? You don't even do yoga. I'm like making fun of her. I'm like, you got all these fucking yoga pants. You don't even do yoga. She looked at me. She's like, motherfucker, you're wearing basketball shorts. Good point. I have one of these faces where you look at me, you don't know what I am, you know? I get that a lot. I get like Italian a lot, you know? Did you think Italian? I get that a lot. Yeah, I'm not, but I get that a lot, you know? I don't know if it's the hair or this fucking deli owner accent that I have. You know, it sounds like the last word out of my mouth is probably going to be provolone. Also, when I say provolone, like I'm from around here, when I say provolone, it's like sexy, you know? Like when Stav says provolone, it's probably sexy. You know, where are you from, dude?
Long Island.
Long Island. All right, say provolone.
Provolone.
Right? It's not that bad, you know? Right here, where are you from?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. Give me someone who's not from fucking around here. Where are you from?
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. Here we go. Huh? Say provolone. Ugh, right? Ugh, it's cheese is from your state. And ugh. Get that out of my sandwich as soon as you said it. These two people lost their erections. It's disgusting. I say it sounds like one of those light FM letters. You remember that? Like you were listening to the radio and the song would end and the DJ would come on and be like, hey, Stacy, Dan wrote us to tell you he loves you and he misses you. Provolone. You're like, I think they're getting back together. Also, I'm very hungry. What is that? I'm not Italian. I get Puerto Rican a lot. I think it's just because I'm from around here. I'm not. The third one is the one I get the most. I get retired cop that opened his own bakery. You guys are assholes. Laugh too hard at that. I'll tell you what I am. My mom is from Cuba. My dad is from Uruguay, which is in South America. My wife, she's the Italian one. I said that once at a show. I said I'm half Cuban, half Uruguayan. I said my wife's Italian. As soon as I said my wife's Italian, some lady in the front row goes, ooh, exotic. What? Like, did you hear what I said about myself? You know? And then I realized that lady was from Europe. So when I said my wife's Italian, she thought I meant Italy. Nah, I meant New Jersey. It's not exotic, all right? That's like the least amount of exotic as possible. Like that lady pictured my wife somewhere in Italy on a gondola, like, che dice? You know? The reality is more like her at a bagel shop going, what the fuck you mean you ran out of everything bagels? That's how she speaks. Like her family's exactly what you think about when you think of Italian New Jersey. Like New Jersey's from New Jerseyans from whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? I was just there this weekend. I'm like, they still act the same way. They act like a bunch of extras from the show Sopranos that never heard the director yell cut. You know? You're like, we're still doing this. This is cool. Like her uncles, no one knows what any of them do for a living, but they always have tons of cash in their pockets. They wear pinky rings. You know? They say whatever they want at family events and no one says anything back to them because everyone's so scared of them. We'll be at a family event, in the back of the room you hear, when the fuck is this over? This is fucking boring. Guys, we're at a funeral. Could you keep it down a little bit? It's a dead body in the front of the room. And I'm pretty sure you had something to do with it. That body's got pinky ring marks all over his neck. Like her one Uncle Vinny, he's like the toughest one. Like no one talks to him because they're so afraid of him. He talks to me though. I'm like, dude, I'm afraid of you too. I'm like, what do you want? He's like, I hear you doing stand-up. I was like, right now I'm peeing myself, but most of the time stand-up, yeah. He's like, I'm coming to see you perform. I'm like, why did that sound like a threat? It's like, dude, I don't think you used the right tone. He's like, you want to talk to Tone? I was like, no, what are you talking about? I was like, Vinny, when are you coming? He's like, I don't know. Great. I'm definitely going to be comfortable every time I'm on stage looking in the shadows for some guy in a tracksuit. It's great. You guys can relax. It came last week, by the way. At the end of the night, at the end of the show, I walked up to him. I was like, hey, Vinny, did you have a good time? He goes, yeah, fucking comedy, eh? That's all he said. I was like, dude, I don't know if what you just said is good or bad. I was like, but I feel like I owe you money. Do I? Because I will go in my wife's purse and get you as much as you want. She's a nurse. She has a good job. I was like, Vinny, yes or no, did you have a good time? He's like, yeah. You were funny and everything, but I thought you told me your comedy was about honesty, eh? I was like, yeah, everything I said is true. He goes, yeah? How come I didn't hear you do any jokes about how much you love to suck dick? It's like, you do know I'm married to your niece, right? Can't I just give you money? Wouldn't that be easier? I make fun of her because she's from Jersey. I'm actually from Jersey too, but I'm like different. I'm from Newark, New Jersey. I don't know if you guys have ever purchased heroin before. Clearly. Tough place, all right? I grew up without a dad, obviously. I'm a Latin kid from Newark. None of us had dads, okay? There was no dads in Newark. That's why we all used to watch Full House. It's like fantasy TV for us. There's 3 dads on that show, okay? There's one in the living room, one's in the kitchen, one's upstairs. Every fucking door you open in this house, there's a dad? Is that where they all are? Can one of you come home, you know? Like, we all used to love that show. I made one friend in New York who also grew up without a father for a totally different reason. His father was a firefighter who died during the attacks of 9/11. I didn't know that. When he told me that, it really touched me, you know? Like, he told me when he turned 18, he received over $1 million. He said he'd give it all back to spend one more day with his dad. It, like, really affected me. You know, it got me thinking, like, if I could go back in time and change the course of life for just one person, I'd go back and convince my father to become a firefighter. You guys are awesome. My name's Alex Guerrero. Keep it going.
Keep it going for Alexis, huh? Everybody, guys, this has been a great show. Post the holiday. Thanks for coming out. I was kind of hoping that the batteries were low on the recorder, and I was hoping that they would die before I had to go up. Because I have zero confidence. I kind of quit stand-up comedy, and well, everything. I quit everything to get really into woodworking and PlayStation for the last like 6 or 7 months, which doesn't, you know, I mean, I still have all my fingers, so I guess that's a success in woodworking. It hasn't added anything to my life other than now I didn't realize how powerful it was to be able to walk into Home Depot with just complete confidence. Do you understand what that's like? To be able to fucking go in there and not feel like a dumb... Because first of all, everyone they hire at Home Depot is just somebody with like a nail and hammer autism. They don't have any kind of social skills. Everyone who works at Home Depot is like, hey, how you doing? Is there any way I can make you feel like a complete piece of shit today? Like a fucking abject retard? I can help you with that if you want. Oh, you're looking for something? I don't handle that. I mostly just condescend to people and slowly go bald. I've been balding somehow for 78 years, and I'm still hanging on. I've got one hair that wraps around the entirety of my head and then somehow connects to my forearms. I don't know why I look like an Amish troll, but they hired me. But yeah, it's great. But they still fuck with me because even there's no real way to get like perfect Home Depot results, but I can get pretty far. I'll walk in there and I'm like, yeah, I need drywall screws, number 8, okay, coarse thread, and then he's like, okay, panhead or wafer head? I'm like, you motherfucker! How fucking dare you ask me that question? I spent over $8,000 on tools this year. I still don't have health insurance. I don't know. Now we're gonna lose the ACA. That was a failure for me. Was anyone else excited about the ACA? And then you went online and you're like, I'm finally gonna have health care. And then you saw how much it costs. You're like, okay, well, I guess I have to kill the president. I have to purchase a gun and go murder the president. Because he did this to me. I guess. I don't know. I like since the election, I just don't have confidence in doing jokes anymore because I spent the last 2 years confronting people who are like, oh, straight white men are ruining everything. And I'm like, shut up. Now I'm like, oopsie daisy. I'll just be over here, minding my own business, I guess. It's kind of my fault. Everything's about to be terrible. The most annoying thing is all the comics on Facebook. They're like, well, this is going to be great for comedy. It's like, is it? First of all, that's pretty fucking selfish. It's a horrible outlook to have. But I don't think we needed that. Like, Tinder was pretty good for stand-up comedy. I don't think that this is going to be, we need xenophobia to help comedy. It's going to be... Actually, you know what I was thinking about, though? Is like, okay, so if they do start executing people, which they will, they're gonna start killing people, public figures. I feel like I'm gonna be on board with the first 11 executions, right? Because they're gonna feed Lena Dunham to rats, right? That's gonna happen immediately. I'll support that. That'd be great. He's probably gonna kill Trevor Noah, I think, and then John gets his job back. So that's how it'll be good for comedy, is they kill Trevor Noah. No. And we'll continue being complacent, and shit'll just get worse, right? That's it's funny, they will start executing people, and then 10, 11, 15 in, you're gonna be like, all right, I guess that's just, that's replaced football, so just sit on your couch and be like, wow, thanks for joining us. Good morning, everybody. We're here live at the execution of Hillary Clinton on the National Mall. And if you missed Bruno Mars's set earlier, it's going to be on our website in its entirety. I just love him, Kathy Lee. He's so great. That'll be the future. Everybody's concerned about the war on Christmas, huh? That's raging on. 15 years. We're still in the war on Christmas. Didn't think it would go this far. I just love that the fucking main battleground for the war on Christmas now is just Starbucks. That's where it wound up, and it has nothing to do with Christmas anymore. It's like, you better write Trump on the cup or I'll bring my fucking concealed carry in here. And that's what it turned into. Nobody talks about the real war on the holidays, the war on Kwanzaa, right? They kind of lost that one a long time ago. Yeah, that's right. All holidays matter, especially fucking Kwanzaa. They gave up. 20 years ago, they were like, just keep putting more A's in there. That'll work. Just that'll be like KWAAAA. If there's enough A's, people will notice it. That's our method. I think the problem with Kwanzaa is that it's like a branding issue, right? Because they made a couple of smart moves. It's the same time as Hanukkah and Christmas. You got to do that so you can consolidate all the presents. It's 20 days long, which combines the 12 of Christmas and the 8 of Hanukkah. So a little bit, extreme, but I'm on board with that. But they don't have any kind of branding, right? They need Kwanzaa movies to get people interested in Kwanzaa. And so I came up with one. It's like A Christmas Tale, right? But it's the Kwanzaa version. And so it's mostly the same kind of story. Ebenezer is already a black enough name, so you keep that, right? This guy named Ebenezer, and he just doesn't like Kwanzaa or whatever. And then the ghost of Kwanzaa Past comes and visits him. But Kwanzaa's only been around for 30 years, so it's not even a ghost. It's just an old black guy from the 70s named Lamont, and he shows up. And he's like, what's up, Jack? You don't like Kwanzaa? And he's like, is that Lamont? Is that your fucking Coupe de Ville leaking oil in my driveway? And he's like, come on, I'm going to take you through your life. And he's like, get out of my house. And it's the show. I'm pretty sure I have a peptic ulcer, or some kind of ulcer, I don't know. I wake up in the middle of the night with searing stomach pain every night. That's been going on for 5 months, and I'm not doing anything about it. I tried to change my diet, and then I fucked up, and today I had lunch at GNC, which a lot of people don't even know is an option. They don't know that you can do that. I went in there, and I got one of those candy bars for assholes, is I think how those are classified. It's like a giant candy bar with steroids in it, I think. That's what it is. And I'm not talking about power bars, because I think everyone's familiar with power bars. They created a new type of bar. It's like somebody had a power bar, and they're like, what the fuck? Why isn't there more power in this? This is just a bar. I'm not experiencing any kind of power with this bar. And so they took 2 of them and stacked them together and put ice cream cake in the middle. And then, if you look at the list of ingredients, it's just all the shit we won't let Iran have. It's chemicals. It's just made by Walter White. That's an alternate. That would be a great Breaking Bad where he's like, Mr. White, you have cancer. And he's like, I'm going to do steroids and get huge. It's Breaking Bad starring Mark Wahlberg. I got cancer, but it's not going to stop me. I'm going to get as big as possible, and I'm going to beat up all the Mexicans in New Mexico. It's going to be New Boston. We're calling it New Southie. It's going to go 3 episodes until I beat up the director for being Vietnamese. And that's the show. Mark Wahlberg is great. Me and Adam were laughing. We were watching, it's that Stephen Hawking movie. The Stephen, I forget, the one that came out last year with Eddie Redmayne, which, by the way, he doesn't deserve an Oscar for that fucking role. At one point, he just has his glasses on, fucked up, and it's like, I've never seen Stephen Hawking not wear his glasses correctly. Who's letting that fucking professor go around looking like a Dick Van Dyke bit? That movie fucking sucked. They also, I love the montage is his like disease is getting worse, and then like they just have like, you know, every night him dragging himself up the stairs to the bed, and it's like, yeah, they just put the bed downstairs. There's no way they made him do that every day for 20 years. He's the smartest man in the world, and you're gonna fucking make him climb those stairs like that. But yeah, me and Adam were watching that movie. And we were laughing. Just to any movie, any serious movie, just imagine it with Mark Wahlberg in it. I mean, he's like, I found out I'm playing Steve Jobs, the smartest scientist in the entire world, but his legs are retarded. So I figure, if I'm going to be smart, I got to get as big as possible for this role. So I'm going steroids every single day. I'm eating 35 meals for breakfast alone. Okay, so his story is he's the smartest guy in the world. He's from Boston. He's from Southie. And he got so strong that he broke his fucking legs doing squats. And now he's gonna bench press the dictionary until we can do time travel. That's how it works. I didn't read the script. I don't know how to read. I don't. And then at the end, he stops both 9/11 and the marathon bombing. It's an extended cut of that movie, I guess. I'm trying to clean up my diet a little bit. What I want to do is I want to stop eating cereal that's like clearly meant for babies, if I can. No more baby cereal. No more Captain Crunch and Lucky Charms and shit. Just switch to adult cereal. But the problem is they don't make anything in between. Children's cereal, which is delicious, right? And then adult cereal, which is absolute shit. It's fucking all disgusting. Cashy. What the fuck is cashy? They all have disgusting names, like muesli. That sounds disgusting. It sounds like cum that came out of your nose. Muesli. I tried asking somebody what cashew was one time. They're like, do you mean kashi? And I'm like, fuck you. No, I don't. I don't need a cereal that thinks it's better than me. I just want to eat the cereal. Cashew. I'm pretty sure it's just ground up pine cones covered in laxative. For being honest. There's no discernible flavor. You know what it is? It's shredded up tax forms that you feel good about filling out because you're like, I'm an adult now, and then you put it in your mouth, and then like if I had cashew with a cup of coffee, I would immediately shit my pants, right? And then I would need diapers, which is what babies wear. So who's even really the adult anymore? Eating that cereal, right? Like they should change. Like Cashy's slogan should be Cashy. You can't spell take a shit without Cashy. And if you think about it. Not only is that correct, but that's actually the middle of that sentence is cashy, which might not be particularly funny, but that does make that the smartest thing I've ever written in my entire life. So, thank you that I've mastered literacy. Sometimes I wish I was illiterate. Do you?
No.
No? What do you do for a living?
Just graduated.
So you don't need to read. You're done reading. You finished. You graduated. Just don't forget how to read. That would be great. You know how much easier your life would be if you didn't know how to read? Like the amount of time I spend just getting mad at shit on my phone. I find things that piss me off. It's like I'll Google articles that are the exact opposite of what I think. I'm like, you fucking asshole, you piece of shit, and then my phone will die, and I'll be like, I'm free. I don't need to live in this world anymore. I give a shit. Like that's what illiteracy. Do you remember those PSAs that used to... That's how good the economy was in the 1990s, that there used to be PSAs for adult illiteracy that would come on the radio that I remember, and it was always like, My name's Michael. I'm 42 years old. And can you imagine my embarrassment when I had to tell my wife and our 2 sons and my boss that I don't know how to read? And then it's like, the learning how to read center for people who don't know how to read. Check it out. It's a cool place to learn how to read. You know, something, I don't know. It's like your embarrassment. You fucked somebody enough to have 2 kids without knowing how to read? You won. Don't learn. You fucking what? You had a job? Don't learn how to read. You're not a genius, but that's a type of genius, I think. You have a fucking wife, and she doesn't know. Just every date was like, yeah, let's go back to that restaurant with pictures on the menu. That place was great. Yeah. No, I like that. I don't feel like reading tonight. I'm in a real pointing mood, so we can figure it out. There's also, too, I remember like in the 90s, every mall had 2 different stores that somehow just sold swords and pens. And that was like a viable business back then. It's just, oh, I'm sorry, you want the other sword and pen store. Yeah, it's down, it's on the other level. So you're in the wrong sword and pen store. The Franklin Mint. You remember the Franklin Mint? I like to imagine that was just the name of the man that started that place. This guy, Franklin Mint, they sold like $30,000 custom chess sets. And then like die-cast models of Duesenberg. It's like a store for James Bond villains' children's. So it goes there. Okay, I'll tell you this. Eat a lot of children's snack food, a lot of children's cereal. And my favorite thing about children's cereal is the commercials. That's despite the flavor, the commercials are the best. Because whatever food they market towards children, whenever they introduce a new flavor, they have to introduce the flavor in the commercial with some sort of horrific workplace disaster. You remember that? That was like every ad. Every time, it was always like, there was an explosion at the Gushers factory. And you're like, what the fuck? An explosion? Is everyone okay? And they're like, no, 4 men are dead, but chocolate and strawberry are finally together. And they're like, I don't think this should be a commercial, man. These were union men with families. They're like, that's nothing. Last week, the green M&M was raped by a pretzel. And it's like, this is disgusting. I can eat this. All right. You guys were a lot of fun. Do we have another comic? Is Brandon here? Adam is coming up, so keep it going for Adam. We're going to just jump right in there.
Oh, thank you, Nick. Once again, such an enthusiastic introduction of me. He crushes it every month. And now is Adam Friedland. All right, I saw something amazing. Did anyone witness a Christmas miracle? Okay, it wasn't a Christmas miracle, but I did see something amazing. I was at a Panda Express at lunchtime. I work in Midtown. I was at Panda Express, and there was an old Chinese man. That's weird. What's a Chinese guy doing at Panda Express, right? That's a bastardization of your cuisine. That's crazy. Why would you be at Panda Express? And he had his phone out, and he was Shazamming. Hey Yeah by Outkast. I was literally just walking around Panda Express like this. I was like, this is the most incredible thing. This is going to happen. There's going to be 3 things like this in my entire life that are going to be this incredible. You really only get 3 things. Sometimes, some people win the lottery. I got to see that fucking and with the old Chinese man with a Dora the Explorer hat, Shazamming Hey Yeah by Outkast in a Panda Express. That's all I got. I'm fucked. That's pretty much. I found an 1/8 of weed once when I was 21 years old. That was 2. That's 2. I got one more lucky thing. Oh, actually, no. The 3rd thing is that my friend's brother sent me weed from Oregon. Okay. It's pathetic that 2 of my most lucky things in the world are weed related, but that's where I'm at in life. He sent me weed from Oregon. I said, "What's it called?" He's like, he didn't give it a name. I was like, "I'm gonna call it Death Star," because it looks like circular and dense like the Death Star. And then he texted back, An hour and a half later, and he said it's called Death Star. And I literally just ran through a wall. I ran through a wall like the Kool-Aid Man. I'm done. I wasted my 3 lucky things. It's over. I have literally nothing left. I have a cum podcast and $60,000 of student debt, which it doesn't go down. I pay every month. It's still $60,000. I graduated 47 years ago. Then I was like, that'll be $60,000. I don't get it at all. I went to a stupid college for stupid kids in Washington, D.C. called the George Washington University. It was it's a real estate scam. They had us living in Washington, D.C. has a law. You have to live on campus your first 2 years of college. So they charged for literally a broom closet with 4 boys sleeping in it, $1,500 a month each. They were getting $6,000 a month off of literally Harry Potter's closet. It was a scam. It was a dumb place. There was a lot of rich kids. So I got a big scholarship to go. I never visited. I grew up in Las Vegas, but it sounded good. It had George in it. It sounded nice. So I was like, I'm going to go there. They gave me money. They gave me $40,000 a year. I was like, that's incredible. Unfortunately, it cost $60,000 a year, but I was like, oh, God, I'm going to be rich. I'm going to be in D.C. I'm going to be a power player. It's going to be incredible. And then I get there, and it's all of these just fail sons from the fucking tri-state area, right? With their parent, and they were like, oh, do you go clubbing? And I was like, I'm a boy. Why would I go clubbing? And they're like, I've been clubbing. The New York City kids are like, oh, I've been clubbing since I was like 11 years old. I go to clubs. So I remember I went to a club with my friends, and one of them had his parents' American Express black card, all right? He gave a boy an 11, the same credit card that Jay-Z has, right? No limit, all right? And and literally, we get in the club, and it's in a club full of adults, and then bring us to a private table, right? And we got a bottle of Grey Goose, and we're pouring out drinks, and we're all underage, and we're just standing on the couches, dancing to fucking whatever bullshit song there was. And I just felt so bad for everyone else at that club. They were just at the club, right? Having an adult time, and then they just see a Chuck E. Cheese section in the corner of children dancing on couches. I was like, this shouldn't be happening. This should not be happening. And thankfully, a lot of their parents were wiped out in the 2008 financial year. Anyway, so it's good. It's good. I think the economy should fail. Occupy. Okay, so it was a stupid place to go to college. I'm still paying. I'm going to be paying for it forever. Patreon.com. Okay, so I saw. Did you guys have good Christmas? Did you do that? Yeah. Okay. Cool. I hated Christmas growing up. I would because there was nothing to do. My parents would refuse to accept that everyone else was having a holiday. They'd be like, "Here's cereal," and I'd be like, "Oh, fuck you guys! This sucks." And so then I moved to New York 3 years ago, and to be Jewish in Christmas, guys. What a delight here. What a freaking delight. You can go have the Chinese food. There's a lot of us that are walking around. This is basically Israel. We live in Israel right now, and we're not brutalizing poor people. Anyway, I saw the Star Wars movie. Did you guys see that? Okay, clap if you saw that. Okay, cool. Did anyone not see the Star Wars movie? Here? Okay, so, spoiler, Darth Vader's in it. Fuck you, okay? If you care about spoilers, you can suck my dick. I don't care. Darth Vader's in it, and guess what, folks? He brings back the, and the guy is choking. He brings back the choke move. And I was just thinking, how funny would it be if Darth Vader was in a meeting with all the other bad guys in the Star Wars? It was a stupid movie, by the way, guys. It was long. I fell asleep. It might have been good. I fell asleep. Anyway, so how good would it be if Darth Vader was in a meeting and someone was like, "Hey, Darth, have you seen Jerry?" And he's like, "Oh, fuck Jerry, dude. I hate that guy." And then everyone at the meeting was like, "Whoa!" For the listener at home, I did a jerk-off motion, and then Darth made everyone come. That's the joke, is that Darth Vader used the Sith choke move to choke men's dicks. It's a very deep joke. It's about society. Okay. Anyway, yeah, that movie was really stupid, and whatever. That's all I got. Is that the 5 minutes I was awake was the joke, and then I was like, oh, what if he jerked a man off that way? That'd be cool. All right, $13 worth it. Okay, cool. I got one joke out of that. What else? Nothing much. My life has been shitty. One of the only remarkable things that's happened to me is that 2 women picked me up to do sex stuff with me at a place. Yeah, I never planned it. I've been with girls that have been like, oh, let's have a threesome, and then we never came together. They'd get a Tinder, and then we'd go through it, and then I'd be like, what about that one? And she's like, what's good about that one? And I'd be like, I get in trouble, and then I'd be like, oh, threesome's off. I hate you. Stop it. But these 2 girls did sex stuff. It was very bad. Anyway, okay. Point of the story. I'm not going to explain it, but I had a panic attack in the middle of it, and I hid because so when you're doing sex, the thing about sex is that it's like yoga, right? That's so lame. Okay. This is really lame. But okay, so when I've done yoga 3 times in my life, okay, and I've complained about it, but girls have made me do it. And when I'm doing it, I'm like, oh, this is so stupid. I'm going to go to stretchy class and do stretches with people. This is fucking dumb. And then I go do it, and then I realize that you're focusing on the stupid karate stretches, and then you forget about everything else that bothers you because you're just focused on whatever, right? On that shit. Okay, so it's nice because everything you hate about yourself, you stop thinking about for an hour. And that's kind of like what sex is for me, right? It's like, okay, I'm gonna do this. Actually, when you think about it, pretty disgusting and weird thing, but I normally want to kill myself, so I'm gonna take this 10 minutes to not think about killing myself by asking to eat a pussy way too early. Way to just a peck and then can I please? Okay. Anyway, so the point of the threesome thing is when you're doing something with one person, it's fine. You can forget about all the stuff that bothers you. But then when there's another lady sitting there, what can you do to her? You're doing something to one person. Really, the most you can do is just honk a boob. That's really all you can do. You can't you do a little honk and then you feel bad that you're really attracted to one of them and not the other one, and then you don't want the other one to find out that you're not attracted to her, so you overcompensate and do more stuff with the one you don't like, and then then you have a panic attack. Okay, so that's what a threesome is. If you haven't had one, that's just what happens for every guy. It's very normal. Okay, that's just what happens. It happens to every guy. So the funny part about it was the next day I woke up and I had a cold. Okay, I got a cold from group sex, which is my immune system literally telling me that I am too Jewish to have sex with more than one person. There's just so many assholes and vaginas and mouths. It's just orifices and just fucking germs just flying around. I can't do it, folks. Anyway, they were making fun of me earlier for dating Asian women. I dated 2 Korean girls. in a row. And then everyone looked at me and they were like, oh, you're a fucking fetishist. That's what you are. You're a fetishist. And I was dating this girl, and she saw a text message. I got a text from a friend, and she said, oh, like, we're hanging out at this bar. Bring your new Korean. Pretty fucked up. Weird text, right? I was like, that's weird that my friend Kelly would say that to me over text. And she's like, is that what I am? Am I just some fucking... and I was like, no, people are objectifying... People are saying that I'm a weirdo. They're saying that I'm this guy that only dates one kind of woman. That's very strange. And they say it about Jewish guys. It's very weird. I feel weirded out by it, right? And we got in this whole fight. And then we got to her apartment. And I went into her room. And right next to her bed, she had a picture of Larry David and Woody Allen. So I'm the objectified, right? I'm the target. That's right. It's crazy. Like, I can't have sex anywhere else in the world other than here in New York. I was talking to my friend about it, and he said that it's because there are enough girls here in New York that have seen the movie Annie Hall that think it's acceptable to have sex with this. Right? So what I'm saying is, not guilty. You did it. Thank you, Woody. Okay. Guys, this set was better at the beginning. But anyway, we have one final act. This young man is a good friend of ours. He fell asleep, but now he's here. Is Brandon here?
I'm awake.
Oh, fuck off, dude. Okay, Brandon fell asleep. Now he came so he could be last and to be a diva. But I want you guys to pay attention, to give him your laughs, and to give him your love, because he's a treasure. He is Spencer Pratt from The Hill's favorite comedian. If that's not an endorsement, then I don't know what is. Everyone, please put your hands together for Mr. Brandon Wardell.
All right, my name's Brandon Wardell. Thanks, bye.
Well, that's the show, folks. All right, Twitter personality Brandon Wardell, everyone. Wow. I can't believe he's trying stand-up. That's so nice. Man, should we just shit on Brandon for the next half hour?
Yeah, let's do it.
No, he's our friend. We love him. As to you two, we'll do it on the podcast. Listen to the premium eps for us shitting on our good friend Brandon.
Yeah, all premium eps are only us talking about Brandon. And,
the only way he'll ever
we know
know
that
is
he's
if he
too
pays
cheap
for it.
Yeah. We know he's
listens
too
to
cheap to pay $5, so that's how.
He's got to spend that.
He subscribes to Chopper. Fuck off, Brandon. You're not smart, bitch. Yeah. We know you're dumb as shit, motherfucker.
I'm getting into
you don't know politics.
I'm getting into the news lately. Yo, have you heard about the news? It's fucking sick.
God damn, how terrible was that Ariana Grande thing, huh? Jesus Christ, embarrassing, Brandon. Don't say that out loud. You know that's for Twitter and Twitter alone. No, he's a friend and I love him. You guys didn't watch his set, so I'm just out here shitting on him for that one, and I feel like an asshole.
Yeah, I don't know if he did good or bad. If he did
no, he
bad,
did good. He had a good set.
Okay, then yeah, it's fine.
But he told a horrific joke in the middle of it. Anyway, I really could see me on this island.
Well, you said that Ariana Grande thing, and I'm like, yeah, that could be any one of his jokes.
Yeah. He didn't do his whole chunk. He just has 40 minutes on each Disney show. His iCarly bit. You have to have an iCarly bit. I know, but we have.
What about a dog with?
Hold on. He said that defensively, like he didn't used to fucking subscribe to every Reddit fucking Disney. Remember when he used to beat off to the Demi?
Tell him every subreddit I used to jack off.
Yeah, he had some good ones, but not right now. Like I said, for the premiums.
Yeah.
What was the other one? No, there was a good one. iCarly had...
Brandon and I, when Brandon was a child doing stand-up with us, he was like 17, and we were all adults.
And now he's an adult, and he's 17.
Yeah. But we were like friends with him. It was very impressive. He was hanging out with adults as a child. But I was in a meeting.
The
once
moral
at
of the
work.
story, guys, is that being precocious is fucking worthless. You wind up doing nothing with your life, mostly. You just have to remember the time that adults hung out with you.
Anyway, he, without my permission, bought us like $180 tickets to go see Drake. So I was 25 and he was 17 or something. And I went with my child friend to see Drake. And it was just us. It was just us and a million 17-year-old girls shouting the N-word. Shouting. Just every lyric. Perfect. And I remember there was like these slutty little teen girls in front of us, and one of them just started...
Slow down.
One of them just...
I'm that guy.
Just
Anyway.
started rubbing...
I'm hard that you said the word slut. Anyway,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Anyway, one of them started twerking on my peen, and I was like, nay.
Wow, you became the bad guy in this story pretty fucking quick. No, guys, turns out Brandon's a piece of shit, so I was fucking
Stop
his
cutting me
kid,
off.
right? I was having sex with one of Brandon's 4-year-old friends. And, anyhow, that guy sucks, in my opinion. In my adult opinion.
Well, there was a good punchline there.
Go ahead. No, it'll work
Let's
now.
hear it. Hey, we're supporting you, dude.
No, it's
we're being
funny.
supportive.
Adam, do it, bitch.
Okay, so the children started to put their butts on my penis, and I pulled away, and I was, mind you, with my child friend, and I said, "You would have been so mean to me in high school." And I was like, "How about this guy?" And then they turned around. And now Brandon's famous. So
Now Brandon can fuck any teen he wants.
Yeah,
and he
it's true.
does.
Yeah. So they could have been on that gravy train over there, but instead they chose a 25-year-old paralegal. So that's just
Not anymore. Once they hear that story,
Yeah.
they're gonna take your not license away.
Yeah,
Whatever
it's true.
paralegal.
There's no license.
Yeah.
It's okay. Well, that really.
Damn.
It was
We were
funnier.
looking for a shebang, you know,
Yeah,
like
there
a
was
nice
no shebang.
end.
Yeah, it was real okay.
But the story was you at 25 were more fuckable than Brandon at 17. That was
Well,
that was the moral of the story.
Yeah, and now Brandon is more fuckable than God.
What? That's what you go with? He's more fuckable than God?
I'm
Just say he's more fuckable than you.
No, he's not.
So you're more fuckable than God?
Is God fuckable?
Does God fuck?
I don't know.
Yeah, why
I've
is
seen
God
pictures of
fuckable?
God. God doesn't seem like he looks like Santa.
He fucked.
He looks like
He's
homeless
buff,
Santa.
No, he's buff Santa, dude.
Oh,
God
yeah,
is
he's
buff
ripped.
Santa.
He's buff
Yeah,
Santa.
yeah.
Remember the 90s when all those movies, like the big thing was like, yeah, I'll ask God if I ever meet her. Oh, don't smoke cigarettes, by the way. They're bad for you. Hollywood, 1995. Let's get rid of the death penalty, guys.
All right, well, that's our show, guys.
Yeah,
You guys have fun? Yeah. When are we back?
We are back the 4th month.
Thanks for coming out, everyone, on a rainy night. We didn't expect many people, but all right, thank you.
You didn't expect.
Am I unplugged? Are you fucking this shit up? No, the wires don't even go that way. I'm sorry for accusing you. Nick, how are we looking on the levels, my dude?
Looks okay.
He's our sound guy now. He doesn't do comedy anymore. He's just the handyman and sound guy.
Get really into gear these days.
Somebody was telling us a story about. Fuck, dude, my shit keeps cutting.
That's not my fault.
Dude,
Someone
it's
else did that. So
It's you, bitch.
this is my gear section over here. So
Nick's
anything that
gear
happens
corner?
on that side of the stage.
Yeah,
not my problem.
Here's what a non-feeling, non-empathetic human being Nick is. Somebody was telling a story about their bike getting stolen. And the guy just came up and he sawed right through I had this huge lock, and Nick's like, yeah, Milwaukee makes pretty good miter saw. Probably does that pretty good.
No, it wasn't a miter saw.
Whatever the fuck you said. I don't know the tools. But either way, that was your response.
This man is opening up to you, and you're like,
No,
yeah.
I'm helping him with the case. I'm presenting evidence.
There wasn't a
like
moment of
detective
sympathy.
would.
There wasn't even a sigh. There wasn't even, oh, that sucks, man.
No,
You
step
immediately-
1, figure out the gear. Step 2, arrest the first black guy you see. Case closed.
That's the rules.
Yeah,
right?
Jesus
That's
Christ.
the rules.
Uh-oh.
So I'm redoing.
Your guy, what's going on?
I'm redoing the night of, and it's going to be one episode, and they just let Nas go and immediately arrest those black guys. That's the new version of the night of.
Bodie.
My those tools. Yeah, it was Bodie, wasn't it?
Bodie from The Wire. I got in an argument.
He's gotten a
about
lot of work out of that one character.
You mad at The Wire, dude?
No, I'm not mad.
Don't come at The Wire,
I'm
bitch.
talking. You were handling a microphone issue, and then you missed the setup for this riff.
Yeah.
We're talking
That's
about
true.
Bodie. He plays that one guy.
Yeah, he spits through his teeth in The Wire. That's his big thing.
That's a good move, dude.
Yeah,
Just a little.
That's cool. I wish I could. Yeah, like
You can't? I got a nice gap.
You do. It's nice. Huh? That's
You straight teeth
My
motherfuckers
grandma
over
used
here.
to say that means you're going to be rich. Is that a thing?
He's right. I've been embezzling all the funds.
Because you can suck dick through it. For cash.
That's a real little ass dick, dude. That I get through my teeth.
Well, that's why they pay so much money. Buy those blowjobs. You get a normal, regular blowjob like a normal human being. You gotta get Stav's Tiny Tooth Special.
That's true. If anybody here has a 1 millimeter dick, I will suck it. That is my promise to you as a podcaster. That's the podcaster's oath.
Yeah.
You have to do
It
it.
comes along with the $5 a month on Patreon.
Yeah, it's in the fine print.
There's a sex work clause.
I think that's actually a Stanhope bit, isn't it? If you have a tiny dick, I'll suck it. No, that's not what it is. Sorry.
Yeah, all right. Oh, it's us, guys.
Yo, a little dick guy is working the lights. He's happy about that. He's gonna get a free blowjob.
Again, that is not my gear. I'm not the lights guy. To clarify.
It's right up here.
So, what's going on, boys? Oh, you know what? I found out some funny information about Adam and how he fucks.
What?
Yeah. You have a concave chest, which
Yes,
we've all
I do.
discussed.
Yeah,
it goes in like a little bitch.
Yes.
Like this, you can feel it. And apparently, when you fuck Adam, it makes like suction cup noises. Because he's so not good. He's so...
Who told you that?
He's
It's
so
true.
not good at fucking and being a man that it just sucks. It's just like a little troll
Did
dog.
you make fart noises on your chest?
No.
I would have killed it in elementary school if I had that ability.
We had a friend who had a terrible concave, like worse than mine. It went in like 5 inches. And we were at camp and we stole milk and cereal from the cafeteria and we made him eat it.
You made that guy do tricks body shots with himself. You made him just...
Yeah, I feel bad about it. He's my street magician friend. He's a line freak.
What a bitch you have to be to get bullied by other concave chest kids into doing even bitcher,
His
more
concave
bitch
chest was
concave.
worse. He had a worse concave chest.
Where were you on the concave chest totem pole? Were you middle? There's no way you were the top.
I was like just like better at being in the closet about it, so I could bully the other gay kid.
You would stuff
or the other concave, whatever. I was one of those. I was one of those. But yeah, it's really disgusting and terrible. It's my only really physical imperfection, though. So I am pretty much perfect. Otherwise, stop.
You have a profile view when you say that. A visual bit, his nose. I'm being anti-Semitic.
Oh, the nose. Well, there's no bump, so it's fine.
That is good.
It's straight. It's big and straight, so it's fine, right? My father, satellite dish, terrible.
He's got a round nose. What do you mean by satellite?
Yeah,
dish?
I don't know, like big. I meant like big. It's not. It wasn't good. I was just riffing on the.
You
fly.
were still thinking about your concave chest.
Yeah, it's true. Satellite dish. It's like a. Okay, never mind.
So, Mullen, what are you doing? Are you dying? You were saying you're dizzy?
Yeah, I
and
was
shit?
having like dizzy spells before I came here.
Yeah.
Thank you. You also have dizzy spells?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Is it allergies or I don't have health insurance
When
anymore.
I
so
don't
I gotta-
eat enough.
What's that?
It's when I don't eat enough.
You don't eat it. Well, that's not my problem. I've been eating plenty.
What'd you
No,
have?
it's not that. I finished half of the pizza that I left on the coffee table last night.
That's cool.
And then I had some ramen.
Nice, dude. We talking top ramen or we talking order out ramen?
No, actual good ramen. Now that I've discovered that ramen's actually good, it fucks you up. It's like you have nothing but top ramen your whole life, and then you find out that ramen's actually a thing that's
Fancy
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm a convert.
It is quite good if you guys like ramen. Check it out.
Boy, we should try some ramen maybe.
They got it. They got it all over the city. Yeah, they take a lot of poverty foods in New York and make them into fancy foods.
That is true.
You know what I mean? There's a fucking fried chicken's fancy out here. All right. You can go to Crown and like I went to Crown a couple months ago. I live a block away from a Crown. I hadn't been there in 2 years since I moved. And I went, and there was a fucking feather in the batter. And I was like...
You know that shit's fresh.
That's good, though. I see, because then you know it's actually a chicken. I feel like there's so much fuckery with fried chicken.
Exactly.
Feather's a good sign.
Do you believe those memes?
Chickens.
Do you believe those memes? It's
All
like
of them. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. I'm sorry. Pretty much every meme I believe. Pizzagate, loose change, that's real.
When they fucking say KFC has like 8, they can't call it Kentucky Fried Chicken. They change the name to KFC.
Yeah.
Because it's not chicken.
Right.
It's
I like
fake
that people
shit.
think the government would give a shit at all. and then that's the way they would give a shit. It's like, no, you have to trick people. You can't keep the name. You gotta do it a tricky way. You're tricking them into eating it. That's fine.
Yeah, so this is the first Funny Moms during the Trump administration. So it's going to be...
So if it goes bad, it's his fault.
It's my fault. Yeah, well, it's going to be another 8 years of these...
We should if the show will go bad, we'll have Sean Spicer tell everyone it was the best show. Obama's never done a show this good. So there's 80 million people in this room right now.
I like that guy, Sean Spicer. Apparently, Trump has been mean to him every time he goes out on stage.
Well, he looked like he was crying. He looked like he had just finished crying.
Trump yells at him before and after those press conferences.
Right.
Incredible.
He was either crying because he got berated or he had just been maced by a woman, and you can't tell. With those red bags under his eyes, telltale sign.
He looked terrible. I mean, the suit was ill-fitting, and apparently Donald Trump told him, "You look very bad out there."
Yo, did he change everything to gold already? He did, right?
In the White House?
Yeah, like all the curtains and shit are gold. Is that just me imagining? Right? They're all gold and shit, right? They're all tacky. Thank you. Other people watch the news for 30 seconds at a time and only notice color schemes, changes, and nothing of any value whatsoever.
Is that bad though? I think the gold thing is cool.
I don't know. You're on board with the
There's
gold.
got to be
shit?
like 2% of the things that he's doing. They're like, okay, that's fine.
The
gold
Steve-
thing, it
pretty
should
much
have been
the
gold
only-
years ago.
The coolest thing he's done is made Steve Harvey go around to the inner cities of America and yell at kids.
Yeah.
I think that's the only cool thing.
Is
he's
he the
done.
new Cosby? Is he the new pull up your pants guy?
Yeah, of course.
Well, that directive was just, Steve, keep doing what you're already doing.
Does he still get to do Family Feud, or is it a full-time job?
I think they can fly him out, dude. They got the money. Family Feud's big business.
Family Feud's replacing NPR.
It's actually, it's replacing NPR. It's also replacing Planned Parenthood. It's Steve is going to yell at women. He's like, how the hell?
That's a really good pun.
Oh, yeah.
Planned Parenthood.
Yeah.
The better name would be Family Feud.
Oh, yeah. I did that. That was on purpose.
Yeah.
I did
You
that
should
on
have
purpose.
pretended like you meant that.
No, I did mean
There you
it,
go.
actually. So.
Yeah. Why'd you do?
That's
Thanks
how,
for the public
that's-
compliment.
That's
I
the new
appreciate
Trump
that.
culture is accidentally doing something good and then you pretend like you thought of it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Do you think he will do anything good?
Like I said, the gold thing is cool.
Yeah, that's true.
So why wasn't it? We should be able to melt down the entirety of Washington and sell it in case we need to at some point. So everything there should be gold.
They do have a lot of marble. How do you guys feel about marble?
In D.C.?
Yeah.
Marble's tight, dude.
I like marble. I want to live with
If
a
you
little
go to
marble.
Congress, I went on Israel teen propaganda trip to Congress once.
Is that why nothing's gold anymore? I didn't know they had so many pockets. Got all this stuff out of here.
You know, it's like
Flat
Costco.
marble in. Replace it with marble.
If it's not nailed down, it's free. It's like Costco. It's rich here.
Which book of the Torah is that in?
All 5. Actually. All 5.
It's in the Value City coupon book.
Well, that's like on the outside. Yeah.
Did you guys ever shop at Value City? That was my shit, dude. Get my Echo.
Wait, was it an actual place? I just remember the books. I remember the coupon.
Value City was real as hell, dude. It was. You had to be poor as shit though to get in there.
I just remember. I remember getting the coupon books in the mail. Remember those?
No,
No, you had to sell those for school, your baseball team. Remember?
No. This was just something that came with the. Sorry, this is not going to go anywhere.
No. Anyway, you're on this field trip.
Oh, the Jew. Yeah, well, it wasn't funny. Nick came in with a good punch, and then I punched in.
Anyways.
And you were
the toilets. All the Jewish kids were like, "Wow, they do marble toilets here." We were all like very impressed by it. That we got to piss on expensive stones.
Wait, they had marble toilets?
What?
Nah,
Yeah,
dude.
in the Senate
No.
building, they got marble ass toilets, bro. And then I went to Senator Harry Reid's office, and I said, "Listen. This wall is very important for the people of Israel. The Palestinians are coming in. I'm 14 years old and I understand geopolitics perfectly." I met with Harry Reid because he was my senator. They set us up with like our state senators at camp, and he walked in. He was a fucking, in the Senate building. He wasn't even whatever. And he walked in, and we started like our propaganda spiel, and then he cuts us off. He's like, "All right, let's take a picture for your fucking parents and let's go."
Hell yeah, dude! I fuck with Harry Reid now. That's awesome.
I got a hand job on that trip. That's the end of the
Really?
story. Yeah.
Where? Harry Reid.
Nice.
Harry Reid. It was Harry Reid.
I got a hand. Harry Reid.
Handy Reid. If you
He
know
jacked me
what I'm
off on the basketball court of the Washington D.C. DuPont Circle JCC. He did. I was so scared.
Tell anybody about this, I'll fucking kill you.
Whatever.
Nice, man. Who jerked you off for real, though?
Some
full name.
Fucking bitch, dude. I don't know.
Jesus.
Sorry.
Come on,
She
this
voted
guy.
for Trump. That's why I said it. Now you feel bad. Now I'm a hero. Now I'm the hero. Oh, by the way, guys, SNL heard CumTown and we're all fired. Apparently.
You guys want to make fun of Trump's son for a sec?
Yeah.
I feel it's everyone's obligation now to make fun of that boy.
I was tweeting about it today, but I was like, I really want to kiss 10-year-old Barron Trump. I want to kiss him.
You think he'd understand what's going on if you're kissing him? Don't all his family members kiss him? Like his grown man family members?
Yeah, he kisses Eric on the lips for 5 Mississippi.
That's how they taught him counting.
after they murder a rare African rhinoceros, they flew to Africa to kill. Dude, have you seen the pictures of them like big game hunting? Eric and Don June.
Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, the best. They're like one of them. My favorite part of the picture is like they're such dorks, and they clearly have like diseases that inbreds.
Yeah, that guy's got the softest chin on earth.
Yeah, they look like British royalty, like they have congenital.
Habsburg.
Yeah,
Habsburg. Hey, I fucking went to 11th grade.
Yeah, history class. Yeah, but the best is that Don Jr. next to like the fucking elephant or whatever they killed, his thumb is just so ever so like in his pocket like this.
He's trying to be hot. Do you think they got their dick sucked off that picture? Do you think like anybody saw that and was like, nice?
I don't know, maybe. What is that?
Does anyone get their dick sucked for killing an elephant?
Probably.
Ernest Hemingway, actually.
Sure. Oh yeah, wasn't that story where Ernest Hemingway gets
a short, tragic life of Francis McComber?
That shit is so funny.
About how brave it is for a white man to go into the heart of darkness and kill a beast.
No, that's not. What the story is that his wife is a piece of shit who cucks him.
Yeah.
And then he proves that he shouldn't have been cucked by killing a lion. And she shoots him because women are cunts.
She kills him. It's awesome.
Ernest Hemingway was basically Dice. He was. They're the same guy.
That's gotta suck though. You shell out a nice amount of money to kill a lion with your wife, and then your guide gets to fuck her? I don't know, man.
You should expect that. I mean, I always got the impression that like the guide was like, I thought that's what I was supposed to do. That's like a weird thing rich people do when they run out of ways to fuck. They have to get involved in cucking and pedophilia. So, I'm serious. That's why I kind of believe Pizzagate.
Oh yeah, they definitely fuck kids.
Well,
I just
no,
don't
I
think it was a common ping pong.
I think that a lot of them are into
pizza
the
restaurant.
Yeah. I just don't want that place sullied, dude. That's a fun place. You guys ever been there? There is ping
It's
pong.
a nice
You get to
restaurant.
play ping pong. You guys don't like ping pong? Where you fucking animals? You don't want to kick back and have a
No,
fucking...
where you do it is the Rainforest Cafe. A nice safari to the Rainforest
John
Cafe.
Podesta in one of those khaki hats and nothing else. Just fucking takes it down.
You have a gorilla steak and a boy.
They let animals loose in a Rainforest Cafe. They fly them in.
What a stupid restaurant. That place
Oh,
sucks.
it's the stupidest. Yeah, they have
That's
sound
going to
effects.
be the worst example of cause marketing. Is a place for Americans where it's like, yeah, you can save the rainforest by eating really shitty food. By eating too much food. That's how you save it.
Have you ever been to one?
I have.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I've never been to one. Well, I know. It's not fun.
All right, well, we'll go, buddy.
What did you have? Yeah. Did you guys go without me? What the fuck?
No, we went with our families. After our dads.
We're going to do a tour. We're going to do Planet Hollywood, Rainforest Cafe.
Hard Rock.
Hard Rock Cafe,
Hard
ESPN Zone. All the theme.
ESPN Zone. That's a nice one.
Yeah. That place was cool because they had that infinite rock climbing wall that you would go use after you just finished a giant burger and then hopefully throw up all over the rock climbing wall.
That was it only in Baltimore though, right?
No, they have one in DC too.
Oh, the Baltimore one's gone. It's a fucking Phillips Crabs now, dude.
Fuck out of here.
You guys love Phillips?
Alright. The Momentums.
No, I got a good Phillips riff in the chamber.
Go for it.
No, I don't have shit
All
about
those
Phillips.
places are so ridiculous. You think that we're going to say something funny about them, but apparently not. Nothing's going to come up.
I asked my parents to go to Planet Hollywood one year for my birthday. So we went.
What's the dumbest birthday you ever? One time I wanted to see Spice World in theaters. Hell yeah, dude.
And we took them. We took stops at Spice World. It was last year.
It was just me and my 4 best male bros. And we're just kicking back, checking out Spice World, dude. It's a pretty good film. It holds up, by the way, if you check it out.
Which one of the Spice Girls is Sean Spicer?
He's probably sporty.
No,
not posh. Posh is too
no,
hot.
not posh. Shitty.
Baby Spice. He's
The
got a
shitty- Well, sporty was the shittiest one, right?
Yeah.
She was the least hot one,
Totally.
right?
Who was? I go Ginger.
Ginger, you thought was the hottest?
That's my number 1 pick. Spice Girls.
No.
I don't remember any of them.
I like
Zadopy, Sneezy,
Jermaine.
Yeah.
No, we're not talking about which
Groucho.
was you fuck yet. That's net. Groucho Spice?
Groucho Spice. Carl Spice. See, I can't even do the Marx Brothers. So, you know one guy from every group. That's how you work.
Harpo? You forgot about Harpo. You got
There was like
curly
9
gun.
of them. There was a shit ton of them.
Really? And they
Yeah.
got cut out of the movies?
Yeah. Only 3 of them were successful, but there was like 9 Marx Brothers.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
There's actually there's 6 more Cumboys.
Well,
just like shitty.
Stav ate them. Sorry.
All right, man. I'm done. Whatever you got. You guys
You know,
finish this up.
you know my favorite Marx brother though, Carl.
Hey guys, did you know Adam's in the DSA?
Yeah. Carl,
You fucking pandering bitch. We
Carl
get
was
it.
the least funny one, and he was like, guys, we should split the profits from these movies. And they're like, you're done. You're not doing any more
Yeah,
movies.
so he went and wrote a book about it, and no one read it.
Are we gonna make fun of the retarded Trump son now, or what?
About his son had.
Yeah. Do we have anything else? I feel like we should end on that. The crowd is feasting for it. Anything? You guys got anything? I don't have anything. I was just wondering if you guys did.
No, I just wanted to say that it was everybody else's responsibility to make fun of him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's our rallying cry. So it's actually.
I still
on
want
you.
to kiss him really bad.
Oh yeah, we did talk about this. Dude. That's how we got into
We
Africa.
talked about it. Okay.
Boy,
so
I am
then-
barely paying attention.
Well, the thing is he is really easy to make fun of. So that tweet wasn't offensive at all, but there's so much like I saw that and I'm like, she got fired for that?
Yeah,
that pales in comparison to everything in my head that I can say about that boy. I don't know what to do because I know it would be too mean. I mean, he probably does have some kind of intellectual disability.
I think he does.
Yeah, and regardless of who his dad is, I'm not, he's still
he's still a 10-year-old boy.
Right, exactly. That's how I feel about it.
But Melania, I don't give a shit about her, dude.
Dude, I feel bad for her.
Fuck that. Fuck that free Melania bullshit, dude.
Dude, free Melania, dude.
No, man. Her husband is... She's a whore, dude. I'm sorry.
Whoa, a whore?
Sorry.
What? You think this model who came over from Eastern Europe?
Oh, this model.
She's been in...
She's been in
Czechoslovakian FHM. Thank you very much.
Yeah, she's a glorified Maxim girl, dude. She's not Giselle Bündchen or whatever.
Have you seen her titties are out on the internet. Have you seen them?
Yeah, Trump released his wife's titties, so people would vote for it.
You know what's always weird?
See, that's part of the 2% of things he's done that are good. Nobody cares about tax returns. Here's naked pictures of my wife.
That's
now, if he'll release naked pictures of his son.
All right.
I think that's it. I think that's it.
We did it, gang.
All right, guys. So
well, that's our time for the opening. You guys, that's the beginning of the show, huh?
All right, our first comic coming to stage. Good buddy of ours. Everyone, put your hands together for Jake Head.
Jake Head, everybody!
Thanks, folks. Get up for the Cum Boys, right? Oh man, I want to tell you about this guy in my neighborhood. He's really upset. He just got his van tagged by a group of teens in the neighborhood, just like graffitied all over his Econo van. And so what he did as like a rebuttal to that is then he painted the van like the old A-Team van. That'll show him. Is anyone else bummed out to remember that the A-Team drove a van? Isn't that like the lowest bar? Like, I don't think it's pronounced A-Team. I think it's just a team. I just think they're a team, y'all. I think they're just like, shit, we're in trouble, get us a team. And they're like, these men seem to have bought a van together, I guess. Their origin story is just like bad credit. And it's that. Oh, it's good to be here. I'm kind of realizing how redneck my childhood was recently because someone asked me if I had a backyard growing up. So I grew up in Manhattan. They couldn't fathom the idea of a backyard. And my answer to that was, oh, do you mean the woods? Well, we had the woods, but we weren't allowed to go in there because there was a wild boar loose. There was a dangerous boar in my woods for like most of my childhood. And we were kind of poor. Grew up in Middleburg, Florida. My dad was, we were kind of poor. My dad was resourceful. We always had a lot of our assets wrapped up in camel cash, things like that. That's what he would do. He was good with money, That's what he would do. He realized pretty early on he could just pledge himself to one of his Vice's rewards programs, and then he could use that in turn to clothe his boys. Like one day in 5th grade, I got sent to the principal's office because I was wearing a Marlboro jacket to school. You can't do that. And the principal was like, well, Jake, just take that off. And then under it, I had a Budweiser shirt. Just a trashy-ass kid. And the weirdest thing I can remember him coming home with was one year he redeemed all of his Camel cash for the whole year, and he got a Camel brand electrical generator. I don't think Camel thought they're going to have to send those out. I think we got like the one from the picture. Anyway, Camel brand electrical generator that later got us through a Florida hurricane. Like, have you ever smoked so many cigarettes that you saved your family? That's what he did. Just a white trash hero. We needed that really bad. This just happened recently. This sounds ridiculous, but this just happened recently. I had FedEx, the delivery company. I'm sure you're familiar with their work. I had FedEx accuse me that I stole a package from my neighbor. Just like pretty bold, but like the subject matter was insane. It was $1,000 worth of wigs. So like my weird ass neighbor is ordering either like a plethora of wigs or one or two magnificent wigs. I'm not sure which, because they got stolen. So what happens when FedEx loses a package that's like worth that much money is they have a detective they keep on retainer. They get to send out a private eye to investigate to see if they can track down the package. And so they send this lady to my door, and I have none of this information, mind you. I haven't heard of any of this yet. So this is what she decides to open with. She just knocks on my door and she just goes, "Hey, you got those wigs for us?" I was like, that sentence needs to be longer. I mean, I could say no. I've never accidentally had wigs for anybody. But, like, Jesus Christ. And then she's like, all right. And she starts asking me questions. She goes, well, have you seen anything? Boy, do I wish I had seen anything, folks. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, a bunch of homies running around the neighborhood with some new wigs. No, I haven't seen anything, lady. That's ridiculous. And she's just grilling me, and she's not getting out of me what she wants. Eventually, she's just, like, fed up. And she just goes, okay, we're just going to do it the hard way. Just leaves. Just leaves on that. What's the hard way? Just left me having panic attacks for the next 3 days, wondering what the hard way might be and when it might come upon me at any moment. And I found out what the hard way was 3 days down the line because they just called the police on me. That was it. That's the hard way. They just got the fuzz involved. And I think that 3-day gap makes a lot of sense because they probably called the cops and they were like, cops were like, wait, you want us to investigate what? We'll get around to it. So 3 days later, they sent out a cop. And I have never seen a police officer less enthusiastic about a case. He came to my door and he goes, all right, man, we got to talk about these wigs, I guess. He dropped an I guess in there. And I was like, all right, man, let's do it. Let's talk about these wigs. And I step outside, and the cop, he sizes me up. He's like, give me the old up and down. And he goes, all right, man, you don't look like the type of guy that would have $1,000 worth of wigs. Who looks like that? That's not a lot of people. But he goes, all right, man, you don't look like the type of guy that would have $1,000 worth of wigs. You know what we can do? We can make this real quick. Will you just, I don't want to be here anymore. Will you just consent to me searching your apartment? Will you give me consent to enter your apartment, look around? And I never thought I was going to be in that situation that like all my stoner friends were preparing me for in my entire life. You know what to do. You got to get a warrant pig and all rights. I've seen rap videos. Some of those works. Come back when you got a warrant. I didn't do it. I just let him in, which I feel bad about. I shouldn't have done that. I should have made him go get the warrant because it's the right thing to do. But also, it's just left me fantasizing about him having to get the silliest warrant of all time. He would have to go before a judge and be like, "I think this guy's got those wigs," and the judge would be like, "That sentence needs to be longer, officer. That can't be your opening statement." And then he'd be like, all right, well, did he look like a guy that would have $1,000 worth of wigs? And the cop would be like, no, I didn't think so. He kind of looked like if Mr. Fantastic lost his powers mid-stretch, I guess, something like that. Like if he just reached for something and just got stuck and just a pretty long on. Look like that. And they'd be like, that's pretty weird. Get him there. But like I said, I just let him in. And this is what he did. He just kind of came into my apartment. And he kind of saw how dirty the living room was at the time, and he just goes, all right, you don't have the wigs. He just left. And I wish I had known he was coming, and I wish I had known because I would have just gone out and bought some shitty wigs. Just gone to Party City, got some garbage wigs, and just came to the door like, what can I do for you, officer? Brings you around here. Oh, stolen wigs? No, nothing about those, man. I'm sorry, I can't help you. Can you hold on a second? I got spaghetti on the boil in here, and I'd leave. And I'd just come back in a different wig. Where were we? All right, that's it for me, guys. Thank you so much.
Jake Head, everybody, huh? Dog, I want wigs, dude. How awesome would wigs be? I just want a fucking, good ones, fucking weave. I want them stitched into my head. Just fucking blonde curly ones. That would be fucking tight, right? Or just I'd change the whole way I dress. I go velvet fucking jumpsuits all the time. Anyway, this is just a thought I should have kept in my head. But guys, We have a killer show. We've got so many funny comics. Your next one, really funny. One of my faves. Got a great show called Comedians You Should Know. Please, big round of applause for Mike Leibowitz, everybody.
Big round. Big round. Thank you. Oh, that's overwhelming. Thank you so much. How about a hand for Jake and for the Cum Boys? Give it up for them. Yeah. All right, I'm excited for this, man. I've had a good day. Before I came, I took a nap in my car. So I'm not trying to big time you just credits I have. I think it's one of my favorite things about living in New York is there's all these rich, powerful people here. But it's the only place I've ever lived where you can definitely be like, yeah, last night I spent the night in my car under a bridge. Then people will be like, oh my God, you have a car? It makes me feel powerful, you know what I mean? People envy me for more than just the world's tiniest man bun. You know what I mean? They have other things. Yeah, okay. I forgot. You know what I forgot? I forgot to have you guys acknowledge yourselves. Give yourselves a round of applause. This is a hell of a gathering. You guys are an amazing crowd. Do you know that? Do you hear that a lot? Do you get that a lot? Do people tell you that a lot? I assume you've been seeing comedy for a while because you've really, I think you've got it down. I mean, you guys are... I think you have a special talent for it. People don't... I'm not trying to blow smoke. I think you guys are fucking awesome, man. Because what you guys have, a lot of crowds don't have... You have a voice as an audience, you know what I mean? And that's really what the industry's looking for these days. So I just think if you stick with it, you're going to have to power through a lot of rough comedians. It'll be a while before you make any money. But I just think... I know I'm going to turn on Conan one night. Camera's going to pan to the crowd. It's going to be you guys. And I'll be like, fuck yeah, saw them at Funny Moms. They follow their dreams. You know, I really do believe in you guys. I want you to know that. We got to have dreams. We got to have dreams. This is important work that we're doing here. I don't know why you guys came out. It's free and it's raining. I don't know what you were thinking. I don't know. But this is actually what we do. As I'm sure you guys you've been doing this a while. You know, what we're doing here is we're actually comedians and audience together. We're birthing laughter into the world, where previously it did not exist, thereby making the world a more beautiful place. So, I don't know if you think of yourselves as do-gooders, but you're fucking doing good tonight, so deal with that, okay? Yeah, and there's sacrifice involved in that. Like before I left to come here, my son stopped me. I'm on my way out the door. He stopped me. He said, Daddy, do you have a show tonight? He didn't say that exactly. He said, Mike, do you have a show tonight? I said, yeah, I do. He said, well, would you skip it? I want you to read me a story. Tuck me in. Have a relationship with me. And that hit me right here. I was like, buddy, I'd love to. But there's like 104 functional alcoholics in a room that legally holds 62 functional alcoholics, all of whom are devotees of the podcast named for that great Seaman City, and they need to hear Daddy's take on diarrhea. So I don't know what to tell you. Maybe learn to read, put yourself to bed, stop asking for a fucking handout all the time. Right? People out there who actually need me. You know, you're 4 years old. It's ridiculous. That's what I said. I did. I said that. I said it. I said that. I did. To you guys just now, not to him. I mean, I'm not a monster. That's a lie I told for your amusement, and I'm glad one person in the front seemed to enjoy it because every time I do that, a small part of me dies. So that's all right. I was glad for that march the other day. Were you guys glad for that? I was glad. It was just nice to see somebody giving a shit again, right? I felt like for the longest time, everyone's just like, ugh, ah. And then you turn on the TV and you're like, ah. And then, right. It's just, but then people care. It was cool. Because I feel like every time I try and cheer myself up, like the best I can do, this is me trying to cheer myself up. I'm looking at myself in the mirror and I go, well, we're all going to die. Like, that's the best I can do. That's me trying to be happy, you know? I think, and people are taking that to heart. Like, I've been traveling. I do have a car. Did I mention that? I have a car. I've been traveling. I was just in Wisconsin. It was like 45 degrees, and there were people ice fishing. Just like, fuck it. You know, like, we'll see. Maybe I catch some fish. Maybe some fish catch me. Whatever. So it was just nice. It was just nice to have some people care again. We'll move on. They're not in this room, obviously. That's fine. Some people care somewhere. All right, good. I don't know. You guys got kids or anything? All right. We're into cum, not what it turns into. All right, cool. Good to know. Smart crowd. Some of you guys are gonna fuck up one day. My first mistake just turned 14, actually, and I'm kidding. I don't know how old he is. He's cool though. My wife and I just had a new baby a little while ago. Wow, okay, thank you. That's very nice. We didn't have much choice in the matter. That's how they come out. They come out new. Actually, I asked, you got one speaks English already? They're like, this is yours. Please leave. You don't have insurance. So we laughed. And, yeah, I got this 4-year-old, which is cool, I guess. 4-year-olds are fucking cool, man. 4-year-olds, don't you wish you could be 4 again? 4-year-olds tell it like it is, man. 4-year-olds say shit. It's never the shit you were anticipating they were going to say. And then it makes you be a better person. You have to respond to it in the moment, And, man, like the other day, I couldn't believe this. He told his mother to shut up. I'm standing over here. I, had no idea that was coming. I was about to go out for a car nap. That's what I was going to do. That's why I do that shit, man, because I got kids, They wake up at 6:30, and where the fuck am I going to go? So I go to my mobile nap chamber is where I go. I could never be that dad who, went out for a gallon of milk and never came back. But I'm frequently that dad who goes out for a gallon of milk, comes back 2-3 hours later, rested, refreshed, without any milk. I'm on that dad. But anyway, I'm on my way out the door for the old car nap. The old car nap. I'm on my way out the door for it. And he tells her to shut up. And I'm like, fuck. I gotta respond to that, man. I gotta. So I go up to him. I'm like, bro, dude, you just said what I've been thinking this whole time. That is crazy. That is crazy. Oh, ba-boom. I never knew we had so much in common. I never say that out loud, but now we're gonna see how that goes. You're like me with a set of balls, you know that? That's what I said to him. I did actually say that to him and to you guys just now. I should have kept that just between the two of us. But that's fine. That's no big deal. I do have this wife. She's great, man. I met her back in college. I met her. This is back when people used to meet people through other people rather than machines. I don't know if you guys remember. Weird fluke of history, before the singularity and the robots took over. But yeah, man, a friend of mine introduced it. I didn't know shit. I didn't know anything. I still don't know much, but I knew even less. Very naive. A friend of mine introduced it. He goes, "You're gonna love Anna, just so you know, she is a feminist." Is what I was just like, feminist? What's that like? When she's on top? What is that? Turns out that's exactly what that means. So that's cool. Well, I stuck with her. We started out in Chicago. We moved here about a year and a half ago. I moved here with a wife and 3 kids and 0 jobs, which I think is the wrong number of all those things. Now there's 5 of us in a 1-bedroom in Queens, just reliving the 19th century immigrant experience in America. I don't know. See how it goes. Something's got to give. I don't know. Maybe it'll be, someone will catch typhoid, take a little of the pressure off. Maybe I could step up to the plate, get caught in a factory fire. I won't have to worry about it. Problem solved, right? Just kidding. You can't get caught in a factory fire if you don't work, So. Daddy's gonna be all right. It's the kids that I'm worried about. Don't worry about the kids. I want to be around for them. I want to be around for them. I feel like I'm supposed to be around for them. I had a meeting with my doctor. Most people have appointments. I had a meeting. He rented a conference room. He had all these charts and graphs, and he sat me down and he said to me, "Mike, you have a fat liver." I was like, "Man, you got a fat liver." He was like, No, what I mean is you're overeating, and as a result, you're developing fat deposits in your liver." And I was like, "Oh. You're overeating. As a result, you're overeating. You gotta take this seriously, Mike. Your liver's turning into a piece of foie gras," is what he said to me. And I was like, And then I was like, wait a minute. Foie gras is made by force-feeding a goose until its liver expands deliciously, by the way, and it dies, right? I was like, that's like an act of cruelty to the goose. And my doctor said, "Yeah, I know, but that's just how you eat." I was like, "You say my diet's unhealthy?" He said, "No, I'm saying it's inhumane." So I've been trying to work on that a little bit. Been trying to lose a little weight, drop some pounds. You guys know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. Get off me, pounds. Get off my ass, you sticky pounds. You know what I'm talking about. You feel me? Let go, pounds. You got a sharp claw. Get off this booty. You feel me? Get off my thighs, fries. You ain't paying rent. Find you your own dipping sauce. This sauce mine's. You know what I'm talking about. My wife and I were doing well. Actually, the two of us, in the past 12 months, two of us lost a combined 60 pounds, so that's something real. Thank you very much. Thank you, two people. Thank you. It's real progress. In fact, my wife alone has lost 100. So she's doing a little better. I mean, that's me gaining 40 for those of you who went to a school sponsored by Betsy DeVos. Try and do fun shit with the kids in New York, man. My brother visited a little while ago. He took him to Coney Island. They had a great time, man. He didn't have such a good time. He liked the rides and stuff, but he had what he described to me later as a corn dog that disagreed with him, which is never the kind of fight you want to be in, you know. So it's a kind of funny way of saying it though, because like in my head I'm picturing, you know, like he's going in to eat the corn dog, you know, and the corn dog's going, whoa, 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 whoa! Before we do this, I'm gonna need you to accept that the categorical imperative is different from the golden rule. And my buddy's going, whoa! I mean, my brother, we're friends. He's going, well, hang on a second, corn dog. I mean, far be it from me to argue with a fried concession in an amusement park, but the way I remember is categorical imperative holds you should act only in such a way you want all people to act in that same situation, which, frankly, sounds a whole hell of a lot like do unto others as you would have them do unto you. So, I don't know. We're kind of at an impasse. Maybe we could agree to disagree, you know. And the corn dog says, yeah, I'm going to give you diarrhea. I think you do the same thing in my position. Now, if you've ever wondered if you could summarize the entire substance of a 15-page term paper you once had a nervous breakdown over into a single diarrhea joke, I want you to know the answer is believe in yourself. Although I do, yeah, that was a little far for the payoff, but that's okay. You guys are a lot of fun. I think we all enjoyed that. I think everyone in this room just had fun.
All right, give it up for Mike. What a horrible father, right? There's no way Mike is a good father, right? No chance. But a fun guy, right? Guys, we got another great comic coming up. Super funny. Please big round of applause for Abby Rosenquist, everybody!
Gracias. Thank you. I played rugby in college, and sometimes we'll find that out, and they're like, oh, so you're a lesbian. And so just so you guys know, not all girls who play rugby have come out yet, so shut up. We're not all lesbians. A girl on my team got pregnant, so that's proof. And it's scary finding out a girl on your rugby team is pregnant, because that means, like, we are not tackling hard enough in practice. Like, step it up. I think the only thing that's holding me back from being a lesbian is vaginas. Right? Like, if women had a second pair of boobs down there, I'd be like, all right, here we go. They don't. And I'm not saying vaginas are gross. I just don't want to have to learn how to go down on women. And all my guy friends are like, yeah, you're a girl, you know what to do. I can recognize when I get a good haircut. Right? That doesn't mean I can go around giving good haircuts. So I'll stick to what I know, which is mediocre hand jobs, I guess. I don't know, I feel like going down on a woman for the first time would be a similar feeling to being handed a baby for the first time. Like, this is a lot of pressure. You're like, oh, this is kind of fun. And you're like, how long have I do this? I don't want to do this anymore. Stop. And like, you know when somebody's going down on you and you want to watch because it's kind of hot, but you got to look down all creepy? Like, if you look down and they look up, they're going to see a double chin. So. How do you work out your neck? How do you do that? Let's see. Guys are kind of gross. It's kind of like, I hooked up with a guy and he was like, hey, Abby, don't worry about a condom. I'm sterile. I was like, that's not what I'm worried about, buddy. Right? I can go to Planned Parenthood. There's no Planned Herpyhood that I can go to. So let's wrap it up. Also, sterile, get over here. That's so hot. You know? Fuck me. It actually kind of is. I don't know. Have you been dating somebody and they ask you how many people you slept with, so you lie, and then they're still surprised? Feels great. And I'm recently single, and I realized I'm not really into one-night stands. Like, I'm way more into ruining friendships. Killing it. Oh, we like enjoying, like, spending time together. Let's put an expiration date on that. How about that? Let's do that. I had rough sex for the first time this year, and any rough sex fans? That's a lie. For sure, there is. I think my favorite part is, like, I'm not really worried about what I look like, because I'm just trying to survive, you know? Just trying to make it out of there. I do like aggressive, but I hate cocky. Like, one guy was like, oh, did I make you come? It's like, well, I came and you happened to be inside me, but, like, I did that. Okay. I should carry out participation ribbons, like, you were there. Like, when I found out female castration existed, I was like, oh, now guys can find the clit? Like, okay. How convenient. No? Okay. I hate it, like, I hate it when you see a girl in a bad mood, there's always that guy that's like, oh man, she needs to get laid. It's like, well, maybe she did, and that's why she's in a bad mood. Doesn't always go great for us. Is this the right crowd for this joke? Probably not. You know, like, if a girl doesn't pee after sex and get a UTI, a guy can wake up with a condom still on his dick. I don't have a punchline for that, just anger. Okay. I do feel bad for guys when they get whiskey dick, because I can only imagine that's what it feels like when you lock your keys in your car. Right? Like, it's right there. I don't want to get inside, but I can't. And it's all my fault. Yeah, I realize that I mostly get catcalled by Black and Hispanic guys, but, like, at least they make their threat known, right? Like, you don't find out a white guy likes you till you're in his basement. So you don't know if he wants to bone you or debone you. It's hard to tell how old Black people are because they age so gracefully. You know, like, Morgan Freeman's looked the same forever. Like, I just think if Benjamin Button was played by a Black actor, you'd be like, what's this about? I don't get it. White people, we don't age well, huh? So I'm doing stand-up, I'm investing in my personality, I'm going to need it. And we like to remind each other that we don't age well. I work in an office and I snack a lot. And then middle-aged women would come on my cubicle and say, you're not going to have that metabolism forever. I'm like, yeah, I can see you, Cindy. You had your time. Let me enjoy this Snickers. Somebody told me that sounds like a fat joke, but I asked my fat friend if I could say that, and they said, why are you asking me? Don't get me wrong, I've never body shamed. I think that's fucked up. I was on the internet and an ad popped up and it was like, fuck fat chicks. I was like, no. Like, first of all, she's not even fat. Second of all, that's really degrading towards women. And then I remembered I'm on a porn site. That's the least degrading thing I'm looking at. You know, like right next to it is a girl with so many dicks on her head she looks like Medusa. So, pick your battles, I guess. I stumbled across a gangbang porn. I mean, now I search for it, but I feel bad for the girl in there, right? But I think I feel worse for the guy who's getting the non-dominant hand job. He just not act like he's enjoying it. I just bet he was terrible at musical chairs growing up. Get there quicker, buddy. It's on you. This is your fault. I have realized no matter what a woman's body looks like, never ask her if she's pregnant. Right? It's like, because what if she is and then she wants to talk about it? I don't care. I don't want kids. I went out of town, though, and I asked my mom if she would watch my dog for a week. And my mom was like, Abby, if it was a child, I would watch it for a month. I was like, if it was a child, I'd be watching it for 18 years. You'd have to raise it as my brother. I don't know. I grew up Catholic. Anyone else? Yeah. Have you guys noticed how nosy the Catholic God is? Like, you can get away with anything as long as you keep him in the loop, right? Which is why I think God is a woman, because it's like, oh, I don't be mad. Like, just tell me. He's like, okay, that's a trap. That's a fucking trap. I'm not religious anymore, but I am afraid of killing myself. Because it's like, I don't know. Like, whenever I see somebody commit suicide, it reminds me of that person in your math class that rushes to turn their math test in first. Like, we get it. You figured it out first. You're smarter than us. Right? Must be nice. So I'm in therapy, and when I started going, my dad offered to pay for it. And I was like, no, I'm an adult woman. I should pay for my own therapy. And then I started going. I was like, yeah, you should be paying for this. This is your fault. At least half. I don't know, like, I feel like it's easier to make fun of women than it is men. Have you noticed this whole show? And I don't know, like, there's yo mama jokes. I think there should be yo daddy jokes. Like, man, yo daddy's so creepy. He made me feel uncomfortable at your birthday party. That's all I have so far. I've always been close to my dad, and I don't know if that's why I've been in like male-dominated things. Like I studied engineering, and now I do stand-up. And I'm just tired of guys telling me that I'm funny for a girl, right? Or that I'm smart for a girl. It's like, why can't guys just tell me that I'm hot? Yeah, that's what I was going for. Yeah, I think I'm like attractive in an attainable kind of way. Like I've been asked me a lot of 3 ways in my life, and I feel like that's like saying, "Hey, we think you're attractive, but like not attractive enough to threaten our relationship in any way." I'll take it. Put me in, coach. You guys know what a butterface is, right? I think I'm an and her face, right? Like we'll take our body and her face. Get in here, come on. Okay, well I like that one. My grandma told me that sarcasm is an unattractive quality. I was like, really, Grandma? Because like so is loose skin. So take that, Joyce. No. You guys know what I'm saying? Like you can't choose your family. It's like, yeah, but your mom can choose your stepdad, and that sucks. If you're wondering what it's like to have a stepdad, imagine your mom is being held hostage and you can't get a clear shot. That feels like. He's really religious. He hates when I say God damn it in the house. And so last time I said God damn it, he got mad. I was like, oh no, I meant like the Muslim God. And he was like, yeah, screw that guy. So that's my stepdad. He's very worried about my soul. He's like, what if God is real? Like, aren't you worried? What are you going to do? And I'm like, I'm not worried God is real. I'm worried your God is real. I'm worried I'm going to get up there and God's like, what's up, sugar tits? I'm like, oh no! I didn't realize God was Italian. All right, thank you guys so much. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Abby Rosenquist, everyone, one more time! Okay, we're going to keep the show rolling right along. Your next comic, very hilarious. I think you guys are going to love him. Everyone put your hands together for Langston Kerman.
Hey, thank you so much. This is nice. Hey everybody. I live right up the street. I live like without y'all. You know what I mean? Like, same neighborhood, different company. It's the same shit. I don't know if this is like a shitty neighborhood. I don't know. Whatever. You guys are drinking. Tell me if this is a sign you live in a bad neighborhood. You ever heard a sommelier describe a wine using the word motherfucker? Sort of what my neighbor like, yeah, this is a good motherfucking wine right here. It's got hints of oak and shit. A little bit of black and mild I sprinkled in there. Just for seasoning. You gotta season that motherfucking wine, man. Let that shit ferment. It's gonna taste good. Let that marinate for a little while. That's wild, man. It's weird living where I am now, because I'm from the suburbs. Like, a suburban kid. I took karate classes. Can you tell? I used to take suburban ass. I was trained under the watchful eye of Sensei Jeff. His special technique was court-mandated community service. Sometimes people say karate doesn't work. You hear that all the time. Karate, that shit don't work. That's not a real thing. You can't win a fight with karate on the streets in a real fight. It's like, fuck you. It works. Karate works. That shit is hundreds upon hundreds of years old. It absolutely 100% works. But you know what doesn't work is suburban karate. How do you become a man? How do you learn? I was learning to defend myself in a dojo that was next door to a dress barn. That's not... It was like trying to learn to do front kicks while Avril Lavigne played in the background. How does that make me a man? I can't bust into a room like, I'll fuck anybody up in here. Somebody put on skater board. Give me skater. I can't get my rhythm without skater board. From the suburbs, man. I'm from a suburb of Chicago. I'm from a place called Oak Park, Illinois. It's very diverse. Yeah, you know Oak Park?
My grandpa lived there.
Oh hell yeah! It's a beautiful suburb, very diverse. This will show you how diverse the neighborhood I grew up in is. This is true. The most famous alumni from my high school is Ernest Hemingway. Right? That's fucking dope. Ernest Hemingway went to my high school. Different year, but he went to my high school. Now, diversity. The second most famous alumni from my high school is that girl who R. Kelly peed on. You see the range of diversity? That's a pretty big bell curve of diversity. One of them is probably the most important writer in all of American history, and the other person got peed on. It's fucking dope. I don't know. It was weird because for y'all it was just like a thing that happened in the news. It just like, it existed and maybe you read about it, maybe you saw the videotape, whatever. But like we knew her. You understand? Like we knew her as a person. We were still like walking the halls with this person. We would like walk past her like, oh shit, you got peed on. You got peed on in the face. You know what I mean? By a man who wrote 2 different versions of a song called Feeling on Your Booty. He wrote 2. That means he wrote Feeling on Your Booty. He recorded it. He listened back to it and he thought to himself, I don't know. I don't know if I've said everything I need to say on this subject. I think I'll take another crack at it. Did I mean crack like butt crack? Of course I did. Of course I did. I'm R. Kelly. I'm a sick man. Very gross. You should have locked me up years ago, but I wrote the soundtrack for Space Jam. So I'm free, nigga. It's cool, man. I'm in a relationship. I have a girlfriend. That's dope. She's a nice lady. She's a lawyer. She like does like tax law, plans estates for very wealthy people, very important job. I do this. Man, she's dumb as hell. I tricked her real good. We're in a long distance relationship. She lives in Baltimore and I live here, which can be tough. It's hard to like balance. I don't know if anybody's doing like, it's hard to make someone feel sexy from a distance. You know what I mean? Because sex is present. It's now. It's right in front of me. I can't be on the phone like, ha, yeah, girl. I'm going to tear that ass up in 2 to 3 weeks' time. Woo, I hope you're getting wet, girl. And then I hope you store that wet. Maybe put it into some Tupperware or on ice. I'll get to it. What am I going to do to you, girl? What am I going to do to you? First of all, I'm going to take a Chinatown bus. That's right, the illegal one. I'm going to ride that for about 6 to 8 hours, even though it should only take 3. And the whole time I'm on that bus, girl, the whole time I'm on that bus, I'm going to be sitting next to an old Asian man holding a live rooster. Why is the bird on that bus? It's hard to say, girl. Can I tell you this? That rooster is not happy about it. And when I finally make it to Baltimore, sweetheart, when I finally make it to Baltimore, I'm probably going to be too tired to have sex with you. It's been a long day, girl. Want to stay awake and watch prison shows? My girlfriend's mom is single. She's like dating at 60, and that's tough. That's like a hard thing. Divorce is hard. Some of your parents are divorced. They're dealing with it. It's sad to watch. So to help her, we made her an OkCupid account. We thought that would help, and it didn't. It didn't help at all. But it has been the thrill of my life. I don't know how many of you have. I like how older people talk to each other online. And I don't mean that in a facetious way. Like, legit, it's very charming because they don't give a fuck anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the websites will say, like, hey, list 10 fun facts about yourself. And then they just list the first 10 facts that pop into their head. So it'll just be like, construction worker, lonely, hemorrhoids. Like, that's it. Love me. Every older person's profile reads like this unwavering stream of consciousness. You know what I mean? Where it's just like an old man yelling into the wind, like, hello! Hello! I am Fedora Daddy 1978. I'm a divorced father of 3. But don't worry, my kids don't call me anymore. I was recently fired from my job for only knowing how to type with 2 fingers. I'll let you guess which 2 fingers. Anyway, I'm looking for that special someone who can love me and help me figure out if my milk is expired. How can you tell? I tried sniffing the shit, but that's how they get you. Call me on my email. I'll be here anytime, day or night. I don't sleep much as I'm very worried my son might be a homosexual. How can you tell? I tried sniffing a boy, but that's how they get you. P.S. No fatties. Oh, fun, man. This is fun. I used to write poetry. Thank you. I actually have a master's degree in poetry, which is that's the right response. I spent $50,000 on that. You know what I mean? Like 50. Are you shitting me? 50. I can't get a job. You understand? All I can do is add more similes to my cover letter. I'm just writing cover letters like, to whom it may concern. My heart would swell like an ungagged volcano, a boiling tempest of joy, the hot magma raging through my veins, if accepted for this entry-level position at CVS. I look forward to hearing from you soon. References? The wind is my reference. Ask the wind if I know Microsoft Excel. I do not. The wind will tell you I do not. I think I started writing poetry initially to impress women. I think that was the want. You know what I mean? Was to make girls like me by writing them poems. Which, yeah, fuck you this time, dude. Like, you know what I mean? It was cool the first time, but now it's starting to feel aggressive. Like he's picking on me, but I can't see him. I don't know. I think we all go through that at some point where we want to like make, not necessarily poetry, but we all do something outside of ourselves to try to make someone like us. And that's, I grew this beard thinking this was going to be a thing. You know what I mean? I thought this was going to make me look rustic and interesting. And now I'm just starting to look like a Muslim R&B singer. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, girl, you better walk 10 paces behind me. Cover up that ankle, girl. I don't want to see no ankle. That's just the name of my debut album. I don't want to see no ankle. 10 tracks to get that burqa wet. I used to write girls' poems. I used to write them for real poems. Like, you know what I mean? Like the creep, I was like reciting them, spoken word with that shitty voice. And shit like, baby girl, you are like if lotion could be a person, but less slippery. Shit never works. No girls turned on. They're just like, ugh, he needs to work on his relationship with his father. Writing poems, man. I've gotten older and I realize that's a creepy thing to do. To like try to trick women into like writing them. You know what I mean? It really undermines how intelligent you all are that I just assume I can bullshit you with a rhyme. You know what I mean? That I can just trick you into loving me. It's so gross and I don't feel good that I ever did it. But I do want to believe that other great poets in history had the same intention. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the only one that, like, great... William Butler Yeats, one of my favorite poets. You guys are stupid, so you don't know who he is. But, like, William Butler Yeats, brilliant love poet, right? I want to believe he was up late at night writing these beautiful poems like, though I am old with wandering through hallowed lands and hilly lands, will find her when she is gone, kiss her lips and hold her hands, walk among long dappled grass, and pluck till time and times are done. The silver apples of the moon, the golden apples of the sun. Oh, William. You're gonna get quite a bit of pussy from this one. Yes, all the boys are gonna want to smell your fingers on the morrow. You guys are a lot of fun, man. My name's Anthony. Stop it, baby.
How about Langston? Huh? God. That is so annoying that he does poetry, too. That handsome piece of shit. That beautiful mocha motherfucker went to school for poems. Not even on your off time, you're like, no, I'm gonna get fucking professionally good at poems to be deep and shit. I went to school for political science and media communications, baby. And boy, do I not remember anything. Like, I'm so stupid. I wrote I'm so fucking dumb, it's annoying. Like, I want to talk about politics, but I don't... Like, I'm where I was in college. Like, dude, fuck Romney, dude. Like, that guy... fucking Romney, dude, that Mormon piece of shit. I didn't even have good points then. I was making fun of his religion. I didn't even know. Oh, God, it sucks, man. It sucks being just a stunted human being, growth-wise. I feel... anyway, that's not a... You know, I'm just kind of, you know, telling you guys how I feel. And what a failure I am life-wise. Yeah, things are... I mean, the podcast is going good, which makes no sense. But the rest of my life's bad, you know? Everything's pretty bad. I live on a futon right now. If your bed turns into things, your life's not going the way you want it to. You know what I mean? I don't know. Everyone here is probably poor as shit, so these jokes aren't going to work as well. What's your living situation like? What do you got? Where do you live? Where do you live?
Apartment.
Apartment?
Yeah. Student housing.
Student housing. All right. So you're postponing life for a while. You're like you don't count yet, right? Like you're just mortgaging your future right now to have like an okay time. That's the other thing about going into debt for school. It wasn't that tight. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna be that in debt, it should be awesome, dude. It shouldn't just be like you can play video games and shit. Like that's what college was, right? Did you guys have fun in college? Probably. You did? Who said yeah? Like
I went to art school. It was okay.
You went to art school? Who's talking? I can't see. Raise your hand. What did you study in art school?
Digital design.
Digital design? That shit's easy, dude. That's Photoshop. Right? You went to fucking art school for Photoshop, motherfucker? I'm sorry, is that what you did too? You're mad at me. No, okay. That is... So I feel pretty good about political science and media right now. I gotta be honest with you guys. Yeah, you see, if it... you see what you did here? It's pink. I actually can turn it green. That's your major. That's what your major is. Bitch, got him. Got that motherfucker. Bitch ass. Don't come in the fucking dojo, motherfucker. Don't you dare respond to me when I ask a question. Fuck, man. I don't know. Anybody else? Does anybody have a real shitty apartment? I got a pretty bad. Yeah, what do you got? Where do you live?
Ridgewood.
Ridgewood? And what's your situation?
I live in a prison cell.
In a prison cell? Do you have like a window?
Small window.
Get the fuck out of here. Window this motherfucker's got. And she's trying to I don't have a window. I live in a really humane looking prison cell basically. Like it's just fake. It's the corner of a living room. You know what I mean? You know that move? Yeah. Do you have your own door and shit? You have four. Yeah. Do you have 4 real walls?
I have 4 real.
Window, 4 real walls.
Is your landlord 100?
No, he's like a Samoan or something, and he really cuts corners. He really just does not give a. We built my room. He has no idea it's there. It's awesome. It's like there's only supposed to be 3 people there. We're like, all right, we're just hoping he never comes back, and it's been 1.5 years, and so far, Tony doesn't give a fuck. Samoan Tony doesn't give a shit at all. So you got 4 walls. Can you like beat off discreetly? No, okay. All right, that's where we're the same. You know what I mean? You can hear everything going on between my room and the living. Yeah, so I've had to do a lot of very quiet beating off.
Dog beds and put it in between my mattress and my...
Oh yeah, so you can really fuck big time. Yeah. I respect that. I haven't fucked. The only time I fucked in my apartment was on an air mattress. It was really weird. It was like fucking like we were in a raft. It felt like we were just at sea. It was just like a fuck-powered raft. It's like if we're gonna get this shore, we gotta fuck better than this. We gotta propel ourselves to safety. Yeah, I do a lot of quiet beating off while my roommates watch Law and Order. So like at this point, if I even hear the word Stabler, I am rock hard. If I hear the dun-dun sound, I am dun-dun. All right. A little jizz pun. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much. I'm very lazy. This is my job, and I only wrote like 2 sort of new jokes in the last month. So here they go. They're bad, but here's the first one. It's not even a joke. It's just something I think would be funny. If you're looking at like gangbang porn, right, by accident, like I think it's funny if you come across I came across a gangbang where it's like 5 black dudes and 1 white woman, and I think it'd be awesome to put the Harlem Globetrotters music to it. Just pretend it's one of the Washington General's wives that they're fucking. Like they're really rubbing it in, you know? It's like he's like goes to come on her face, confetti comes out of his dick, you know? He's like spinning her on his dick like that. And then when he does come on her face, it's from half court. You know what I mean? All right. So that's one. And then the other thing is that I didn't know what mansplaining was until very recently. You know, like what is it? It's just you can't explain anything if you're a man, right? Like that's what mansplaining is, which I'm all for, because like I can just be dumb now. You know what I mean? I never have to learn anything again. Like if a girl asks me what I think of a book, I'll be like, whoa, I'm not. Nice try. Nice try. I'm gonna fall for that. I'm not mansplaining my opinion to you, okay? And plus, I don't read anymore, just in case I accidentally pick up any knowledge that a woman doesn't have, you know? All right, hey. So, guys, that's my range. I got mansplaining and gangbang jokes. So, that's pretty good. The only other thing I'm thinking about in my life is just the same shit, like just dating bullshit. I'm trying to get out there, you know, trying to meet that special somebody. I hate it. I just hate every kind of modern dating. You know, I hate every aspect of it. Like, I hate sexting. Is anybody here good at... Do you feel like you're good at sexting? There are some deranged people that just love it. I hate it. I hate it because every time I'm sexting, I feel like a politician running for office, you know? It's like I'm making a lot of promises that deep down I know I can't deliver on. Like, we're gonna fuck all night. We're gonna try every position. And I'm gonna be hard the whole time! Vote for me. I don't know, man. I hate that dick pics seem to be out there these days. Right? I don't like a dick pic. I just feel like, I don't know, I don't want to be judged by my out of context dick. You guys, you know what I mean? That's why, here's what I've been doing to combat this issue. I've been making scaled down versions of everyday items. I just got a half-sized remote at home, you know what I mean? Hey, pretty big, right? Pretty big compared to this normal remote. I'm not even holding it, I have a doll hand holding it, you know what I mean? For perspective, you guys. I don't know, gang. I feel like I'm not good at being, I'm not good at the places single people go to meet, you know? Like, I'm not good in bars or clubs. Like, no one's ever wanted to fuck me while, like, Kesha was playing, you know what I'm saying? And look, I'll level with you, ladies. Let's say we hit it off and you come back with me. The sex isn't going to be that great. But the breakfast? You guys, what do you like? Crepes? We'll go crepes. Throw some Nutella on those bad boys. Right, avocados if you're nasty. Right? And then who do you want to cuddle with? Some guy with his dumb abs poking you? You can feel his bones? This is a no-bone situation right here. It's very comfortable. And look, this last one's a little graphic, but who do you think's really eating pussy? You think he's the guy with the aerobic stamina to fuck all night? Or is it me, right? That's a very low-impact activity. So, I can just sort of lay down, not get winded, right? So that's my pitch. I don't know what you're up to, but there's half a futon in Astoria. If you're interested. Thanks, guys. That's my time. All right. Are you still come up?
Keep it going for stop, huh? Oh, shit. I do the same thing he does, where I don't prepare and I don't write new bits, but then and then afterwards I don't go, I guess I do have two things. I literally have nothing. I didn't prepare at all. I think the last joke I wrote was about that clock boy Ahmed. That clock doesn't even work anymore. That's how long it's been since I wrote a joke. That clock has already exploded because it was a bomb the entire time. Surprise. Yes. Can I talk? I did enjoy that bit when I was. Do you guys remember Ahmed the Clock Boy? I fucking love it. I love that story because, like, you know, I mean, I'm usually the people that were. A thing happens and I go on Twitter. I'm like, all right, who's complaining about this? I'm like, oh, it's Turdman69. I usually agree with him. And Cumface Retard. He usually has pretty good opinions. So, he actually has a degree from Harvard. I don't know why. He has a picture of Garfield with a swastika on his head. His avatar is married with children, but, you know, online changes us. So, we'll see what he thinks. Okay, he seems to be mad about this clock boy thing. Yeah, I'll be mad about it too. Yeah, fuck them. How dare they, you know, profile this kid? It's obviously a clock. And then you see a picture of the clock and you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's a clock. It's a regular suitcase clock filled with wires. Like any other clock I've ever seen in my entire life. What are you talking about? Of course it's a clock, you racist. You fucking racist. But, so then that kid, you know, everybody propped him up and they were sending him, you know, like companies were sending him iPads and shit. They were like, yeah, Samsung sent them their shitty version of the iPad, which is also a bomb, we found out. Those fucking blow up, you can't use them. I guess I was apt. So they sent him, I guess, like inventing supplies, which is just Candy Crush machines. He got all this tech stuff for free, which was pretty cool. So it had kind of a positive ending to it. And then the pinnacle of that story, where it ended, was Barack Obama, R.I.P. You know, he tweeted at Ahmed, and he was like, "Cool clock, Ahmed. Why don't you come to the White House and show it to me? We can hang out at the White House." And we're like, "Holy shit, dude! Racial profiling. We beat it. We're done." And it's like, well, hold on a second. Why is it cool for the president to just invite an 11-year-old boy to his house? Like, if that was any other man in the country, right? They got like, hey, Ahmed, my name's Bill. I'm 47 years old. I live in Sacramento. I heard about your clock online. Why don't you come and show it to me? In my house. We can take it down to the basement. I got wood paneling and Xbox down there. You know, put the big hand on the little hand. Do some experiments of our own. Yeah, waste some time, right? But it's just okay for the president to, you know, to do that. He's like, fuck it. I had 2 terms. I can fuck a boy. I can get away with it. Cool cock, Ahmed. What if he tweeted that at him? I guess. What's going on? Are you guys debating whether or not you should be able to punch Nazis? That was the big debate today. Should you be able to punch Nazis? Yes. But it's like, what world do people live in where like punchings are doled out based on these strict principles based in ideology? We must reserve our punches for only the most serious cases. It's like, if he had just been drunk and someone yelled World Star in that video, no one would give a shit. Be like any other video you've ever seen on the fucking internet. Like I would love to be punched for being a Nazi. That would be the best reason I've ever been punched in my face. I've got the shit kicked out of me by bikers for making fun of the band Sugar Ray one time. Should that have happened? You know, they didn't know I was a Nazi. We did it anyways. You get the shit kicked out of you for cutting the line in the middle of a sidewalk that you didn't know existed? I don't know. That happened to me one time, I guess. But I'm fine with it. As long as I'm not the guy that has to do the punching, right? Because they're still Nazis, right? I feel like some of us can just be afraid. That's an appropriate response. My policy is just to move to another car on the train. That's how I handle it. I guess that petered out. Are you guys ready for the final Black History Month? That's 2 weeks away. I feel like people are nervous enough about that. That's going bye-bye pretty much immediately. He's going to get rid of that one. I don't have anything for Black History Month, I don't think. My problem is that like I used to be able to sit down and write topical jokes, and now my entire head is just like really bad song parodies. Like this won't go anywhere, but for like 3 weeks I've had do you believe in getting fucked? And the echo part is important, and then it's I can feel something inside my ass. I really can't believe I'm getting fucked. That's been there for a while. You guys have New Year's resolutions? You know what? I didn't, actually, and then I did too much cocaine on New Year's, and it's like, whoops, now I have a thing I have to quit. Because the way that works is then you just keep doing it for the rest of January. I think I realized that I might be doing too much cocaine when, like, my keys didn't work anymore. That part. It just doesn't, I've got some girthy keys here. I don't know how this happened. I was thinking about this. You guys remember James Holmes? The mass shooter? You remember him? The guy that shot up that theater or whatever. The Batman shooter. That was a weird one. No one knew who to be angry at with that one. Our shootings have gotten really easy lately. Like, there'll be a mass shooting, and it's like, yeah, it's a Muslim guy. And like, perfect. I know who's going to be angry and what they're going to be angry about, you know? Or it's like a white supremacist. They make it easy for you. But that one was weird, because he was just, you know, a guy that thought he was a Batman character. I don't know, right? You said, like, you heard about the shooting, and then you see the picture of him, and, you know, he thought he was the Joker, right? That was his reason for doing it. Is that, like, I'm sorry, I thought it was the Joker there for a minute. You know how you get. You get a little angry, and you get confused, and suddenly you think you're the Joker. You're going to kill a bunch of people. But then you see his mugshot, right? And you just know immediately which Joker he thought he was. That's the Heath Ledger Joker, right? That's the one he thought he was. But, you know, it was schizophrenia that did that. So I just thought, how funny would it be if he had schizophrenia and he thought he was the Joker, but he thought he was a different Joker? Right? Like, he just came in the movie theater and he's like, I got bad news, folks. The movie's canceled. If you got popcorn, eat it up now, because I got an AR-15. Or if he thought he was like the Riddler or something. Wasn't there like a Batman villain that was the Clock King? Maybe there's like an Ahmed callback there somewhere. I don't know, folks. I don't know. I guess I've been thinking a lot about like, you know, how everyone was like, oh, 2016 was the worst year. And probably, right? Yeah. There's a lot of bad news in 2016, but people called that one pretty quick. I feel like we jinxed it, because how funny is it to think back to March of last year and remember how mad people were about that stupid gorilla that died. Remember that? Harambe the gorilla? That happened, and they're like, oh, this year can't get any worse. It's like, yeah, give it 5 minutes. Just wait, right? Everybody was furious about that stupid gorilla. I wasn't, by the way. I didn't give a shit about that gorilla dying. I was 100% in the shoot the gorilla camp. You know? Especially when I found out a little boy fell in his cage. It sort of sealed the deal for me. I thought it was just a gorilla up to no good. And then there was a boy element, and they had to save him. I feel like you should shoot any great ape, you know? The gorillas or chimpanzees or orangutans. The smaller monkeys can stay, but any ape that looks that much like people shouldn't be allowed to walk around nude all the time. You know, that doesn't seem, first of all, it doesn't seem fair, for starters, because I can't do that, right? It's not only the genitals, they have much nicer bodies than the rest of us, so there's a body shaming thing going on there, but they're also, like, smart, right? Like, some gorillas know sign language. I don't know sign language. I couldn't learn fucking sign language. That makes the gorillas smarter than me, okay? And if you can sign I love you while I can see your dick, that's a sex crime. That's sexual assault, and you should be killed on those grounds alone. Frankly. Shoot for that. I was just stoked to find out that they keep guns at the zoo in case shit gets real. Who knew that? If there's a guy at the zoo that's like, yeah, no, I don't feed him or anything, I just kill them when they fuck up. Yeah, you don't have to go to college for it, you just have to have a gun. So, there's a toucan gave me lip last week. I blew his fucking rainbow nose right off his face. I'll fucking kill him! He had to be Australian, right? That's the chief export of Australia is guys that fuck with animals and wear boys' shorts. Your shorts that are way too small, and you fuck with animals, and then you become a national treasure. We've had like 9 guys that do that. They're like, give me a TV show. I stuck a stick in a koala's pussy. When you're the hero of Australia, I guess. I just, when that news came out and people were like, couldn't they have maced him or something, or give him a tranq dart, or just not shot the gorilla? Like there would have been a situation where the boy falls in the cage and they're like getting the gun ready, and then another guy's like, whoa, let's see how this plays out. I want to see what happens first. Okay, I was wrong. My little boy's dead. I'm sorry, that's on me. Yeah, I don't even work here. I was looking for the bathroom. Door was open, so I apologize. I thought they were going to do Jungle Book together. It was going to be such an issue. Fuck. Yeah, I guess if I'm doing old topical bits, why not? Continue the theme. Did you guys see that story this year? About the big Hitler story this year? They somehow find a way to do a new Hitler story every year, some new thing about Hitler. 10 years ago, you could get on the bestseller list by just being like, you know, you write a book that's just like, well, Hitler was actually gay, because that still meant bad back then. So you can't do that now. So the big story this year, the Hitler story, was that Hitler had a micro penis, which I found out does not mean that it was hooked up to computers. That was my reaction. I was like, here I am playing Candy Crush on my phone. He's got it on his dick. That's genius. You know how much time that saves in the bathroom? That's why we gave most of their scientists jobs after the war. They can come up with stuff like that. No, it means very small dick, micro penis, which is cool that they have like a cute, you know, futuristic term for it. I think that's nice. But that's like a weird thing to publish, that story that Hitler had a micro penis, because it's like, you know, what are you doing with that, right? Like the tone of that article isn't like, forget everything you thought you knew about Big Dick Hitler. I got some bad news for you. Yeah, Hitler, that guy you loved and respected, yeah, he has a very tiny dick, so I bet you change your opinion on him. All you're doing in that story is singling out the most insecure group of men in the entire world and being like, guys, Listen up. No, it's not a cure. That'll never happen. You just have something in common with Hitler. So, yeah, I know it's not good news at all, actually. It's just we figured you'd have something else to feel bad about that might help, maybe. So we're doing, because that's the one thing you can't have, right? You can't be with all the progress we've made with body positivity. That's still the one that it's just not happening. Like if you had a body positivity party, right? Like a big party, you know, and everyone's like going around, and there's a guy that's like, fat guy, and everyone's like, yeah, you do you, right? And then a guy in a wheelchair is like, I'm crippled, and they're like, yeah, hell yeah, able-bodied positivity, whatever. And then the guy's like, hey, micro penis. They'd be like, shut it down, dude, we gotta go home. This party's over. You're fucking bumming everyone out with your awful dick, right? I think. Actually, micropenis doesn't. I found out it doesn't mean very small penis. That's still just very small penis. Micropenis is like a medical thing. Like here's the thing: if you feel bad about yourself in any way, you know, if you have something like maybe you got a lazy eye or something, go home. Google micropenis. It'll be the best day of your life. Unless you have a micropenis, don't do it. That's not how you want to find out. It's like so it's actually good news if you have a small dick, because then you just went up in the rankings, because now it's micro, then small, then liar. So, yes. I gotta figure out a way to end this. This is a pretty one like this, but I don't know if I mentioned it. Somebody mentioned radical Islam or something. I guess that sure, right? Ties into the Ahmed thing. What I don't get, like, you know, because most of, you know, ISIS stuff makes sense to me. You know, you get the cool beard and a sword and shit. Like, who? You're lying if that doesn't look fun to you. What they do, that looks awesome. You get a fucking pickup truck with a gun on the back. It's mudding with low hygiene and pajamas. That's what ISIS is. It looks like a lot of fun. But the thing I don't get, so their number one rule, their like big thing that, you know, they hate more than anything is you can't draw Muhammad, right? Like that's the one thing that you can't do. Even if it's like a really good drawing, you know? It's like, yeah, you spent a lot of time on this, but we have to kill you. Those are the rules. I'm sorry that you wasted that money on that art degree. So you can't draw Muhammad at all, but Muhammad is also like the most popular name in the entire world. There's more people named Muhammad than anything else. So you can't draw Muhammad, but you can just name your like shitty, fucked up kid after him. That's fine. Just some piece of shit that like sells cell phone accessories. There's no problem with that. Because you can't draw him, but like, oh yeah, Muhammad got caught fucking goats again last week. Oh no, not the prophet, my idiot son. That's it. So you can't be mad at me. All right, coming up next, the other host of the show, my friend, Adam Friedland, ladies and gentlemen.
One more time for Nick Mullen. He was great. He did great. Okay. He always says, I'm going to do bad, and then he does good. It's cool. I wish I could do that for, like, sex and stuff. All right, cool. I'm gonna do bad. And then I say I love you. Like one pump. I love you. Stop it! Stop doing that. Fuck. What? It's raining? You see that? You see that? It's raining outside. I've gone through about $4,500 of Chinatown umbrellas since I moved to New York. They work for about 20 minutes, and then they explode. What is that? They don't just what is that? I think it's like some guy in Queens who makes the peanuts and then it just explodes thing and exploding Chinatown umbrellas. I think that's his whole business. I think that's his racket. Cool. Nice. I had a stupid day today. I had a me day. Nothing to do. Didn't go to work because I had my big show tonight. That's why I didn't go to work. I started off real productive. Took my dog for a walk. drank a protein smoothie afterwards. Followed that up, chased that up. I thought it was going to be the gym, but I've been doing this thing where I drink a muscle milk, and then I smoke weed, and then I just sit there because I think the muscle milk is good for me. And then I'm tired from the weed. But today I smoked the weed, and then I was like, you gotta go to the gym. You gotta go to the fucking gym. So I go to the gym, and I'm high, and then I walk past. I've had terrible skin this winter. Terrible. It's flaking. People are making comments. And so I walk past this place, Aesop, which is it's like a fancy soaps and lotion store. And I walk in, and I was like, you know what? I've been needing to get a lotions. I'm gonna get me a lotion. All right, we got a little bit of that Patreon money coming in. I'm gonna buy a $30 lotion, okay? Because I'm a nasty woman. I went to that rally. That's what I learned. That was what I took away from it. That we can all be nasty women. Not just the women. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, I go to the lotion store, and there's this lovely woman working there, and she says, "Oh my gosh, you gave me so much care and attention." And they had a basin. She was like, well, what you should be doing is you should be doing an exfoliant, and then a toner, and then a lotion. So then she's like, we could test it out right now. And I was like, what, us? Okay, so she took the basin, and she's like, give me your right hand. And so I put it out. And then she put the exfoliant on it, and she was like rubbing my hand. I was like, oh my God. She rinsed in, she did the toner, and then she put the lotion on my hand, and there was eye contact. It was sex. I'm counting that as sex. I'm counting Tatiana rubbing that lotion on my hand while I shivered a little bit. I had a little bit of the sex shivers. It was sex. I had sex with her, and so then I was like, okay, you know what? I have an exfoliant that I'm stealing from my roommate every day in the shower, so I don't really need that. Let's go lotion. And we get to the register, and she rings me up. She's like, all right, $92. And so I just slide my credit. Basically, what I'm saying is I'm just going to have to wait outside of this soaps and lotion store for the next week to wait till when Tatiana isn't working so I could return it. Because I'm in love with her. I'm in love with Tatiana. And the lesson I take from this is that I would be the worst James Bond ever. Right? Women can manipulate me so easily. Like, if the bad girl... So James Bond fucks two girls in every movie, right? He fucks the good girl at the end, and then the bad girl at the beginning, right? And then she dies, right? His dick is cursed, right? 50% of the women he fucks die, right? If she was like, I'll suck your dick if you give me the codes, I would literally just look at her and be like, can you hold on 1 minute? Yes. Mother. Mom. Mummy. Mother. Yes, I met someone! Oh my God, yeah, I didn't ask her if she's Jewish. Alright. That's rude, Mom. I'm about to fuck right now. Okay. The moral of that is that I call my mother every time before I fuck. Okay, I living in New York, I don't know if this is true for everyone. I don't think it's true for everyone. I have a face that people, complete strangers, especially older African American women, feel perfectly comfortable shouting at me in public, chastising me. I hear it probably every 3 days. Excuse me, sir, that is not my job. I hear that constantly, and I have this face. People feel also very comfortable showing me things, disgusting things, I don't know what it is. I just don't look like a snitch, right? I don't look like I'd go tattletale if you showed me anything. I was on the train, and there's this guy with an Ireland flag neck tattoo sitting next to me, and he's sort of like on his phone and then falling asleep and on his phone, and he looks at me and he's like, "Oh fuck, man, was that Herald Square?" And I was like, "Yeah, we just passed Herald Square." He's like, "Oh fuck, dude, I'm trying to go home and fuck my wife right now." Which is the worst brag, right? Fuck your wife, come on. I'm not impressed. Anyway, he's like, "Yeah, I'm texting right now with my wife. She's sending me pictures. She really wants to fuck right now." And I'm like, "Wow, that's okay, that's cool." And he's like, "You want to see this shit?" And I didn't want him to call me a faggot, right? So I was like, "Okay, show me the pictures of your wife." And so she then did he showed me the series of the photographs that his wife was sending him with the two fingers stretching out the vagina thing, and then the ass kind of thing with the selfie in the mirror. And it was all, I was like, "This is very beautiful. Your wife is a very beautiful woman." And he's like, "Yeah, man, she's a fucking ride or die bitch, dude." And I'm like, "Whoa, okay, yeah, that's what we're all looking for, so that's good. You got a good relationship." She's like, "Yeah, she doesn't give a shit if I look at other women." I'm like, "This is golly, dude, you got it all. You're gonna get off the fucking train." But I was please, just leave me alone. And just the best part of that was that we were sitting across from like 3 drunk finance bros on the train, and they were like watching this all go down. And he was like about to get off the train. They were like, "Yo, can we see those pictures of your wife?" That's all I got there. I forgot the next thing I was going to say. I've been on stage long enough, really, but I should say one funny thing and then go, right? That's the thing. You're supposed to like end on a big laugh. Thank you for obliging me. I got a dog. I talk about it if you guys listen to the podcast, I've talked about my dog a couple times. I adopted this beautiful girl, beautiful rescue pit bull. She's from New York City, Bed-Stuy. Real authentic dog. You know what I'm talking about. Got me an authentic New York slice of dog right there. We adopted her. She had a terrible life before she lived with me. They bred her when she was basically a puppy. She was raped as a child, basically. She gave birth to kids. She has distended nipples from breastfeeding. And now she lives with me. Now she watches me complain about conspiracies that people have against me in my life. My dog's... talked about this before. My dog's name is Isis. Which I did not change the name because I didn't want the terrorists to win. It's a beautiful name. It's an Egyptian goddess. But I gotta be careful with her name in certain circumstances. Like I can't be at the dog park hanging out with my dog and then get a call and be like, "Yo, what are you doing?" I can't be like, "Oh, I'm training with ISIS right now." I can't do that, right? That's not appropriate. I'd get on a list. Probably the same list that I'm going to go on for calling Melania a whore. One thing about my dog is I know nothing about dogs. I've never owned a dog before. I'm faking it pretty much completely. I don't know what to do. And I kiss my dog all the time. I kiss her on the mouth. It's just, I thought that's like a connection that we have where I trained her to kiss. Like, I thought that was like, oh wow, this is like really special that she knows how to kiss. Like, and my friend was over and she was like, yeah, you know that you're not supposed to do that. I was like, well, excuse me, but I don't know if you knew this, but a fun fact about dogs is that dogs have cleaner mouths than humans. And she was like, no, that's not true. That's not true. Like, dogs' number one hobby is, like, smelling poop and piss on the concrete. She doesn't have a cleaner mouth than human beings. She eats literal garbage off the streets. But, like, where did that come from, right? Where did that thing about dogs having clean mouths come from? My theory is it came from just the best, most creative gossip, right? That also like to fuck dogs, right? Right, he was like, this isn't weird. This is how I brush my teeth, okay, guys? This is how I clean my penis, okay? Wow, okay, so the beginning of the set was better. Anyway, I'm going to bring the boys up, Nick and Sav, and then we're going to shut this shit down.
Why is your shirt tucked in?
I don't know, I'm just 2017 tucked, dude. I'm not putting in front. Okay,
that's fucking
thanks.
terrible, dude.
Do you see this shirt, dude?
Put it back.
Thank you.
No, it's not good.
On my side, we get touched.
Okay, all right, that's fair. I want your pants uncuffed on my side.
I went to
lift your leg up. Lift your leg up. Adam, give me your leg. Give me your right leg.
This is gonna be good for the pod. Yo, so anyway, this is my favorite thing that they do in Scared Straight prison programs.
That's where I learned it, actually.
Where they make the little boys, they're like, all right, you're my bitch now. Hold my pocket, right? You know that thing?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite thing about Scared Straight, it was 9 kids that were legitimately bad and one kid that's like, I played PlayStation too long. It's like, I'm gonna fuck you in your mouth, your eyes, your ears. I'm gonna make a new mouth and fuck that. I'm sorry, Mom.
Well, thank you guys so much for coming out. When's the next one?
The fourth Monday of February.
February,
Yeah.
all right.
But we also have the show at Caroline's probably like the day before that.
Oh yeah, we fucked up.
February 21st or 22nd, Caroline.
The 21st.
On Broadway, so...
Yeah,
it's
guys,
magical.
Come Boys on Broadway. We did it, guys. And it wouldn't be possible without the Come Nation coming in.
Stavi's Golden Angels.
All of our maniac fans.
We were going to get Make America Great